There's a few more people out there. Okay. Now for the Southwest Bombshells. They did want me to note that they are the third-time reigning champions. So, Ronnie Bellamy, Pamela Tresher, Sadie Hernandez, Lakeisha Holmes, Crystal Malero, Alexa Owens, Faith Penn, Rosie Reed, and Jamie Simpson. And if you guys can, please stay out there while they take a picture.
Good job. Yeah, that was awesome. That was really impressive. How old are you? My church. Yeah. Really good job. In case you need to know, the umpire's Melanie Taylor.
Just a reminder while they're getting their pictures, we do have the 2019 wool t-shirts for sale still yet for $20. We will be having our raffles as well. It's a $5 entry. You can have a chance at getting a couple rings, some earrings, an Alexa, and then during the 6th inning of this game, we will be drawing for the $50 Dick's gift card. Also, we have the 2020 MBBA calendar, and they're for sale for $10. They're back here by the scorekeeper.
On the bottom.
T-shirts are behind the Divas bench.
Thank you. Where are my pictures at?
Okay, the starting lineup before you guys leave, if you guys can step forward. The starting lineup for the Divas, you have Kalari, Gina, Kim, Tamra, Ann, and Kathleen. Starting lineup for the Bombshells, Faith Penn, Jamie, Rosie, Crystal, Pam, and Ronnie. Okay, the opening pitches tonight.
Sorry.
That's the under there.
What's up, man?
Did I get everything? That's what they were just telling me all about. Okay. All right. We have two young ladies that are going to do our opening pitch.
You got game ball? Might be important.
Let me ask her on.
Northeast player. She's just Tamra T-Bone. We forgot to announce her. She's on the field too. Tamra Hale. Thank you. Yeah. She's upset she wasn't announced, so I'm just
Okay. So.
We need a ball for the opening.
Don't tell anybody that.
Andrew.
yeah.
We want to make sure that Tamra Hale, I guess she wasn't on the beginning list for the Dynamic Divas. So Tamra Hale is here, and she's going to be in our starting lineup for the Divas.
I was going to ask around, does anybody bring a song? Yes.
I just sent her over to the Divas bench to get some shit.
Kaylee, you're calling Demetrius right now. I don't know anything about
Okay. Good stuff.
Okay, so do you know anything about it?
Okay. I sure don't.
Are you announcing during the whole game? Thank you. You're going to be doing commentary, right?
Play-by-play,
You're going to do that, yeah. They just asked me to announce once in a while, like on their raffles and things like that. So after this beginning thing, I'm supposed to.
You think I know what I'm doing? Being on the board, but
But as far as their opening pitches, like Mari, will she actually pitch to?
Well, they did not.
I'm not sure if
They
the
batter or?
I'm just gonna push you around today.
That's fine. Okay, so we're getting ready to start here soon. The Bombshells will be up first.
Just cheer family. Thank you.
Yeah, let's put it down here somewhere, maybe to his left.
Strike.
Yeah.
Speaking straight. Jamie's got her kids sitting on the bench with the Bombshells cheering her on. Third strike.
Oh, that's a fly ball to the left side.
Oh, Kiki's down.
Down, but it went over her, and oh, that was a close play, but Jamie scores for the Bombshells for the first run of the game.
Diva's not downhearted. I see him still dancing out there, still staying high. Tamara almost had that put out there.
Figured, but just appreciate it.
From earlier, I have some. Thank you.
Rosie's up to bat. Number 33 for the Tyler Tigers and the Southwest Bombshells. And she has been playing since 2000.
I don't know what's up. I just don't come for you.
Thank you.
All right, that's a ground ball on the right side. It went by the short person, by the second person, and by the third person, so that should be a run. Oh,
All
no,
right.
she came up with it. Nice play.
By Heather Bird from the Divas.
Very nice play. And Rosie is out, so that's 1 in and 1 out for the Bombshells in the top of the first. Next up will be Crystal Malero for the Bombshells.
Heather Bird.
49. Did Dan tell you he put pizza
Thanks as well. By the shirts, dude.
Strike one. Crystal Malero up to bat. She is number 91 for the Bombshells and 55 for the Austin Blackhawks, if I can speak. She lives in Dallas. This is her 4th World Series and her 3rd War game.
A fly ball to the left side. It bounces in front of Kalari. She gets down, but it goes by her feet. And they were fighting over it and couldn't quite come up with it. Who's playing out there in deep left for the Divas?
Deep left, I believe, might be Gina Natoli.
Yes, that's right.
So the Divas defense is Kalari in a short right. Sorry.
No, Kalari's short left.
Oh, short left. I'm still learning my position. Sorry.
That's right.
We got Tamara in a wing on the left, and we have Gina in a deep left. On the right, we have Kim Blumenthal in short, Kathleen Trutchell in deep, or in the wing rather, and Heather Bird in deep.
And up now is Pam Butner. Oh, and she hits a ground ball to the left side. Oh, it's foul, just barely.
Pam is number 25 for the Austin Blackhawks and for the Southwest Bombshells. She is a Girl Scout leader. And she is also the coach for the assistant junior Hawks coach. She's been playing for the Southwest Bombshells for 2 years, and this will be her 3rd. And she has played for a total of 12 years.
It's a ground ball up the middle, just to the right of the pitcher. And Kalari's all over, and she fields it, and she's out. That's 2 outs, or is that?
That's 2.
Yeah.
Oh, that must
I
be
guess it's 3.
3.
3 outs.
I mean, Lou's accepting it, so I'm accepting it. All right. Divas are up to bat.
Yes.
Cheers. All right, so we got Jamie Simpson in a short left, Faith Penn in a wing left, and Crystal Molero in a deep left. We have Pam in a short right. I'm having a little trouble seeing around Kalari, who appears to be leadoff hitter for the Divas.
See Ronnie out there in the wing position on the right.
And Rosie is in
deep right.
Yes. Clara Jackson up to bat. She's been playing beat ball for almost 20 years. Outside of beat ball, she says that she loves to write. She's very outgoing and loves her children and her husband.
Pitcher for the Divas is Evie Perry, and catcher is my daughter, Maddie Eliason.
Fun fact about our catcher, Maddie. She is a softball pitcher from Minnesota. And Evie Perry is claiming to follow in her father's footsteps as pitcher for the Chicago Comets. I believe this is her 2nd year pitching for Wool for the Divas.
Yes, keep talking. Go ahead.
All right. That's a strike. So Kalari strikes out as the first batter for the Divas. Next up will be Gina Natoli for the Divas. That's one out for the Divas here in the bottom of the first inning.
Gina's been playing beat ball for 3 years now for the Philadelphia Fire and the Dynamic Divas. And she's very, very excited to play America's pastime sport.
Yeah.
It has been very hot here in Oklahoma for this
Oh,
World
yes.
Series.
So
And then-
far, I've gone a week without getting burnt, but tonight might be my undoing.
Yes, even at 7 p.m. the sun is hot.
The breezes are nice, though, when you can catch them.
Definitely. Foul on the left side.
Just try to get out of that box, though. That's always a good sign.
Foul to the catcher.
Or you would think they would give it better.
So she takes a pass ball. And she strikes out. That's 2 strikeouts for the Divas. Next up will be Kim.
Kim Blumenthal. Kim plays for the St. Louis Firing Squad. Along with playing beat ball, she enjoys playing other sports too. She has played women's football professionally with the St. Louis Slam. And she is very privileged to be the mother of 6 children and 5 foster children. She says, last year was my first bowl game, and I'm excited to be a part of bowl.
Early. Be a little more patient.
Good. Baseball. Right.
All right, she found it.
We're not back that big ball.
Divas are getting excited.
Hmm?
Divas are getting excited about that.
Yeah. They're looking for their first run of the game. and she strikes out. So that's 3 strikeouts for the Divas, and they'll take the field. The top of the second inning.
Maybe it was painted Jamie.
Divas are switching up their lineup in the field a little bit. They now have Tamra in a short left and Kalari in a wing left. Gina's still in deep left, and it looks like the right side has stayed the same.
I guess I won't be pizza.
Just straight ahead of you, basically, to the left a little.
Do they have a trash receptacle?
Yeah, I'll take you some collecting trash for myself. I'll
Okay.
take it all over at the same time.
Thanks.
Phoebe! Phoebe!
What?
Where's my hug, man?
Where's your hug?
Yeah. What's up, Phoebe?
Huh?
What's up?
What's up? How's it going?
I'm good. You're in a bad spot
Why am I in a bad spot?
because I'm sitting down.
Well, you said where's your hug?
Yeah.
How do I give you one if I'm in a bad spot?
There you go.
Hey, well, shit, can I stay a while? I ain't going over to those bats. I'm just gonna hang here. Nah, I'll be back. God, I hope I smelled okay.
Up to bat for the Bombshells rather is number 11. Number 11 is Ronnie Belomi. She proudly wears number 11 for the Southwest Bombshells and number 7 for the Lone Star Road Runners from Fort Worth, Texas. This is her second World Series and her second year to play beat ball. She used to train dogs and still likes to.
Ronnie strikes out, and that'll bring up the leadoff batter, Faith Penn.
All right, there we go. Thanks. Turn it off. All over her face. She doesn't yell as loud as me. You're at home.
Faith with a determined swing. Oh my.
I took my alpha and got jacked.
She's ready to launch that ball.
So that's 3 strikes. Oh, that's a short ground ball to the left side. Mara's tracking it. And she got her. Nice defensive play by the Divas. Kim was also really close to the ball.
No.
Tamara with the put out. Chloe, Tamara, and Kim were all on top of that ball, though. Yes. Mm-hmm.
Next up, Jamie Simpson. I think that's good. Mm-hmm. All of them. Mm-hmm. Like 10 of them.
Jamie's kids cheering her on from the bench again.
Jamie strikes out, and that's 3 outs.
Tamara Hale has been playing for 19 years. She loves to listen to music. She's got a 5-year-old son, and she loves going to the gym.
There's a strike.
Timeout in the field for noise. Got a plane going overhead. Makes it a little difficult to hear the ball.
That's 3 strikes for Tamara. Pass ball, so we have a full count. And she strikes out. Next batter. Is that Rebecca?
Rebecca Lewis is not going to be playing this year.
Oh, it's Ann. Yeah.
It is Ann.
Thank you. And neighbors.
But yeah, Rebecca Lewis is out for the season. She had some eye surgery right before the World Series
Okay.
and had a reaction to her medicine. So she will have to have another surgery. Ann is getting ready to graduate from massage school.
She plays for the Minnesota Millers. Hi, David.
Hey, you like some pizza?
We have 2 right here.
All right. You could use this tonight. There you go. There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Pizza kind of night. Nice. Making plays, baby. Jack all them bills.
And Ann strikes out for the Divas. That's 2 outs, and the third batter for the Divas will be Kathleen Rushell. Kalari on deck.
Kathleen is from Daytona Beach, Florida. She has been with Peat Ball since 2014. She also loves doing national on-water rowing competition and other outdoor sports.
Quiet. All those kids over there. Hey, shut up.
And that's 3 strikeouts for the Divas. Oh, sorry, full count.
No, I don't want to see.
You're buying a lot of cords and
Yeah, I see that.
Hi.
I hear that thing over there.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
Doing all right.
Hi, big brother.
What are you doing, girl?
We're doing the play-by-play.
Really?
Yeah.
Nice to meet you. Okay.
All right, and there's strike 4, so that'll be the end of that inning. That's 3 outs.
During the game. And then after, yeah, in fact, both world teams are featured in the calendar. So if you could tell it,
Yeah.
that helps the sales.
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
Thanks for letting us know.
That's perfect. Then you're gonna bring that in.
Yeah.
I asked other guys. I said, so
You want some?
Sure. What's up here? What's your starting at in
I thought it was me. The sports is sleeping. Oh, okay.
Field's right by a playground, so we got some kids playing on it, having some fun. Being a little too loud for the field. Foul tip. Rosie's still up to bat. Third strike.
Hey, Rosie.
I mean, there's probably gonna be a lot left.
Maybe you can sit that. So Rosie strikes out for the Bombshells. Next up is Crystal. And then Pam.
Get you another one.
Yeah, right?
Hey, Missy. What's the score? Score is 2-0. at the top of the third.
Third, yep. Bombshell scored 2 right away in the first inning. There hasn't been a score since then.
Perfect timing.
Ground ball to the left side. Oh, it might be foul. Yep. Yeah. Did she what? Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
I got pigtails. I also got one on my thumb. Thank you, though. My neck's pretty exposed, so that's either going to be a blessing or a curse, one of the two.
That's 2 outs for the Bombshells in the top of the third. And now Pam Butner will be up.
The announcer's right up here. Oh, here, Zach, hold on, I'll get you this turn.
Are you guys the announcers?
Kind of.
Yeah.
Hi, it's Andrea
And Allie?
and Allison.
The one who's like,
I think that was Cassandra or something.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yes, sir. You running
I don't know where she went. We have the microphone here, though. Do you want to make an announcement, or do you want?
There you go. Hey, that's an important job.
going and then, cause like.
You started out
Oh.
and you enjoyed it.
Doing
No,
it.
yeah, no,
There you
no.
go.
Okay, and I tried to hear you.
Lakes actually got me. We were wondering how that.
Really?
We've got the,
Yeah, you guys are
Um,
kinda low.
Okay. You know, here's the thing.
Well,
They
I'll
have
come
no
back.
volunteers.
Okay.
And James
Thanks.
and all of them had no wherewithal to have volunteers up. So I'm over there handing out pizza with Kelly, and now
Just out of the box
they
real
want
quick.
pizza sitting over there.
I guess we could announce the batters.
Buy dinner.
What I can.
You didn't know?
Yeah, that's good.
Mhm.
Yeah, I know.
3 outs going into the bottom of the third.
Had quite a few people like my baseball hat.
Oh, yeah.
There. Yeah, you can find me over there.
I thought I heard Fonzie over there.
So we're going into the bottom of the third inning, and the score is 2-0 Bombshells right now.
And LZ was there. Larry and Rupp had
Ron,
Yeah.
swinging it.
They want someone to announce, so.
Timo. Chris, how's what we do?
I believe the Divas are at the top of the order with Kalari Jackson coming out to bat.
So have you heard anything yet?
Yeah, when she comes back out. Just know
Up
when
first
she
for the
comes back
Divas is
out.
Kalari Jackson.
Number 6.
Okay, that worked. I think he walked away with it.
Did.
Bombshell's doing their chant out in the field.
All right, she got a hold of it.
She's ready to get that run.
Yeah, right. Hopefully. The last thing they would say. Don't forget to give me some pizza.
Oh.
Right. Right.
When they showed up, I had no idea where they were supposed to be going.
Right.
So Kalari strikes out. That'll bring up
Gina.
Gina Natoli. Next up, Gina Natoli for the Divas. Yeah. I don't know. All right. You're not allowed. You're male. Yeah. If we could ask everyone to be quiet, please. Thank you. See how long it helps. Sounds great.
On it, face. She's on it.
It's easy for you to say. It's easy for you to say. You know how to talk. You can have another cup of water, dude.
Yeah.
All right, that's a ground ball to the right side.
Straight down the line.
That's deep. That might. Oh, they're after it.
Rosie with the put out.
She missed the base. Like she ran the wrong way.
Yes, sir.
Who made the put out?
Rosie.
Oh, Rosie Reed made that put out. I think maybe Gina ran in the wrong way. Is this Kim Blumenthal?
There you go.
There we go. That's
Next
how you
up
do
for the
that,
Divas,
folks.
Kim.
That's exactly how you do that.
Mhm. There's so many kids here.
Doesn't help that we're right next to the playground either.
Mm-hmm. She's got a little piece of it there, so she's ready to hit. That's a foul ball. And she strikes out. Now we're going in the top of 4.
Score remains 2-0 Southwest Bombshells.
Going into the top of the 4th inning, score is 2-0.
Looks like they're making a few substitutions.
Haley just tried to call me 3 times. Haley just tried to call me 3 times.
He's the one who got the bad review, not you, right?
She's lucky she gets a call. Sam Griswold.
I believe Bree Taylor is up to bat for the Divas.
Sam Griswold texted me. Texted me.
Oh, I am incorrect. That is Lexi up to bat for the Diva, or for the Bombshells rather. Lexi is number 4 for the Lone Star Road Runners and number 13 for the Southwest Bombshells. She also has a son named Charlie. Looks like there's a quick timeout.
Alexa Owens is at the plate. From Lone Star.
Yes.
Molly and Cassio changed positions.
Yeah, they say it's here. I haven't seen it.
That's a foul ball.
Yeah, just like Austin. 97 the other day.
She strikes out. The next up will be Faith Penn for the Bombshells.
I'll hand it to you.
You seen Nick?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
I get it. Cool.
Testing, testing. Faith Penn.
Yeah.
At the plate for the Bombshells is Faith Penn.
You can tell our college. You know, I can't do that. You know, I can't do that.
And that's a ground ball up the middle. Kalari fields it and she's out. Kalari Gertley with the put. Kalari Jackson with the put out. Yeah.
Whoever was just talking to him,
They're out there on the field.
yeah, Mike working.
I don't even know where he is.
We'll be working on the tournament.
Want a charger? You want a charger?
All right. Yeah, take it easy. I'll talk to you later. Yeah.
Yeah. That's what she said. She said that it's not real long and no one else is Oh wait, is that him? Oh, that's crazy. No, that's not crazy. What's kind of like?
Holy cow.
Just give me a sec. I might not be able to deliver on that front desk request.
Right there, Jamie, right there.
Oh yeah, I do.
Come on, Skater.
Get your honey name first.
Hmm?
Get your honey name first, Skeeter.
Yep.
There you go. Go, baby.
Ground ball up the middle. Kim.
Kim with the put
Is
out.
it Kim Blumenthal?
Yes. Blumenthal.
Put out made by Kim Blumenthal. And that,
After this inning or between pitches or something,
yeah,
last call for the $50 sporting goods gift card.
okay.
Because they'll be pulling that at the 6th, in between after the 6th inning.
Okay. Oh, and she hits a ground ball to the right side. Like it's just going to be barely fair. Pam Butner's going after it, and she makes the put out. Put out made by Pam Butner.
Chester.
Oh, sorry, Pam Chesser. Sorry. I've been around too long. I said her maiden name. Butner. Oops, sorry.
They can't hear us on the stream.
They said they could hear you.
They should be. There should be a mix. So
Okay.
they're only going to hear you when you're talking.
Yeah.
But you should be about the same level
Okay.
as me. But yeah, they're going to get what's around my camera.
Yeah.
But I can.
Yeah. Because we've
Whenever you
been.
guys want to go.
Oh. Up for the Divas is Ann Neighbors. Ann Neighbors is up for the Dynamic Divas. That's 3 strikes. And Ann strikes out. That's 2 outs. And next up,
Next up is Jean Brown.
Jean Brown.
Jeannie Brown.
Next up for the Divas is Jean Brown, number 18.
Jeannie Brown's home team
Oh,
is the Indy Thunder. She loves to bowl, and she's also a writer. I do believe that she is either working on a book or just published a book. And she is second VP for DAN, the Diabetic Action Network, as well as on the board for the State Foundation.
Mm-hmm. We have to watch this thing. He says when we're talking, this should be like up to the -6 or whatever.
Okay.
But he said put out made by Jamie Simpson.
We go, Speedo!
Like the range goes like here, so we might have to keep turning it.
Sounds good.
Double call. Double call.
Uh-oh.
So it looks like the Bombshells are going back out to the field. Is it a double call or ball hit the pitcher?
I think you guys said it hit the pitcher.
Dead ball.
Dead ball.
The ball hit the pitcher, so it was a dead ball.
Jeannie Brown is back up to bat.
I want an instant replay on that one. Come on, Jamie.
That's it. All right. And Jeannie has struck out.
You got 3 strikes on her.
Okay, so that's the 4th strike.
Yeah.
And that'll be the end of that half inning.
Top 5.
Going into the top of the 5th inning now, the Bombshells will bat.
All right, you're doing great. Keep it up, Blue.
Hernandez.
I didn't see it. This is right behind me. Working this Southwest.
It's shaping up to be a nice evening here in Tulsa.
Yeah. Much nicer now.
Now that we're all out of the heat and humidity and sun.
See you later, Miss Williams. No.
Next up for the bombshell, Sarai Hernandez.
Sarai is 21 for the Bombshells and for the Austin Blackhawks. Her birthday falls during the World Series every year, except for her 21st birthday, and she finds that ironic considering her number for both teams is 21.
Should just be you guys.
Okay.
Cool.
Nobody else. So just cut the feed on the other one.
Okay.
So do we need to do play-back first? Do we need to do play-back first? Cool.
All right, so she's got 3 strikes. And she strikes out. That's 1 out for the bombshells. Next up, Crystal Malero.
Come on, malaria. Malaria. They changed everybody's name. I see that.
Where are they selling raffle tickets?
What?
Where are they selling raffle
Guys, check the little shirts.
Where?
Right behind you.
Crystal Malero is up for the bombshells. First pitch is a strike. She gets a hold of it, but it's a foul ball. So Crystal strikes out, and next up for the bombshells will be Pam Chester. Next up for the bombshells is Pam Chester. Pam is a lefty batter. She plays for the Austin Blackhawks and the Bombshells. That's a foul ball. That was yours, Wayne.
I know. I scooped for it.
Come on now.
I was trying, Molly. Right. Find me right.
Where is it now?
I think it's a fifth. Top of the fifth. That's a ground ball. Got the middle left, and Kalari's got it. Put out made by Kalari.
Larry Jackson.
And that's 3 outs. Going into the bottom of the fifth now.
So was Raffle before the sixth or after the sixth?
No idea.
I feel like I should know. But I don't. I don't know anything anymore. I'm just here.
So the score is still 2-0. Going into the bottom of the fifth inning. Bombshells are leading.
Let's see. Looks like
No, this is nice.
Looks like the Bombshells switched up their defense just a tad. Sarai is out in the field now. She is going, looks like, to the deep right. Let's see. And it looks like left is still the same.
It looks like we have Jamie, Faith, and Crystal over on the left side.
Yes. Got Jamie in a short, Faith in a wing, and Crystal in the deep.
First up for the Divas is Kalari. Yeah, I screwed that one up too.
You're trying. That's what counts.
At first. I don't think so. It looks clear.
Hey, Demo.
Yes, sir.
How do you like that bat?
It was nice off the
Fine
sweet
on the
spot.
bench.
Yeah.
Off the end and the hands is a little rough though.
Yeah.
But off the sweet spot is good.
Kim demanding silence again. Can't think of a better person to do that.
Hard hit ground ball to the left side. It went under Jamie's arm. And Faith makes a put out. Oh.
Run for the Divas. Made by Kalari Jackson.
And Kalari scores for the Divas, so now it's 2-1.
One for the Divas.
Way to go, Kiki!
That was a close play. Faith almost fielded that ball, but Kalari just barely beat her out. Next up, Gina for the Divas. Natoli?
We'll wait for the video.
Gina, that's all.
She's gonna check the play.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Say something down there.
They're checking the play on that
they're
run.
checking on the play just to confirm the right call was made.
Video replay.
And she is deemed safe.
Safe.
Move.
Billy Fire.
That's what she plays for? Oh, okay. Gina also plays for the Philly Fire.
Foul ball, what a nice hit.
So Gina strikes out, and next up will be Kim Blumenthal. Kim Blumenthal up for the Divas.
She's from St. Louis too, isn't she?
St. Louis,
Yes.
Yeah. We saw her earlier today.
And that's a foul ball on the first pitch. That's 3 strikes on Kim.
Come on, man.
Fastball, so it's a full count. And she strikes out.
Tamara.
Next up for the Divas, Tamara.
Tamara.
What's her last name?
Hale.
Hale?
Hale. Thanks, Missy. That's why you're my favorite.
Maybe. Missy, what team does she normally play for? Do you know? Athens. Yeah. Yeah. It's a ground ball up the middle right. Oh, it's foul.
She was ready to hit that base, though.
Yeah, she was off. She's a lefty batter. And she takes a pitch. So full count now. I believe believe there are already 2 outs for the Divas.
Yes.
So this would be the third.
Yes.
And she strikes out. The Bombshells will come in. We'll be going into the 6th inning.
Yes.
So at the end of 5 innings, the score is 2-1 Bombshells.
1 second.
Okay. Going into the 6th inning, the score is 2-1 Bombshells. Jono, who is this? Oh, yeah. Thanks.
Somebody left their phone in the outfield.
Okay. Yep. First batter for the Bombshells will be Alexa Owens.
I think we're getting ready to do drawing for the $20 card.
Welcome to my world.
And somebody has just turned in a lost cell phone to us that was found in the outfield. So if you lost a cell phone, please come see us.
Mm-hmm.
It's an iPhone.
Yeah, press Siri. Say, who are you? Who am I?
How you do Siri? Oh, yeah, it's an XR. How you do Siri? I don't know.
Yeah.
How do you do it?
Siri, what's my name?
Siri, what's my name?
Say,
It's what?
Hey Siri.
Okay.
Oh, my Siri. Yes. Oh, I think you
Does that have to be
hold
unlocked?
down the power button, maybe.
It's an XR.
Yeah, I know. That's what I have too. But like,
Yeah.
what's mine? I gotta type it.
Can I see that?
It might be theirs.
Oh.
No, he's saying it might be his too.
Ace.
Ace?
Ace. Your
No, that's
ace.
not me.
Ace? It belongs to?
It said your ace. That's what that says, right?
Yes. Looks like it got destroyed.
Yeah, your ace. That's what you told me. Yeah, it got destroyed, Mom. What?
Yeah, it is really destroyed, isn't it? So we think the owner of the phone is named Ace?
Yes.
Come on, man.
After this batter, we're going to do the drawing.
Okay. So we have Alexa Owens at the plate for the Bombshells.
What up, love?
What's so cheap? I gotta take a break. I got bad hits. Gotta go get readjusted.
What's up, Rebecca?
I didn't.
First thing.
I wasn't playing. I was playing the tennis shoes. I wasn't even trying to go out there and play. He just threw me out there.
And she strikes out.
Richie.
We're going to do that raffle drawing.
Are we doing it now?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to do the raffle drawing now, I guess.
Yeah.
And also, Siri tells us this iPhone belongs to Ace. If anybody knows someone named Ace.
I don't know who it
Ace
is.
Ventura.
Yeah.
Want to do it?
Sure. Okay.
Hold it close.
Is it on?
No, it's on. Hold it close.
Oh, okay. Can you guys hear me?
Huh?
Okay. I don't hear myself. That's fine. Okay, so Cassandra's gonna pick the name,
Even here?
and this person will win a $50 gift card to Dick's. And the winner is, oh my God, Richie Flores.
That reaction was the best reaction ever.
Next up for the Bombshells will be Faith Penn.
Be quiet down again.
One more inning. 6 more outs.
All right, let's quiet down again, please. We'll restart the game. She struck out, yeah.
Bases, well,
I thought we were talking about the auction off Alexa. I was like, that's not even raffled until Saturday.
Richie put in $50. And
Faith is swinging hard. She's ready to score. That's foul.
come on, Faith, bring it out.
She got a hold of it, but it was foul, so she'll go back to the plate now.
If you start that, Missy, I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna punch you. Because you start. I'm gonna start. You want some ice water to wake you up?
Come on, Cassie, get it to it.
You definitely tell that Blue's a mom. Sorry.
What's that? I agree.
That life.
Awfully small dude.
So Faith strikes out, and next up will be Jamie Simpson. I think so. Next up for the Bombshells, Jamie Simpson.
Simpson.
I had to emphasize that.
Simpson.
Come on, Skeeter! Come on, girl, hammer it. Come on, girl, it's yours. Come on, Cassie.
Oh, that's a little grounder to the left middle. Kalari is out tracking it, and she's almost got it. Oh, Tamara came up with it. Tamara came up with the ball, but they called her safe.
Yeah!
They checking? Looks like they might be checking, possibly. Base judge is coming up to talk to the ump. Looks like they're reviewing the play.
They're discussing.
Let's see when she hit the base. So.
Yeah. I couldn't see the base either.
I didn't either. It's hard, but they all got crowded around it, and that's the hardest thing for an umpire to see.
Yeah.
You know, crowd around it like that.
I was looking at the field. Sorry.
Uh-oh.
Call it. Stick with it.
All right.
Call it. Stick
She is
with it.
deemed safe.
So the call is safe.
Yeah.
So it's 3-1 now, Bombshells. And next up is Sarai Hernandez.
Well, I know we'll be discussing that later.
Come on, hot sauce.
That's foul.
Straighten that one out.
Yeah, that sounded good.
Yeah.
Almost hit her in the head.
Oh, yeah?
It went straight up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Talking about taking one for the team.
Yeah.
And she strikes out. So
Last
that's 3
chance.
outs. We'll go into the bottom of the 6th. And the score is 3-1 Bombshells.
Last chance with the Divas.
Go defense!
This is it, folks. The defining moment.
Yes.
Will the Divas come back, or will the Bombshells take the trophy for another year, for a 4th consecutive year?
That defense. Defense.
Good job, man.
Let's go, Blue.
Baby, finish proud.
Huh?
Okay, buddy? Taking your first call. Anything else? You got no choice.
Bombshells doing their cheer in the field.
Yep.
Divas trying to get hype on the bench. We got Miss Anna up to bat for the Divas. There's a large fan section for the Divas.
Girls have to play. We stopped at Starbucks.
Huh?
We stopped at Starbucks.
Such a bad habit.
Strike one.
Up for the Divas is Ann Neighbors.
Backing off there.
I know.
I guarantee you, they won't fire you.
Oops.
Third strike on and Neighbors.
She strikes
Better.
out.
Nope.
So that's 1 out for the Divas in the bottom of the 6th.
Kim Blumenthal is up for the Divas.
No, Kathleen Trushell.
Oh, Kathleen.
Next
my
up
bad.
is Kathleen Trushell for the Divas.
I saw Kim coming off the bench.
Yeah.
Oh, got Kalari's on deck too. I was way off. I'm trying. Pass ball.
It's a hard hit ground ball to the right side. Very nice hit, but it rolls right to. Is that Sarah E?
Looks like it to me.
Put out made by Sarah E.
Sarai Hernandez. Kalari Jackson up to bat.
That's 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th, and next up is Kalari Jackson.
Kalari's grinning ear to ear. She's itching for a run. She's ready.
She got the only run. Yeah. She did it again.
Darnell.
Foul.
She's ready to go.
Hello.
Third strike for Kalari Jackson.
Uh-oh.
This is it, folks. Defining moment right here.
She strikes
Strike
out.
four. That's the game.
So that's the end of the game. The Bombshells win it 3-1.
Bombshells take home the trophy for the 4th consecutive year in a row. Diva's still smiling though. Bombshells doing their cheer.
This phone is from Indianapolis.
What about Indianapolis?
It was like Indy number calling,
Oh.
so maybe.
I was like, wait a minute, what are you talking about?
Ace.
Oh, that is an Indy number.
Yeah. I don't think the phone's locked even, so. Oh, it is?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can open the messages, I think.
Oh.
It's calling.
Hi, is this Ace? Is this Corey White? From the Indy Thunder? Corey, what is your phone doing out at the fields? This is Allie. Yeah. It was out in the outfield in the middle of the wall.
All right, guys, we're getting started in the third place game. San Antonio Jets versus Boston Renegades. Boston is the home team, so they are in the field right now.
First base, please.
Zach is up to bat.
Number
20.
Number 20, Zach with San Antonio, is up to bat. And it is a line drive. It is picked up, and the batter is out.
Thank
Next batter, 41.
Was
Will
picked up
Lopez.
by
Great communication, JC.
It was picked up by number 15, Joe Buzan, by Boston. And
41, Will Lopez.
number 41, Will Lopez with San Antonio, is up to bat.
First base, please. Third.
Kevin Simpson walking up the pitcher's mound. Strike one on the batter. There's a short drive right up the middle. The ball was picked up, and it's an out by number 28. Justin, let's see, Justin Proctor on the Boston Renegades. So it's 2 outs. And number 7, David Smith, is up to bat for San Antonio. 2 outs, no runs so far.
First base, please.
We're checking bases, and Kevin Simpson is walking back up to the pitcher's mound. Oh, foul tip, strike one on the batter. Foul tip again, he's in there. Just got to bring it up a little bit. Strike 2 on the batter. Oh, line drive straight up the middle. Passed all. Oh, the back defensive player picked it up. That's 3 outs. Number 2, Christian Thaxton, picked it up. That's 3 outs. Boston's coming in, and San Antonio is taking the field. That was a quick 3 up, 3 down. First up to bat for the Boston Renegades will be number 2, Christian Thaxton. Boston's keyed up, and their pitcher is throwing a few practice pitches while San Antonio gets set up in the field. Pitcher's name is Ron Cochran. Everybody's had a long day today, but it's been a good day. It's been cool and overcast with the rain. Everything's been delayed due to the rain, but we're still out here, and there's even a few people still out here watching the game, and hopefully some of y'all are tuning in and watching this game online as well. Sounds like San Antonio is set up in the fields and is ready to go, and Christian Thaxton is coming up to the plate.
Kind of confusing last name.
Mike Woodard is our head umpire for this game, and here we go. It's a high fly ball out towards left field. And Christian is safe, so that's a run for the Boston Renegades. Now coming up to the plate is number 46, Joe McCormick.
What's the score?
All the noise we want today.
Nothing.
Okay, it's just 0 and 1.
Quiet, please. First base. Third.
Not on.
Mhm.
Third. Break balls. Breaks win.
Third base is having a little bit of trouble, but they're getting that fixed. And getting the speaker turned towards home plate so we can get everything rolling again.
All right, here we go. First base. Third.
Both bases appear to be working now. Oh,
Go.
so here we go.
Set.
Oh, foul ball. That's one strike on the batter.
Hey, Joe. Not back to Joe. Here we go. Get out there. Set.
Foul ball again.
You're on it. You're on it.
Ryan Cochran's putting the balls in there. They're just not quite getting on out there, but here we go again. 2 strikes on the batter.
Set.
Oh,
Foul ball. Hit it.
it was in the air, but didn't quite make it past the 40-foot line. So that's 3 strikes on the batter. He's making his way back to home plate.
Got no 3. Here we go. Set. Pass.
It's pass ball.
Count.
So full count on the batter.
Set.
Well, it's a very short hit, just past the 40-foot line. Richie Flores came in and picked it up, and the batter is out.
Richie Flores.
Mhm. All right, so number 81, Larry Hale, is up to bat. It's getting set up. 1 out. The score is 1-0 Boston Renegades.
Third. Here we go.
Bases have been checked and we're ready to go. Strike one on the batter. It's a hard line drive towards first base.
Axel.
Okay, number 6, Axel Cox picked it up, and that's 2 outs for the Boston Renegades. Score is still 1-0. And number 53, Sean Devenish, is up to bat.
First base, please. Third. Here we go.
He's heard his bases. He's set up at the plate. So here we go. Ooh, it's a high fly towards left field.
Check the ball for a dead ball.
The players are saying they can't hear the ball, so the umpire is going to check it and see if it is a dead ball. The umpire in the field said that he can hear it, so the runner is safe.
Hey, Daddy loves you.
We've got a very rowdy Boston Renegades bench over here. So the score is now 2-0 Boston Renegades, and number 18, Rob Diaz, is up to bat.
2. The first one I pulled out of here didn't work. I love Kevin.
Umpire Mike Woodard has gotten a new ball.
Light check.
Go. First base. Third. There's White.
Bases have been checked, and here we go.
Set.
Strike one on the batter. It's a line drive up towards the left. And the ball is picked up by, let's see. Waiting for a number.
Who's that put up?
Number 20, Zach Arambula for San Antonio. So that's 3 outs. San Antonio is coming in, and the Boston Renegades are going back into the field. So at the top of the second inning, it's Boston Renegades 2, San Antonio 0.
Do me a favor.
Yeah.
Just talk in your normal voice and just keep saying testing.
Okay.
Just keep going.
Testing, 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 testing.
What is it set at right now? Number one is
Are you not hearing me?
Too wet. It's just a little soft.
Okay.
So I didn't get. I got levels for
Been
me.
9 innings. I was going to sing "Take Me Out to the Ball Game" after the 7th.
That's fine. I'll just do it.
Okay.
Check it now.
All right, we've got Boston set up in the field, and who do we have up to bat? Aaron Almanza, number 4, is up to bat for San Antonio.
First base, please. And third.
Oh, we've still got a little bit of a faulty third base, so they're having to fix that. There we go. That's been fixed.
First base, please. Third. Here we go.
Some bases have been checked, and Kevin's on the pitcher's mound.
Hey!
Ooh, high fly to right field. It's past the back. And he is safe. So that's a run for San Antonio. Next up is Axel Cox for San Antonio.
Bobby Dice, you're all over, baby.
Boston is getting reset up in the field, and looks like they're just about ready to go. They're good.
First base, please.
Bases are being checked.
Here we go.
All right, and Kevin has come up to the pitcher's mound.
Set.
Oh, strike one on the batter.
Set.
Oh, foul ball, so that's strike 2 on the batter.
Knocks up. Head down. Set.
Strike 3 on the batter. Count is 0-3.
Set.
Oh, strike 4, batter's out. So that's 1 out for San Antonio. And coming up to bat is number 27, Lupe Perez. Looks like the field is set, and we're checking bases again. Strike 1 on the batter.
Let's go, 27. Come on, baby. Let's go. Set.
Oh, that's a line drive. Past the first fielder. The second fielder picked it up, but it was too late. Lupe is safe to the base. So that's 2 runs for San Antonio. So that ties it up 2-2. And there's just 1 out. Up to bat is number 20, Zach Arambula.
Next batter, baby. Good job, baby.
And Boston is getting reset in the field again.
We're going to put them in the 6. Come down to 6.
All right, defense. Come on.
Stay with me, fellas. Yes, sir. Let's go, baby. Get me excited, baby. Get me excited. Let's go.
You hear players wound up on both sides, on both benches. This is an important game.
Third. Go.
Bases are checked. Kevin's on the mound. And here we go.
Set.
Oh, strike one on the batter.
Set.
Foul ball. That's 2 strikes on the batter.
Set.
Foul tip.
Set.
Strike 4. Batter's out. It's 2 outs. Up to bat is number 41, Will Lopez for San Antonio. Boston is ready in the field.
First base, please. Third. Go.
Bases have been checked. And Kevin's back on the mound.
Set.
Hard hit towards left field. It's gotten past the first 2 fielders. And he's safe at the base. So that makes it 3 for San Antonio. So the score now is San Antonio 3, Boston 2. And that brings number 7, David Smith, up to the plate. Boston's getting reset in the field. They keep stats on every player and how they do in every single game. So they reset every time depending on how that player has done in previous games.
First base, please.
Looks like they're ready to go. And we're checking bases.
Wait.
Kevin's back on the mound.
Set.
It's a line drive to the left. And the umpire called him out, but Kevin says the ball was on his body, so he's checking with his field umpire. He stuck with his call and called him safe. So the score is now San Antonio 4, Boston 2, with 2 outs. And number 4, Aaron Almanza, is up to bat for San Antonio.
Here we go, Kev. Get deep, baby. Get hot, baby.
The field is still getting reset.
All right, defense, tighten up, focus now. We got one more. Bring me up, baby. Let's go. 2 out.
Looks like they're ready now.
Third.
Bases have been checked, and Kevin's back on the mound.
Set.
Strike 1 on the batter.
Set.
Oh, foul tip. He's in there. 0-2. Oh, it's a short line drive up the middle. And then the ball was picked up by, let's see. Do we know who picked that one up? It was picked up by Rob Diaz of Boston Renegades. That's 3 outs. And so Boston is coming in and San Antonio is getting set up in the field. So in the bottom of the second, it is right now San Antonio 4, Boston Renegades 2. This is an important game because whoever loses this game will end up being in third place, but whoever wins this game goes on to the championship game tomorrow, and they will be playing the Indy Thunder. Can't hear me? There are a lot of noisy people around here.
Wow, it's something to do with cellular signals and stuff like that.
Okay. All right. San Antonio is set in the field, and we have up to bat number 15, Joe Luzon. Oh, there's a high fly over towards first base. And he is safe. That makes the score Boston 3, San Antonio 4, and number 2, Christian Thaxton, is up to bat.
Make sure you get those mental breaks, guys, okay?
Yes, sir. First base, please. Thank you. Third. Here we go.
Bases have been checked, and here we go.
Parking lot.
It's a hard line drive towards left field. And it's gotten past all the players, and so that's a run for Christian Thaxton. That brings the score up to 4 San Antonio and 4 for Boston. We're tied up at this point. Up to bat is number 46, Joe McCormick.
Would you guys be okay with after we get like half inning, moving closer to me?
That's fine.
Okay, because it just drops in and out. That's the problem.
Okay.
So there's someone that can run him and back him after his at bat. Yeah, John, help me.
First base, please. Third.
Well, we're having problems with their base again, but they've got it fixed.
Third. Here we go.
Bases have been checked, and we're good to go.
Set. Ready.
Well, Foul tip. A strike one on the batter. Nope, it's a high ball. And it didn't quite make it 40 feet, so that's a foul ball. Strike two on the batter.
Okay, here we go.
Strike three on the batter, so we're 0-3.
Takes one, Joe. Takes one.
Fastball, so it's a full count on the batter. Strike four, batter's out.
It's time once again for everybody to come aboard the Jody, get loose, just in case.
So that's one out. And coming up to bat is number 81, Larry Hale.
First base, please.
Bases have been checked, and we're ready to go. That's a foul ball. Just one strike on the batter.
Larry, here we go. Come on, Larry, a little extra. Larry, come on, Larry. You got this, Larry. Hold on.
Pass ball. It's 1-1. Strike two. It's 1-2 on the batter. It's a line drive. Richie Flores picked it up, but it just wasn't soon enough. So that's a run for Boston. Makes the score 5 Boston, 4 San Antonio. And number 53, Sean Devenish, is up to bat. San Antonio is pulling together in the middle of the field to take a little timeout and regroup and get their heads together.
Sorry, what? Thank you.
Umpire Mike Woodard said this is a charged conference for them.
Go, Jack! Fight the fight! You believe!
They've regrouped and they're resetting in the field and they're ready to play ball.
Get together by Sandy and school.
That damn cap. Oh! Get line! Oh! First base, please.
All right, bases are being checked. And we're ready to go. Oh. Hold on.
All right, here we go.
Strike one on the batter. It's a line drive towards Richie Flores. It bounces off of him, but yet. The umpire said he dropped the ball, and so it is a run for the batter. But Kevin Simpson is calling it. But so Mike Woodard is consulting with another umpire on that. He's checking with another umpire too to see if his call stands or not. Richie Flores had dropped the ball, but it looked like he had picked it back up again and had control of it. So he's seeing whether or not the other umpires agree with whether or not he had control of the ball or not. Oh, he changed his call and said that the runner is out.
Go, Jess! Go.
2 outs.
Go, defense! Jess, line! Oh!
So that means there are 2 outs. And the score is 5 Boston, 4 San Antonio. Number 18, Rob Diaz, is up to bat. Bases have been checked. Strike one on the batter. Strike two on the batter. Count is 0-2. All right, strike three on the batter. He's the line drive back towards Richie Flores. Bounced off of him, and he's chasing after it, but he couldn't get to it. The runner is safe. So that makes the score 6 Boston, 4 San Antonio. There's still 2 outs, and number 15, Joe Buzan, is up to bat. Fielders are set, and the bases are being checked. Popped up. It was a foul ball. Strike 1 on the batter. Strike 2 on the batter. Strike 3 on the batter. Count is 0-3.
Which way?
Pass ball. It's full count on the batter. We have timeout for a big truck driving by. All right, here we go again. Count is 1-3. Oh, foul ball. He's still in there. It's a full count. Oh, line drive. Third base side. And he picked it up. Lippy Perez picked up the ball for the third out. And so that brings San Antonio in. And the score is Boston 6, San Antonio 4, and we'll be going into the top of the third.
27.
So what do we need to
I can
do?
honestly just keep the chairs and then use this. I just need it to pop in front of you.
That's fine.
Does that work?
Yeah.
Do you want the table?
No, not necessarily.
Okay.
I wanted to rest.
Set it on my golf cart.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you could do this in the golf cart. Do you want to just do that? Okay. Yeah. It just needs to be set up next to me. What's up? Do what? I don't, honestly. Been too busy trying to figure out my audio stuff.
Right.
It's just too much interference. They've cut the frequencies we're allowed to use. The cellular company keeps buying up frequencies, and so we're down to a few options. The problem is that the ones that we have now that we can legally use are also used by everybody else. And so it just basically bleeds over. So I literally can't even get a good signal from home plate to here. I've been scanning. So I have to leave them next to me. That works out there, too. You back it up if you want.
What?
No, hold on. Okay, you're unmuted now.
Okay. It's on. Okay. Axel Cox is up to bat, and it's 0-1. Strike 2, 0-2. It's a line drive right up the middle. He picked it up. Number 28, Justin Proctor picked it up for an out. So that's one out against San Antonio. Lupe Perez is up to bat for San Antonio. This is the top of the third. The score right now is Boston 6, San Antonio 4. They had to change balls. The other one had been beaten up pretty badly, and so the fielders couldn't hear it very well. But we have a new live ball, and we're ready to play again. Fielders are set. We've heard the bases, and Kevin's walked back up to the mound again. It's a line drive up the third baseline. Oh, it went foul before it got to the 100-foot mark. And so Lupe's got to go back up to the base again. This is first one, isn't it? So it's 0-1. Timeout was called for a truck going down the road. Fielders have to be able to hear, and if there's a lot of noise, they can't hear the ball when it's in play. Here we go. That's a high fly ball towards the center of the field. Bounced over one fielder, and Lupe Perez just took the base down for a run. That makes the score 6 for Boston, 5 for San Antonio. Up to bat is number 20, Zach Arambula.
We let him know that we broke up for a little bit, but we fixed the audio issue. So we were having interference earlier. Does that work?
Okay.
You're unmuted.
We were having some issues with sound earlier, some interference issues, but those have been fixed now, so we shouldn't be having any more problems. We're sorry for any issues that may have caused you earlier. Boston. We're in the top of the third inning. The score is Boston 6, San Antonio 5. Looks like Boston is resetting the field and bases are being checked, and Kevin's coming right back up to the pitcher's mound again. Here we go.
Sit! Okay, nice. That's good.
It's a hard hit towards left field. It bounced over fielder, and he's safe at first base for another run. That ties it up. 6-6, Boston, San Antonio. Up to bat now will be number 41, Will Lopez.
Come, you guys can do it. Come on. As play as you can. Come on, get it up.
Boston is getting set up again in the field. The base is getting reset again. Looks like our fielders are set. Bases have been checked, and Kevin has walked back up to the pitcher's mound again. Oh, foul ball, so strike one on the batter.
You got it. That ball, yeah, make it clear to them, all right?
It's a hard line drive. Bounced off of three players, and he scores. So it makes the score San Antonio 7, Boston 6. Up to bat is number 7, David Smith for San Antonio.
Head first, baby. Head first. That doesn't happen.
Boston's getting reset in the field again. One of the players wanted to check his blindfold, so we had to turn around and get that checked, but it looks like, or he wanted to adjust it. And that's been fixed, and he's turned back around again. The fielders are ready. Bases are checked. And Kevin's walked back up to the pitcher's mound again. It's a hard hit to left field. And it's past all the fielders. It's gone. And that's another run for San Antonio. Brings the score up to San Antonio 8, Boston 6. And it's getting rowdy on San Antonio's side. Up to bat is number 4, Aaron Almanza. Coach Rob for Boston has walked out onto the field, and they're having a team conference to kind of talk, I guess, a minute about defense and kind of get their minds back into the game and reset. So it'll be just a minute before we continue with play.
Cicadas are too loud.
The what? What's too loud?
The cicadas. It's ridiculous.
Sorry, the bugs are so loud out here. The cicadas.
There you go. Perfect. That's exactly right.
That's better?
That's perfect.
Okay.
Come back on cicadas.
Yeah, they are kind of loud out here, but the meatballs and the players and everything else is pretty loud out here too. It looks like the Boston Renegades are getting set back up again in the field. We're waiting for that to finish happening. Kevin's waiting at the top of the 40-foot line.
All right, guys, you know what to do.
Pitchers all have their different little idiosyncrasies, things they do to get them focused. His as he stands at the top of the 40-foot line until he's ready to step into up to the pitcher's mound and pitch. The bases have been checked, and once those are ready, then he steps into the circle and steps up to the pitcher's mound, and he pitches to his players. So here we go again. Strike one on the batter. This again is number 4, Aaron Almanza. And it's a hard hit towards right field. It bounced over the fielder. And he hit first base, and he is safe. That's another run for the batters. For the San Antonio Jets and for the batter. And so that makes the score 9 for San Antonio and 6 for Boston. And we are still in the top of the third. Boston is resetting in the field again. New batter. Up is Axel Cox. Looks like the players are ready in the field. Bases have been checked, and Kevin's coming back up to the pitcher's mound. Foul ball, strike one on Axel. So line drive towards the third base side. Past the first fielder. Oh, second fielder picked it up. And so that's an out. And that was made by I can't see who that was. You have the roster. What position? Do you have what position? No? Okay. I'm sorry, I can't see who made that out. Up to bat is Libby Perez. It was a hard hit to left field. It rolled over the fielder, so Libby Perez just hit first base, and he is safe. That makes the score 10 San Antonio, 6 Boston.
Good job, Lucas.
Oh, let's go, dude. We got this.
One sec, Rob.
Trying to get Rob's attention now. Looks like our fielders are resetting the field for Boston. And up to bat is number 20, Zach Arambula. Bases have been checked, and Kevin is back on the pitcher's mound. Strike one on the batter.
Okay, that ain't gonna work. Okay.
And strike two on the batter. Well, didn't quite make it to the 40-foot line, so that'll be strike three on the batter. So hard line drive down the third base line. He got past the fielders, and he is safe. So that's another run for San Antonio. That makes the score San Antonio 11, Boston Renegades 4. Oh, sorry, 6. I apologize. San Antonio 11, Boston Renegades 6. Boston is setting back up in the field. Boston is switching around a few of their players in the field. Looks like they're ready to go. And there are 2 outs. Bases are being checked. And Will Lopez, number 41, is up to bat. There's a hard hit towards left field. He got past the first fielder. And he is safe.
Let's go. Let's focus now, boys. You got me back. Return for that. Let's do this.
So it makes the score San Antonio 12, Boston 6. We're still on the top of the third with 2 outs. Coming up to bat will be number 7, David Smith.
Go now, G. You guys are good. One more. Let's go.
Field is set. Bases are being checked. And Kevin's coming back up to the pitcher's mound. Here we go. Oh, we're checking the bases again. Well, now we're waiting for a truck to go by. Bases again. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on the batter. Oh, it's a pop up. It's not going to go very far, so it's strike 3 on the batter. Count is 0-3. Oh, strike 4. The batter's out. So that's 3 outs. Boston's coming in to bat. So at the bottom of the third, score is San Antonio 12, Boston 6.
When I move, you move. Just like that. When I move, you move.
San Antonio is going out to take the field.
Hell yeah. Hey, Christian.
And Boston's getting pumped up over here to start their batting again. It's actually almost a little chilly out here this evening because of all the rain we had kind of on and off all day today. It's not as hot as it's been all week. Looks like San Antonio is set in the field. We're waiting for our first batter to come up to bat. Looks like it's going to be number 2, Christian Thaxton. Bases have been checked. Pitcher's on the mound. Here we go. And it's a grounder towards Richie Flores. Picks it up and it's out. Up next is number 46, Joe McCormick. It was a foul ball. It was hit hard towards the left, but it was foul. So it's strike 1 on the batter. Another foul ball. This one went to the right. So that's 2 strikes on the batter. Another foul ball to the right. Our count is 0-3. Pass ball. So it's full count on the batter. Batter is out. Up to bat is number 81, Larry Hale. Salon drive straight up the middle. Oh, but bounced off the player, so he is safe. It's another run for Boston, so that brings the score up to Boston 7, San Antonio 12. Up to bat is number 53, Sean Devonish. All right. All right, we've heard our bases, pitchers on the mound, and here we go. Oh, it's a hard hit to left field. Bounced off of Loopy, and the runner is safe. It's another run for Boston, so that brings the score up to Boston 8, San Antonio 12.
Hey, Renegade! Give me a!
San Antonio's getting reset in the field. Up to bat is number 18, Rob Diaz. Bases have been checked. Here we go. Strike one on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike two on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike three on the batter. Count is 0-3. Oh, foul tip. He's still in there. Foul tip again. Count is still 0-3. Strike, batter is out. So it's 3 outs. We're going into the top of the fourth. The score is San Antonio 12, Boston 8. Boston is going to go back out and take the field. San Antonio is going back in, and getting ready to bat. Again, this is an important game for both teams. Whoever loses this game will be the third place team. And then whoever wins this game will go tomorrow to play in the championship game against the Indy Thunder. If they do beat the Indy Thunder tomorrow, they will have to play a second game because they will have to beat them twice in order to become the world champions. And also that championship game has been changed to 8 a.m. tomorrow to try to beat the really bad weather tomorrow. So hopefully everyone will be able to come out tomorrow to the championship game at 8 a.m. tomorrow. It looks like Boston is just about set in the field. Up to bat for San Antonio is number 4, Aaron Almanza. And they're still getting set just so out there. Got to be in the right spot for the right player. All right. Looks like they're ready. Bases are being checked. Pitcher is at the pitcher's mound, and we're ready to go. Looks like it's a line drive at the third base line. And the ball was picked up, and the runner is out. And the out was made. Oh, I can't see him again. I'm sorry, I can't see who made the out. Couldn't see his back to see his number. There you go. But up to bat next is Axel Cox with San Antonio. And it's a high fly towards left field. And he made it and he's safe. So that's another run for San Antonio. I want to know who that is. Up to bat is Lupe Perez for San Antonio. It looks like Boston is just about set in the field again. And there is one out. Bases are being checked. Kevin is walking back up to the mound again. So here we go. Swing and a miss, strike one. Swing and a miss, strike two. It's a hard line drive. And the ball is up. And it's the same player again who made the last out.
That was my fault, baby. I jumped wrong, right?
So that's 2 outs. And I need to find out who that player is so I can let y'all know who's making these outs for Boston.
Joe B. Blast that leather, baby.
I know. When they come off the field, I'll find out who it is so I can let y'all know who's making the outs. All right, up to bat is number 20, Zach Arambula. Bases have been checked, and Kevin's back on the pitcher's mound. It's a high fly to left field. And it's a run. But they're yelling dead ball, so the umpire is going to go check the ball. We've killed a few balls today. And it is a dead ball. So that pitch will have to be replayed.
They're out of all new balls. They're using used even for the championship.
So it's no count because that was the first pitch. They have a new ball, and here we go again. It's another hard hit towards left field. Got past all 3 fielders, so it's a run. That makes the score San Antonio 14 and Boston 8. Up to bat is number 41, Will Lopez for San Antonio. And Boston is resetting in the field. Foul tip. Strike 1 on the batter. Foul tip again. Strike 2 on the batter. Strike 3. It's a short line drive up the third base side, and it was picked up. So it's 3 outs, and the fielders are coming in. We're going to go offline for about 2 minutes, and we'll be back up again shortly. Renegades is up to bat, Joe Buzan, and that was the fielder whose number I could not see earlier who got 2 outs in the last game. The score right now is currently San Antonio 14 Boston 8, and we are in the bottom of the 4th inning. It is called a timeout because there's a motorcycle going up the road. This road right here beside the field has a lot of traffic. All right, here we go. The count is 0-1. Oh, foul ball. Came flying over this way. The count is 0-2 now.
Oh man, that's way out of my reach. Man, that hurt too. God, that ball's heavy as sin. Woo! No kidding.
Okay, it's a line drive towards the left field side. Richie Flores picked it up for the out. That's one out. Next up to bat is number 2, Christian Baxton. The last time he was up to bat, once he hit the ball, he slipped and fell, so he didn't even make it out of the batter's box. From all the rain today, there is a lot of mud and yuck, so it's made it a little more challenging for our players today. We're switching balls again. We've really gone through a lot of balls this World Series. And balls are an expensive commodity. They cost about $35 a piece. And we've got a lot of heavy hitters in this league that take them out pretty quickly. They've got a new ball. Here are our bases. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Strike one on the batter. Oh, it's a high fly to left field. Oh, and he made it to the base. That's a run for Boston. That's the score, 14 San Antonio, 9 Boston. Up to bat is number 46, Joe McCormick. I got a loud Boston bench over here beside me. It's like San Antonio is ready in the field. Card our bases and we're ready to go. Swing and a miss. Strike one on the batter. a high fly towards left field. There's another run scored for Boston. That makes the score 14 San Antonio, 10 for Boston. Up to bat is number 81, Larry Hale.
Go defense!
San Antonio is set in the field. Mike Woodard is having to ask the benches to quiet down because it's a little noisy. And we are getting ready to go again.
We think we heard you cheering just a minute ago. These back and forth cheers. Is that what we heard?
Yeah.
Swing and a miss. Strike one on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike two on the batter. No, I can hear you too. It's all right for you to talk. Oh, foul tip. Strike three on the batter. Pass ball. So, full count. Strike four. Batter's out. That brings up to bat number 53, Sean Devenish. So there's two outs. We're in the bottom of the fourth inning. And our score is 14-10. And it's a high foul ball past the third baseline. So that's strike one on the batter. It's a high fly. Oh, and it just went foul. He was already at the base. So that's strike two on the batter.
No problem. One out.
Taking him back to the base. To home plate to get him set up again. Everybody's set in the field. Here we go again. Well, it's a high fly towards center. Oh, that was a close one, but he called the runner safe. So that makes the score San Antonio 14, Boston 11. And we're still in the bottom of the fourth with 2 outs. Up to bat is number 18, Rob Diaz. All right, we've heard our bases. Everyone's set in the field. And we're ready to go. Swing and a miss. Strike one on the batter. Foul tip. Strike two on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike three on the batter. Count is 0-3. Foul tip. He's still in there. Count is still 0-3. Foul tip. He's still staying alive. Oh, line drive up the middle. He got past the defensive player, and he is safe.
Way to battle, kid!
So it makes the score San Antonio 14, Boston 12. Still 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Up to bat is number 15, Joe Buzan. The field is set. Bases have been checked. Here we go. Swing and a miss. Strike one on the batter. foul tip. It went up and kind of bounced off the batter's head, but he's all good. 0-2 is the count. Foul ball.
That was a little roll for
0-3 is the count. Batter's resetting himself at the plate. Another foul ball.
Write me down, Wally.
Still hanging in there. Pop ups on the right side.
Hey, Sam!
And he made it safe.
Let's go, baby!
It was a short pop up, so that fielder didn't run up there fast enough, and he made it to the base. It makes the score 14 San Antonio, 13 Boston. Next up to bat is number 2, Christian Thaxton. All right, everybody's set in the field. Bases are checked, and we're ready to go. Foul tip. 0-1.
Go, two.
Short pop up. And it bounced right back behind the 40-foot line.
Look it back, but
Doing a good job, bro. It was like one of those Tiger Woods specials.
So he's slowly making his way back to home plate.
Pretty good people. See what we got.
All these players have had a long day today, so everyone is tired. The count is 0-3. Christian is resetting himself at the plate. All right, here are the bases again, and we're ready to go. And this will pop up again in the middle of the field. And Axel Cox didn't get the ball up fast enough, so he was safe.
Good job, Christian.
And that ties up the game now. It's 14 Boston, 14 San Antonio. There's still 2 outs, and it is the bottom of the 4th. Up to bat is number 46, Joe McCormick. San Antonio is getting reset in the field.
They're changing batteries.
Oh, it looks like we're switching around a few players. Axel Cox has moved over in the field, and they've brought in number...
Will Lopez left.
Will Lopez went out,
What's his name?
and it looks like they brought... They brought in number 23, Ricky Ruzicka for San Antonio. So he's playing on this right side now. Number 16. 46. And so San Antonio just made the out. And so that is 3 outs now. And San Antonio's going in. And Boston will be coming out into the field. So it's all tied up, 14-14. We're going into the top of the 5th inning. A whole new ball game here.
Bravo. Bravo with a little renegade.
So he's right there. So there may be a few other changes. We will see what happens as everybody gets reset in the field. So put all their numbers as they're going up. I don't think I said it at the beginning of the broadcast, but this is Cassie Knipp doing the live commentary of this 3rd place game. I got drafted to do this, and I've got Coach Glenn Hopkins, who's been umpiring the World Series, helping me out over here. So please be kind. Hopefully we've done a fairly decent job of keeping y'all updated on what's been going on around here. But it looks like up to bat is... It's getting dark, so from our vantage point, it's hard to see all the way over there at home plate. Who is up? It looks like it's number 7, David Smith, who is up to bat for San Antonio. Bases have been checked. Boston is set in the field, and Kevin Simpson is up to the pitcher's mound. So here we go. And it's a deep hit out to center field. It is past all the fielders, and that is a run. Bringing San Antonio up to 15, Boston 14. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Up to bat now is number 4, Aaron Almanza for San Antonio.
Bring energy. Play 2 more games, baby.
It looks like Boston is just about set in the field. They reset for every player depending on where they have hit the time before. Looks like they are set. All right. Our bases are checked, and Kevin is back on the pitcher's mound. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 on the batter. It's a line drive up the third base side. Got past the first 2 players. And the Christian Thaxton didn't quite get it up off the ground, so the runner is safe, and that's another run for San Antonio. Brings it up to 16 for San Antonio, 14 Boston. Up to bat is Axel Cox for San Antonio. Boston is resetting in the field. Heard the bases. Pitcher's back on the mound, and here we go. And it's a high fly into the middle of the field. And the ball wasn't up off the ground, so he is safe. It's another run for San Antonio.
All right, D. Focus.
So that makes it 17 San Antonio, 14 Boston. And that brings Lippy Perez back up to the plate. And it looks like Boston is set in the field. We're in the top of the 5th inning. Heard our bases, and pitcher's back on the mound, and here we go. Oh, foul ball. Strike 1 on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on the batter. It's a line drive right up the middle of the field, past the first player. And that ball was picked up.
Wait for it. Good job.
And so it was an out. So it's 1 out on San Antonio.
Composure, 5-3.
And again, I'm sorry I can't see which player picked that up for the out. Can't see the back of his jersey. Next up to bat is number 20, Zach Arambula. Swing and a miss. Strike one on the batter. That was a hard hit right up the middle. He got past all the batters, all the fielders, so that's a run.
Let's go!
That makes the score 18 San Antonio, 14 Boston. We're in the top of the fifth inning with one out. Up to bat is number 23, Ricky Ruzicka. It's the first time he's been up to bat in this game. Boston's set in the field. Our bases are being checked. And Kevin's back on the pitcher's mound.
Set!
Swing and a miss, strike one.
To your left, be ready. Set!
Oh, it's a pop up towards right field. And no one's there where he hit it. So that's a run. Makes our score 18. Makes the score 19 San Antonio, 14 Boston. Still in the top of the fifth, one out. Up to bat is number 7, David Smith for San Antonio. Boston is resetting themselves in the field once again. Part our bases and pitchers back on the mound. Here we go. It's a hard hit right up the middle.
Good play, baby!
And number 2, Christian Thaxton picked it up for the out.
Good work, baby! Let's go!
So that makes 2 outs. Up to bat. Up next is number 4, Aaron Almanza. Boston is set in the field. We're hearing our bases. Kevin is on the pitcher's mound, and we are ready to go.
Set!
Swing and a miss, strike one.
Set!
Oh, hard swing and a miss, strike two.
Set!
Line drive up the third base side. Past the first two bases. We got past the first two fielders that by the time it got to the third fielder, he was already at the base, so the runner is safe. Makes our score San Antonio 20, Boston 14. Top of the fifth, 2 outs. Up to bat is Axel Cox. Boston is setting themselves back up in the field for their new batter. And it looks like they are ready to go. All right, we've heard our bases, pitchers on the mound, and we are ready to go. All right, swing and a miss, strike one. Hard hit towards left field, bounced over the first player, bounced over the second player. Oh, no!
They dropped it.
He dropped it.
Whoa.
He dropped the freaking ball.
Guys, right here for me. Right here.
Well, the opinion from the peanut galleries all the way around the field was that the fielder dropped the ball. He didn't have control of the ball, but the umpire called it out, and he's not wanting opinions from anybody outside of the field. So that was the third out. The plays are over, and that's it. San Antonio is taking the field, and Boston is about to bat. The score now is
20-14.
San Antonio 20, Boston 14, and we are going into the bottom of the fifth inning. My opinion may have gotten in there too, sorry, but I know my opinion doesn't matter. All that matters is what the umpire says. But we all have different viewpoints from where we're sitting around the field. All righty. It looks like San Antonio is all set up on the field.
The man wrong way. Great 1-5. Great, baby.
Sorry, I'm laughing at myself because I'm getting caught up in this game too. And it looks like coming up to bat is number 81, Larry Hale.
I'm good, bro. Cheer him on. Play like a champ.
Let's go. Let's go. Come with the team. Let's go. Let's go.
We've heard our bases. Our pitcher, Ron, has come up onto the pitcher's mound, and we're ready to go. And it's a line drive up the first base side. Got past all of the fielders, and he is safe. So that makes the score Boston 15, San Antonio 20. And we're in the bottom of the fifth. Up Up to bat is number 53, Sean Devonish. Looks like San Antonio is setting the field. Bases, we've heard our bases and pitchers on the mound, and we are ready to go.
Set.
And it's a hard hit high in the air up to left field. And it is picked up, and he is out. Is that Lupe? Yeah, and that was picked up by Lupe Perez. He made the out, so that's one out.
It's a quality hit that happened to too often. What are you going to do? How you feel?
Score is still 15 Boston, 20 San Antonio. That's one out, and we're in the bottom of the fifth. Up to bat is number 18, Rob Diaz.
Hell yeah!
All right, we've heard our bases, pitchers on the mound, and we're ready to go.
Set.
Oh, swing and a miss, strike one.
Set.
Oh, swing and a miss, strike two.
Set.
Foul. It didn't quite make it 20 feet. So that's strike three.
Set.
Foul tip. He's still in there. So still 0-3.
Set.
Swing and a miss. That's 4 strikes and he's out. All right, they changed up on us. Up to bat is number 30, Joe Yee.
Turn it over. Go defense. Go.
San Antonio is ready in the field. Pitchers on the mound, and we're ready to go.
Set.
Foul tip. Strike one. Foul ball is strike 2. Swing and a miss. Strike 3.
You can correct it. Here we go, 3-0.
Set.
All right, it's a hard hit towards left field. Oh, he made it to the base. It's a run.
3 strikes.
And that makes the score Boston 16, San Antonio 20. Still in the bottom of the 5th. And we have 2 outs. San Antonio is setting the field, and we have Christian Thaxton back up to bat. We just heard our bases, and our pitcher is back on the mound.
Set.
It's a foul ball off on the right side here.
Cut home.
So our count is 0-1.
Set.
Foul tip. Makes it 0-2.
Set.
It's a high fly to left field. And they got it up just before he got to the base. So that's 3 outs. So that makes the score going into the top of the 6th. Boston 16, San Antonio 20. This is the top of the 6th. Boston is taking the field and getting set up. This has been a pretty evenly matched game for the most part. San Antonio stayed ahead a little bit. But this last inning is what's really going to count. Looks like Lupe Perez is coming to the plate. As a reminder, this game determines a lot of things. Whoever loses this game will be in third place. Whoever wins will go to the championship game tomorrow to play the Indy Thunder. If they beat the Indy Thunder, they will have to play a second game and will actually have to beat them twice because at this point the Indy Thunder is undefeated. The championship game is at 8 a.m. tomorrow, so hopefully everyone will come out in the morning and watch the championship game at 8 a.m. here at Mohawk Sports Complex. Looks like Boston is set in the field. We are ready to go. We've heard our bases, and Kevin is on the mound. So here we go. It's a high pop-up by Lupe, but it's short in the field. But Lupe made it before the player got it up off the ground, so that's a run. That makes our score San Antonio 21, Boston 16.
Nice people hitting you, bang, Perez.
Coach Rob, it looks like, is disputing the call. So head umpire Mike Woodard is going to talk to one of the other umpires. He says his call stands. It was on the ground when Lupe hit the base, so he is still safe. Boston is in the field, and Zach Arambula, number 20, is up to bat. It's another high pop-up, and it actually went foul. He was pretty much at the base by the time that ball hit the ground. So that'll be strike one on the batter. He's taking his time, walking back to the base, to home plate. If you can't actually make it to the game in the morning, it will be live streamed, like this game has been live streamed this evening. It's a high fly to right field. And he made it to the base before the fielder got to the ball. So that's another run. That makes the score San Antonio 22, Boston 16. And there are no outs yet in this top of the sixth inning. Ricky Ruzicka, number 23, is who is up to bat now. And Boston is getting reset in the field as we speak. It looks like Boston is ready. We've heard our bases, and the pitcher is back on the mound. Foul tip. Strike one on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike two on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike three on the batter. It's a line drive right up the middle. Got past the first two players, and he hit the base before anybody found it. It's another run for San Antonio. Makes the score San Antonio 23, Boston 16. We're in the top of the sixth inning. No outs.
That's it, John. You gotta trust it. All right, good effort. What are you gonna do, baby? So this ready?
Up to bat is number 7, David Smith. Boston is set in the field. We're hearing the bases now, and Kevin is back on the pitcher's mound. Here we go. Swing and a miss, strike one. It's a line drive up the left third base side. That player picked it up. And so that's an out. Is that number 15? No. It's number 20. Is that number 28? It's 20 something. I think it was number 28, Justin, that picked it up for the out. So that's one out. Number 4, Aaron Almanza is up to bat. Swing and a miss, strike one.
Let's go right up the gut. There we go.
Swing and a miss, strike two. It's a short line drive up the left side. He got past him. That's a run. Makes the score San Antonio 24, Boston 16. Top of the sixth, one out. Axel Cox for San Antonio is up to bat. Looks like Boston is set in the field. We've heard our bases, and Kevin is back on the pitcher's mound. It's a hard hit up the third baseline. Got past the players, and he just hit the base and scored another run. That makes the score San Antonio 25, Boston 16. Top of the sixth, 1 out. Lupe Perez is up to bat now for San Antonio. Looks like Boston is set in the field. They're checking bases, and Kevin is back on the pitcher's mound. Swing and a miss, strike one. It's a hard line drive up the left side. He'll stop by the first defensive player. He got it up, and it's an out. Number 28, which is Justin. Where is that? Justin Proctor is number 28. That's his second out. Up to bat is number 20, Zach Arambula. It's top of the sixth, 2 outs. We've heard the bases, and Kevin's back on the pitcher's mound. They were sending the ball over our way. Foul ball. That's 1 strike on the batter. Oh, it's a hard hit out into right field. It bounced over the batter, and it is the fielder, and it is gone. That's a run. That makes our score 26 San Antonio, 16 Boston. We're in the top of the 6th inning with 2 outs. Up to bat is Ricky Ruzicka. And Boston is getting reset in the field. Checking bases, and it looks like we are ready to go. Swing and a miss, strike one. Swing and a miss, strike two. We'll pop up. Foul ball. Makes the count 0-3. swing and a miss, strike 4. That's 3 outs. So going into the bottom of the 6th inning, score is San Antonio 26, Boston 16. And it comes down to this last at bat for Boston. We'll see what happens here. This will determine what happens for both of these teams. Whoever loses this game ends up 3rd place this year. Whoever wins will go into the championship game tomorrow to play against the Indy Thunder. I can't see. And it looks like San Antonio is getting set in the field. And up to bat is... No, it'll be down here. Up to bat is number 47, Drew Crook. That's another one we haven't seen yet tonight.
Go, Drew!
San Antonio were trying to sound off in the field, count off, and they failed miserably and decided, never mind, we're ready. But San Antonio's ready in the field. They're doing their bases. And pitchers on the mound, and here we go. Swing and a miss, strike 1.
Maybe the Rangers won and they're celebrating. I mean, they're winning right now.
We're missing our baseball too. It's a line drive up the 3rd base side. And it was fumbled, so he made it to the base for a run. That makes the score San Antonio 26, Boston 17. We're in the bottom of the 6th, no outs. Up to bat is number 48, David Sanchez. All right, this is another one we haven't seen yet tonight.
Yeah, we had tickets to go see the Drillers tonight.
San Antonio is set in the field. We just heard the bases. We have a new pitcher on the mound also. It's a line drive up the 3rd baseline. And Richie Flores just picked it up for the out. So that's 1 out. Score is still San Antonio 26, Boston 17. Up to bat is number 27, Luis Soto. That's another one we haven't seen yet tonight. San Antonio is set in the field. We've heard our bases. Here we go. 49. Look at 49. Jamie Dickerson, who is pitching now. It's a line drive up that left side. And the runner missed the base, and so the fielder got it up in time for the out. So it's 2 outs. Wow, rowdy base over here. 2 outs, bottom of the 6th. Up to bat is number 64, Rob Thayer. Another one we have not seen tonight. Score is still San Antonio 26, Boston 17. 2 outs. We just heard our bases. And we are ready to go. Swing and a miss. Strike 1 on the batter. Swing and a miss. Strike 2 on the batter. It's a fly into the center of the field. And Axel Cox just picked it up for the out. And that's the ball game. That's 3 outs. So Boston Renegades are our 3rd place team. And the San Antonio Jets will go tomorrow into the championship game against the Indy Thunder. Our final score is San Antonio Jets 26, Boston Renegades 17. And that championship game is tomorrow morning at 8 a.m. If you can't make it out to the Mohawk Sports Complex, it will also be live streamed tomorrow morning. So please be sure to join us. Thank you and good night.
Hi, Frank Mathena.
Good job, guys. Good game. Good game.
I think we're playing a quick game here. They're in the field. They're ready to go.
Yeah.
It looks like home team is San Antonio. What we have. I'm trying to look at all the. Got the. Let's see who's. Arambulas.
Looks like we got Eric Rodriguez leading off for the Thunder.
Okay, and then. And once again, we're back to Richie Flores. Is maybe he was being set to rest him for the game. You just never know with Kevin, you know. And Kevin's doing the Kevin's out there in the field. He's doing the spotting. He's going to put it on his shoulders right now.
And that's what he does best.
Yeah. All right, we have foul ball, first base side. Timing was pretty close. He was a little bit behind it, but he got under the ball. I think if he'd have got a hold of it, he'd have pushed it right out the first base fair side, but he was a little under the ball.
It'll be interesting to see if Jared tries to go for the outside part of the play to send some balls to right field to get this game started.
I don't know that he'll want to test that side of the field.
Well, both sides are strong, so. Jason Price umpiring. MBB umpires.
Comes the second pitch. He was a little over him, I think.
Game is brought to you by the National Beat Baseball Association. www.mbba.org.
Kevin's watching. Man, he is studious of that. He was a little high again.
Yep.
I can't help but think that the step the batter's taking might be a little long, causing the bat to go down a little bit.
Maybe.
It's not timing, but he went ahead and took a ball. All right, so let's see if Jared makes the adjustment.
Oh,
Jared did not make the adjustment.
goes
We
down,
have our
strikes.
first out. Yeah.
Big strikeout because that's not a person that strikes out usually.
No, if he gets it in play, he's a threat every time. All right, who's coming up, baby?
Appreciate all the viewers on YouTube. Welcome to the National Beat Baseball Association final championship game between the Indy Thunder.
Number
and San
10,
Antonio
Gerald
Jets.
Gerald Dykes. That boy's fast. I tell you
Won
what.
the fastest runner competition earlier this week. The 4.26 speed to base.
There he hits one right up the middle of the field. It's ripped. And it's past the fingertips, and it's a run. Dykes went right through that base
That
in
was
front
just
of us.
left to center, wasn't it, Tim?
Just off center. Yeah. They went to make the play. He reached out, and it was maybe a foot past his hands. And that's the thing about it. You have to try to make that play, even if you don't, make it. You don't just stand there. And he did. He dove for the ball. How are you? I'm good. How are you? Doing good. How are you? We have
Zach Bueller.
Zach Bueller up at the bat, and we have, literally the being here in the center of the United States, we have just an immense amount of old timers here, Steve.
Sure.
We have Deb Brummers here, Benny Myers here. It did make it. It made it 45. Yeah.
In for the play. It's up and out.
Axel Cox, is that who got that one? I think that's who it was.
Number 22, right? That was about a 45-footer to the short side on the
Yeah,
right.
22, Axel Cox. He closes in on it. And every play, you have to make sure that your players can make those 40, 45 footers before their player can make it to that base. And he closed in, picked it up. Sure-handed Axel Cox right there. All right, number 3's up.
Corey White.
Corey White.
Hit a home run in the Indy Thunder tournament.
I saw that. I was sitting there in the trailer doing the announcing, and that was an amazing hit. It was crushed it. It's amazing how how they people show up in the games. I'm sitting here announcing again. The Thunder's playing again. Austin's playing again, and even the umpires, the same umpires that was in the big game over there in Indianapolis.
In San Antonio, right there.
No, they played in Indy.
You called Austin. It's okay.
Oh. I'm so sorry,
It's
guys.
okay.
All right, here we go. Everybody set.
And to be told, a lot of these players at San Antonio started with the Austin Blackhawks, and such a rich history of beat baseball, the Blackhawks.
Oh yeah, it's amazing. So we have
They're going deep into the count.
They are.
Yeah, that could weigh on pitch count. Makes a difference to me. I don't know if it does to a young man like Jared. He got a piece of it. Got the bottom of the bat. Richie's on it. Is he going to get it up fast enough? Boy, tell you what.
Bang, bang.
Yeah. He got it up, touched his chest for 1 second, and it was away from his chest. He got that ball up off his body, and we're looking at it across. It was a bang bang play. It was.
But you see, that's what you want your short defense guys to be there all the time. This is the bread and butter.
Oh
right
yeah,
there.
absolutely. It's amazing to watch, especially at these angles where you can see the ball and the base at the same time. Sometimes they set this table up down behind the plate, and you know, this angle we got right here is an amazing angle for watching beat ball, Steve.
Absolutely.
Only one run across for Indy in the top of the first.
San Antonio coming up to bat. That, and you know, let's take a minute and just talk about the importance in this game, in the finals, about being home or being away, as to the psychological effect it can have on a team. If a team is home, I mean, you just say, all right, we'll get ours in the bottom half of the inning. It doesn't matter whether it be the first or the sixth.
Well, and I like the way Jono puts it. He says we won the inning or we didn't win the inning. You know, it's not about, it's one step at a time as you go inning by inning through the sixth inning. Jono, he's really good at watching the inning and the count and who won that inning, who won this inning. You win more innings, you should win the game. You know, but sometimes they have one big inning will win the game.
Who do we have leading off for the Jets there, Tim?
They don't have their numbers on the front, and I can't. Mr. Price is in the way here. It's an Arambola, one of the Arambolas. I can tell by the back of his shirt.
Probably Zach.
It's one of the Arambolas. He's when he bent over, I saw that big long name. Oh, he's got it up in the air. It's in the middle of the field. It hits the ground. He's almost there. The ball was between his legs. He did not get it up in time.
Yeah, Miguel didn't quite get it up fast enough.
Is it Miguel playing the short right side?
Short right side.
Yep, sure is. He was all over the ball, and it could have went either way.
And again, speed kills.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You got to put the pressure on the defense. You can't let the defense have all day.
No.
You got to be able to. He's got to hear you running that base and know that time is short.
Yep.
And he's fumbling around trying to get the ball, and all of a sudden it's between his legs, and he can't get it up. All right, here comes Kevin's second batter. Yeah. All right. He leaned forward. Normally Kevin has him trained to twist around on the plate, you know, like big league hitters. That was better, and he got a piece of it too. He twisted on that back leg. He what they call squish the bug.
Yeah.
And he got a piece of that one. Now he's in. But when he leaned forward, that bat went down. Kevin missed it. All right, here we go. Here's third pitch. Second batter. He's set. Kevin's got the ball up. He took a cut. Kevin was a little bit under it. He popped that last one up foul. Now Kevin brought it down, but just a little too far. All right, here we go. Foul ball, top of the bat. Kevin put it back on top of the bat. So we're set with 3 strikes now.
We got Kemp Price at being a base judge at first base.
No. This ain't Kemp. It's now you say his name, we got me mixed up.
No big deal. I heard Kemp over there to the right.
All right, he's got a grounder up the middle. This should be easy money. He got it. He got it that time. That last one spooked him, so he got that one.
Yeah.
Actually, what you heard is is it Jason Price?
No, I heard him over to that way. That's right.
Oh, he's a line judge way out there. You're right. He is way out there on the line.
It's all NBBA officials that are on the field today umpiring. We have field umpires. We have base judges who are all NBBA umpires, and we thank them for all their service, as well as all of our wonderful scorekeepers.
Oh, this group of umpires, the Price family has 3 family members here. I'm telling you, they really support the MVBA with
Look
their.
at David Crystal Smith up, possibly number 7.
Yeah, this is David Smith.
Okay.
Long ball hitter.
Yep.
Supreme.
A threat for hitting a home run too. I mean, just.
Yeah, Kemp's out here on the line. His son's behind the plate, and his grandson's out in the middle, out in center field. All right, here comes the third batter for San Antonio. Yeah, he twists on the ball, right? His hips and shoulders twist on the ball really good. Nice swing. Kevin ought to be able to hit this really, really good hit here. Got a little under it. Got the bottom of the bat. Drove it down to the plate.
Both pitchers have been a little bit low so far. A lot of ground balls to start the game out with.
Yeah.
All right, here comes next pitch. Oh, there it is. It's up in the air. It's in the middle of the 3 zone on the third base side, and he struggles with it deep, and it stops between the second and the third level.
Died right in front of Bueller in left field.
And that's where you want to put those balls in those no man zones.
Yeah.
No man land.
What you want to do is you want to stretch the defense and then start dropping them poppers in between.
Absolutely.
You get out there and you rip a couple and you get them stretched out, which they did that yesterday. They stretched them yesterday. Now they're going to try to start place hitting in between them zones.
And Kevin's the person to do that.
Absolutely. You're absolutely
and
right.
he has done it time and time again.
We have Aaron up at bat now.
Aaron Almanza, number 4.
All right, here we go. Kevin back on the mound. Oh, he rips one right up the middle of the field, about number 2 on the third base side. Oh,
there was no chance.
Well, I'm telling you, there was a chance.
Yeah, Corey
Corey
White
just
went running across, sliding, and just missed his hand.
I'm telling you, if he'd have got that up, it might have been an out. It was deep. He was sliding, and it just went over his arm, I believe.
Yeah. Axel Cox.
3-1. 3-1?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, that's right.
In favor of the San Antonio Jets.
My circles are outs.
Okay. All right. I see what you're doing. All right, he got under it, but it's a pop fly, 40, not quite 40 foot, and then spun back out foul out. Catcher got the ball back to Kevin. Kevin's drying it off. It's still a little wet out here. You know, it hasn't rained much this morning, but it's still a little wet on the ground.
Yeah. Sure, that ball's a little wet too.
But it is pretty good weather conditions for the players.
Yeah.
Comes the next pitch. He's a little over him. It looks like timing looked good, but he was just a little high on that one. I tell you what, we very, very rarely have any rain. Oh, he rips that up the middle of the field. They're in front of it. He got by him. Deep guy didn't get it. It started slowing down between the second and the third level. And like you said, Steve, they're dropping it in there. You know, they're dropping it in those zones. Ball slows down. If it slows down a little bit, you're already on the ground. You're done.
But history has shown that it's only 4-1 now. It doesn't. This is far from being over.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
this is just starting.
this is not even just the appetizer.
Yeah, we'll remind you it was 30-28 yesterday.
Yeah.
So.
All right. And Kevin's working on a two out rally. Is that right?
That's correct.
Roll on 2.
Oh, no, only 1 away. Sorry about that.
No, 1. Okay.
Just 1 away.
Foul tip, lower half of the bat. He comes through hot. See, he's got some batters. He kind of throws a little softer ball too, but he comes through hot on this one.
Who's this one? Renee.
It's a little under that one. Kevin got a little under him. All right, he gonna make the adjustment. Yep. Tell him where to move the glove to. There it is. He moved it up. Oh,
Looked like it went just under the bat.
I don't know. It looked right to me, but it just didn't quite make contact. It may have
Maybe
been
it's a little bad
slightly
timing.
timing. Yeah. There it is, ground ball up the middle of the field.
Past Eric Rodriguez, but he goes back after it, and he has it. It's an out.
Yeah, he did. He chased that one down from his position.
Yep.
They thought maybe the call was one of those soft calls or squeak calls or whatever their code is, and he run forward and it went by him, and he turned around and chased that ball down before he got to the base.
Yeah, Eric made a good play running towards the center of the field and back deep, and picked it up before Renee got to the base.
Hosh is out here in front of us. The base judge here is. Foul ball off the bottom of the bat.
Two outs in the bottom of the first.
Zach
4-1.
had a short pop up to the middle of the field, which he scored on the last time at bat to lead off the game.
So we're back to the top of the order.
4-1. San Antonio Jets, 2 outs.
Here comes next pitch. Oh, he rips
that's
one.
ripped.
It's on the third base side, right in the middle of the field, and it's bouncing around. Bounced over him. He got,
Bounced over Zach Bueller in left center.
and he was standing up too when it went over him. That was a heck of a hit. Yeah, Kevin likes that. That'll give Kevin some goosebumps right there.
Yeah, a little moonshot.
Yeah, he called that a moon shot, and it did. It hit right in front of the third level guy in the 3 zone on the third base side, bounced up in the air, rolled right over his shoulder. There was just no chance to get that one.
Yeah, that had at least a good 7-foot bounce on it.
Yeah, he'd had to jump up and block it like a big old basketball player. And he was in front of it. Don't get me wrong. He knew where it was coming, but just couldn't put his body on the ball.
We're back up to Will. Will grounded out up the middle of the field last time.
Will Lopez.
He probably wants to make up for that. All right. Kevin's adjusting the glove. I tell you, Kevin's done something here on this catcher's mitt that I think is really a good idea, and I'll just tell the rest of the NBBA. He's taken the back of the mitt and put a little bitty white spot on it, so you're not pitching to the whole glove. You're pitching to a pinpoint. You know, you're trying to hit the bullseye on that glove.
Foul ball
To the first base side.
That is a good idea, though.
You know, because a lot of people, they'll put the glove out. And what I used to do is I tell my catchers, put your glove out and put the pinky. There's a knot on the catcher's glove. And put that knot right where the ball should be. You know, it's I don't know. I saw a movie once and made me think about it. It says, aim small, miss small. You know, the smaller you can see. Oh, he ripped one up the middle of the field. It's on the ground. Oh, it went under his arm, and he didn't make it back in time.
So that's 2 straight ground balls up the middle.
Yes,
for Will,
it is.
and he scored on. Oh,
Yeah.
well, he got out on the first one, but 2 ground balls right up the middle. So
Yeah, Lopez put a little bit more on that one. It got under his arm as he was going down. It slowed down. He turned around, tried to pick it up, didn't make it to the second level. So once again, Steve goes back to that gap.
Yeah.
You know, he got it through the first guy, and it stopped in the gap.
but that was one of those plays that we talked about earlier. That's a play that probably should have been made.
Those kind of plays are the ones that's going to win or
So,
lose the game. Yeah.
The question is, the temperature is right for the players, but are the fielders starting to get a little overheated out there? Are they starting to feel the pinch?
Yeah.
Oh, this team's been in a championship game for the last 3 years.
Right.
So
That's up in the air. It's on the third base side. It's coming down in front of. Oh,
he's got it.
He's safe. He said he's safe. It was still in his bread basket.
Was it?
He said he was safe. And they're going to ask Mr. Hosh what he saw.
The player did call ball before he hit the base, but
Oh,
he has
yeah.
to have clean possession.
Yeah.
Or ball away from the body.
I'll take Tim's word over my bad eyes. So if he said it was against his body, I'll
He was
take that call.
still trying to get the ball out
I thought he had him.
when he touched the base. Of course, you hear the base about a split second after the base is touched.
Sure.
You know, you hear the bass, and that's what's so hard about this sometimes is the player hears the bass, but when he hears the bass, he's actually hearing the bass after it's already moved about three foot.
Yep.
You know, so he's already touched that bass, and he thinks he got the ball up, but I'm pretty sure he's going to get the. He is safe. Yeah, he checked with all the judges on the field, all the umpires on the field, starting off with Mr. Hosh here in front of us. Now, how long has Mr. Hosh been in the NBBA? He's been in longer than you have, hasn't he?
Yeah, he has. He's been around for a while.
I can't remember the first time I saw him.
And it's probably the first year I didn't have him as a field umpire, umpire in any of our fields for the Minnesota Millers.
Boy, I tell you what, he's been a standard in this game for a long time,
Yeah.
and he brings a friend of his with him, and she scorekeeps. And
Yeah, Sylvia Redmond.
yeah,
She's scorekeeping over there probably right now today.
all right.
San Antonio's had 9 batters so far, and 5 of the hits have been right up the middle. So attacking the middle of the Thunder defense.
Yep, going right for the meat of the defense.
He's a little under it.
So
he got 3 strikes on the batter. All right, here he comes. Normally he don't take a ball, so he's going to hit. Oh, hit Kevin.
So in that respect, when the ball hits the pitcher, it's a no pitch count or no hit count. It's a dead ball because nothing happens as if it never happened before. So they're just going to pick up the 3 strike count and go start all over again.
See, now that's a change from history.
Yep.
History used to be, that's a dead ball.
That's
I'm sorry.
a dead ball.
So a dead ball is the same as hitting the pitcher or interference of some kind. So dead balls go back to the same pitch count. Hitting the pitcher goes back to the same pitch count. So any kind of interference is pretty well the same, handled the same way. All right, the bat's up. Here comes Kevin. Here we go. Oh, he was just a little bit early.
Foul tip.
Oh, he got a piece of it. He got a piece of it. And they're close. They know.
There is clean miss.
That's a clean miss. All right.
So now it's 3 outs going to the top of the second inning. You're listening to the Beat Baseball World Series championship game between the Indy Thunder and the San Antonio Jets from Mohawk Sports Complex in Tulsa, Oklahoma. I want to take this opportunity to thank primarily the people who manufacture the ball and the bases, the Denver Beat Ball Group, for all their hard work. It's entire volunteer operation led by Jay Kelly and John Cruz. We thank you for your support and glad that you're able to continuously provide us balls from the very beginning of our existence since 1976.
Yeah, that's an amazing group, and I've looked at the balls over the years, and I've seen the modifications that are made, and they're very responsive group. You know, you go over and say we need this or we need that, and they do what they can. But like Steve said, it's a volunteer group, so they do the best they can.
Jets are taking the field. Kevin out there again as a field spotter.
Feathers to the top of the second with the Jets up 7-1.
Okay. All right,
Let's
Jared.
see how Jared responds to this. Jared in his own right, 27 years old, just recently married Mariah Brown, now Mariah Woodard.
Jared had to grow up early. He's
been in the sport 15 years.
He's very wise for his age. I've seen him on the board, and he's a very, very knowing person. I don't know how else to put it.
Yeah.
Just he knows a lot about the game. He knows a lot about the pitching.
Well, he's been around the game since he was born, with his father being a member ever since he was born, and Jared got his first pitching championship when he was 16 years old.
Yeah.
And they tried to vote to put a bunch of equipment on him, and I think it was just a ploy to try to make him not pitch as good, because when he started, he was really good. That's a hard hit down the third base line. He was too deep, just didn't get it up in time. He was right in front of the ball, but the speed of Mr. White outrun the ball to the man in the deep. It was right down the third base side. He ripped it out there. The deep guy got in front of the ball, got it up, but Corion. Corion's got it.
Number 6, isn't he?
Number 6.
Yes, number 6.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And now we have Tyler Rodriguez.
Number 39.
So it looks like he may have landed on his chest, knocked the wind out of him. He's breathing heavy. He's trying to.
Is he better?
You get Corion. Yeah.
He's a youngster. He's 18.
Yeah,
he'll bounce. He'll bounce. All right, here comes Jared's pitch.
A little late on that one.
Yeah, he drew the bat back a little bit before he started forward. I like for him to lock down and just pull through. He's got the bat up. He's got a good swing. He did it again. He's actually pushing the bat back before he pushes forward. He's causing a little bit of a late swing.
Got a hitch in his swing.
All right, he took a pass ball, so it's 2 strikes and 1 ball. See if it helped. Foul tip. He was still behind the plate when he touched the ball.
Barely caught a piece of it as it was passing him.
Yeah, it was deep in the strike zone before.
Absolutely.
All right, here he comes. Full count. All right, here we go. Jared's up. Foul ball. He got the top of the bat that time. Timing's good now. I didn't see the hitch. Did you see the hitch that time?
I didn't notice.
Oh, okay. I didn't see it.
Still a little late, though.
He was, yeah. And shot out this first base side. He was still a little behind it. But I think if he got a hold of it with the full bat rather than just the top half, it would have went forward.
Yeah, like most of the Thunder, blessed with a lot of speed. So making contact, he has a chance to score.
There it is again. He's moving that ball slowly back into the field of play. He's pulling his he's pulling the timing around where he needs it. Jared's just taking Jared a little bit of time for get him around where he needs to be. All right, here we go. Jared's getting ready. He's on the mound. Ball's up. He hit it again. That was square in the middle of the timing. It was just about 40 foot and then rolled backwards. Maybe 35, but it was popped up in the air and the backspin rolled it right back to Jared. He just turned around and picked it up.
One thing I've noticed on the fields this week, they do generate a lot of backspin.
Yes.
Yeah. Once the ball hits that field, it'll grab and go. I mean,
the grass is a little spongy, I'd call it. If it's good, if it's has any length to it at all.
Yeah, this is what are they? It's a Bermuda. It's a form of Bermuda grass. Unlike some of it we've had in Colorado that was a rye, this is a Bermuda grass, and it's interlaced. It's more like a carpet, a low carpet. Short, very short.
Playing overhead.
Have our first airplane for the day.
And they're playing through. A foul ball. Now he's got the timing a little over on the other side now. He's at third. He's running it down third base side. But that timing and the connection between the pitcher and the batter, that right there, I mean, during one of the team meetings, they was talking about one of the games we had. And they said out of 16 runs, there was 5 of them hit on the first pitch. Harry shot it down third base line. He says it's fair. He's out in front of it. Go. He's got it. Oh, my gosh, what a play.
Who is that over in left field, Tim?
Is that Lupe Perez?
No, it's headgummit. Now my glasses won't. Let me put on my good glasses. It's not Axel. Renee's over here.
Aaron Almanza.
You know, that might be Almanza over there.
But it was an excellent play, running to the line, sliding over and scooping it up as the ball's coming into his chest.
That's Eric there, isn't it?
It is Eric. Eric, he struck out his first time up, which is a rarity for Eric.
Well, Kevin started to dial it in, and like I said, out of 16 runs, me and the batters got on in one of the games, and there was 5 hits on the first pitch and 5 more on the second pitch, and we scored 16 runs in the first inning. So he's a little high on him that time, but those kind of timings are not the norm. Let's say.
No.
It just a happenstance. He got the bottom of it. He went over once. He got the bottom of it that time. He's getting it dialed in. But yeah, that you get up early in the morning. You get you some food. And you get out here. Sometimes it takes a little while to get dialed in, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Check the timing. Timing's been pretty good, I think, but they wanted to double check it, so he throws a ball in. He missed him.
Oh, I can't remember the last time I saw Tyler.
He's saying it was a foul tip.
Was it?
He said it was foul.
Oh, he called the strikeout.
Kevin's trying to tell him. He says if it's a foul tip, it's a foul tip. But
You mean Jared?
No, Kevin is.
Kevin said it from the field.
No, he didn't say it was, but he walked up there. He says check with the other umpire, see if it was a foul tip. He pointed to the umpire and said check.
Okay, so now they did call a foul.
He said check. He said check with the other umpire. Kevin says that he wants to win this game fair and square. Yeah, he ain't gonna pull no punches. Put him back up there. If it's a foul tip, it's a foul tip. My gosh,
absolutely.
And he
good
said,
sportsmanship right there.
I think that's John over there, John Lukowski, I think. And you get in the heat of the game, and just like everybody, he checked with the other umpire, and he said it's a foul tip. They're gonna put him back at the plate, full count. That's what they're gonna do. My gosh, I tell you what, that's some sportsmanship right there.
Absolutely.
Championship game, and you're telling them check with another umpire, and you're the one in the field.
Sure.
All right, here we go.
Oh, nice hit. That was hit deep to right center.
Yeah.
And all the defense could do was chase it. That was a really, really solid hit by Eric Rodriguez.
And that's what you expect from Eric Rodriguez.
Absolutely.
That's what he delivers.
Now these fields aren't crowned as much as a football field, but there's a
crown.
There's a slight crown, and once you go over first base side, and it rolls over that crown, it goes all the way down into the ditch, and he hit it well over a playable distance. Now, don't get me wrong, it was well over a playable distance.
Yeah.
That replay of the foul tip could be a big play.
Yeah.
I mean, that would have made it 2 out in the top of the second with only 2 runs across for Indy.
Kevin don't want a question mark on it. If he wins, he wants to win.
I think Zach Bueller's up now.
Nope, we're back to Gerald Dykes.
Gerald
Dykes,
number 10.
who had a line drive to L5 last time.
All right, that ball that they were using must have got a little bit light on the beep, so they've changed out to a new ball. Jared's throwing a new ball back and forth a couple of times, get the feel of it. I always like a new ball better than one that's got a soft spot in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Hard
balls go further.
That's not. It's not necessarily that for me. It's just a matter of the grip. I feel better with a fully rounded ball in my hand, but one that's got a flat spot or a soft spot on it, It just don't feel right when I'm pitching it.
And it can move a little on you on your pitch.
Oh, absolutely. All right, here we go. Jared's getting back up the mound, testing the bases. All right, we're back in play. He steps on the mound, ball's up. It's a swing, it's a miss. Right over the top of the bat.
Gerald probably has the highest swing of any of the
Indy group.
Thunder, yeah. Except for if Kyle Lewis gets into the game.
Yeah, he's got it right across his shoulders. It's just below his shoulders. All right, here we go. He's adjusting the catcher. He let it go by. Oh, he deep ball.
Left field.
I can't see the play. Oh.
Nice play made
Oh,
in left center.
You know, anybody else, and that'd have been an out. Any of
Absolutely.
the other teams hits one that far, it'd have been an out. But he just got so much speed, you know, and it's like we were saying earlier, speed is the essential of the game. He hit so hard he knocked his mask off. Umpire's double checking his mask. Don't want any questions here on the mask.
Right. Now we are back up to Zach Bueller, who grounded out to the right side in his first at bat.
Well, it looks like that Jared's got this dialed in. I must say he's really working the batters now pretty good. He's hit a couple of deep ones.
Yeah, even on the out this inning, it was a well-hit ball down the left field line, so he's making much better contact.
Yeah, it was a good hit down third base line, and he slid right in front of it. There's a hit up. Oh, that's a good play. That's a good play right there out in the field. He got right in front of that ball. There's a 2 call on the first base side. Went ripping through the first 2 players. They called back to the back guy. He got in front of it, and he gets it. I'm telling you, that kind of play just gives me goosebumps.
That's Rene Almanza, I believe.
I think it is. The cameraman's a little in front of me. I did see the play, but I can't see who it is now.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
Very good defense.
Don't worry about it. No.
Very
It's
good
okay.
defensive play, just to the right side of center.
Oh, I'm glad I got to see that one. I tell you what, there's 2 or 3 plays. It just excites me. I'm just glad I'm here to see it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Renee slid over in front of it, hit him right in the chest, and picked it up with his hands.
2 outs on the top of the second. 7-3. San Antonio over the Indy Thunder.
Oh, that was up in the air. There's going to be some trouble right here. He's almost 2/3 of the way to the base by the time the ball hits the ground. And Richie can't get it. Richie tries hard, but he couldn't get it.
Yeah, if you get any kind of error with Corey White, you just as well mark it up as a run.
There's a copy right there. San Antonio. Yeah, we have the
7-4
rosters.
in San Antonio over Indy Thunder right now, top of the second.
Now I got the names and the positions, I think. Number 8, is that right?
No, this should be number 6.
Number
Corey
6. Got his
Corey
arm up.
White. Had a line drive down L1 his first time at bat. And we have different naming conventions for depending on the team. When I reference L1, I'm talking about down the line.
Right up the middle. It's a hopper. It gets by Richie.
That's a safe.
Yep, he made it.
That was one of those plays that should have been an out.
That's right. Richie should have had that one. It started slow rolling after it got past Richie, and the speed of the runner just overpowered how fast the ball was rolling to the next level.
So going back to what Jerry said before, is that foul tip going to be a game changer?
Very well could be.
It's giving them 4 additional runs right now. 3 additional runs right now, so it's 7-5. San Antonio over Thunder.
So we have, as we go around the field, I think I've got a little bit better idea who's in the field. So Axel's right here in front of us, and then I think you're right. I think that's Renee over there, Almanza, and then I think that play on third base line was Aaron Almanza.
So who's up right now?
Oh, right now we have Tyler Rodriguez back up. Last time at bat, he's the one who started, who had the hit down the left field line that was made a very good defensive play on early in this inning.
Yeah.
Foul tip, fouled back. Let's put it like that. Once again, I'm sitting here and I'm trying to figure out who's doing what, and I would assume that since I don't see Richie's name in the lineup, that he is
Defensive field.
DF, but they didn't mark that down over here.
And he is. They told me that Richie was the DF.
So
and Dave Smith is the DH.
Smith, okay.
Number 7, yeah.
That's the one I was trying to find on the field. Oh, he rips it
Get down the line again.
almost down the line.
And through the defender.
The second defender had his arms out, went over his arms. The third defender was in front of it, but he made it before it got to him, and that's what we're talking about is that stretching of the field where you get a chance. If you get it by one guy, you get a chance. You stretch that field and you're as fast as these guys are. And that's what's happened here. Yeah, Jared, we're back at the top of the order. Back up,
Eric Rodriguez.
Back to Eric Rodriguez, number 7.
Had that long ball to right field last time.
Yeah, after the controversial foul tip. He took a big step. He grabbed his shoulder. I wonder if he's hurting a little bit. Maybe he changed his swing. All right, Jared's back on the mound. Ball's up. Foul tip, bottom half of the bat. So Jared has a signature move. He puts the ball right up next to his head or a little above his head, similar to what Kevin does when he slaps his glove. Puts that ball up by his head, and you can kind of tell the catcher knows he's getting ready to throw the ball.
San Antonio 7, Indy Thunder 6, top of 7.
It's a foul ball, Eric Rodriguez. So we got a full count on the batter now. Let's see what happens. Let's see if the pressure pushes or they push back.
It's actually 7-7, Steve.
7-7?
Yeah.
Okay.
6 runs across so far this inning.
He did another foul tip, just like last time.
I tell you,
was paying real close attention.
This is the worst between Jared and Eric that I've seen them being on.
Yeah.
I mean, it's usually 1 or 2 pitches and balls in play.
Yeah.
Foul tip. Hit the top of the bat again. All right. Jared's on the mound. He's looking at the spot. Ball's up. Uh-oh.
Grounder to the left side. He's out.
That's a good play by Richie right there. You don't put it in front of Richie. I'll tell you that right now. You might be able to slide it by him on the sides, but you don't put that ball in front of Richie. Richie's he's a stop ball getter. He can get up there and get that ball up fast as anybody I've ever seen.
And that's 3 outs.
That's
3 away.
That's 3 away. We're changing sides. I mean, it's just I don't know how to put it. It's just like a symphony sometimes when the ball goes out and somebody comes up and picks it up like that. It just amazes me how straight to the ball he goes.
So knotted up at 7.
Yep.
Going into the bottom of the second. I want to take this opportunity to thank Ira Vision for providing a field around the Renaissance Hotel, for allowing new and existing IRA members to get visual assistance from a live agent to find out where they are and what's going on around the hotel that can be seen by using the IRA app or the IRA glasses. So thank you, IRA, for that generous donation and contribution to our members. So you can visit IRA at www.aira.io.
Well, we've really had to stay hydrated. I tell
Yeah.
you, this has been a pretty hot day and a pretty cool day. So it's been an up and down series. I like it hot better myself. Being from Oklahoma, you gotta like it hot, or you don't live here. So anyway, it was really hot the other day. All right, here comes Kevin's first pitch. Cox hits the first pitch up the middle. It's by Eric. Second guy hit his leg and it rolled away. And he got the bag. He got here. That was Cox, wasn't it?
Yes, that was Axel Cox.
Number 22, Axel
One up the
Cox.
middle.
Yeah, up the middle. Hit him in the knee so hard. You know, one of the Rodriguez boys. He's Tyler. He's sporting a little bit of a wrap on his knee, but it hit him in the knee so hard that it ricocheted away. He had to flip over and try to track that thing down, and he got it. You know, anybody else, like I said, anybody else, and a lot of these be outs, but these guys are fast down the line. All right. Renee Rambola, number 11. All right, he's up. Kevin's up. He's a little under him. He's got a good swing. All right, bats up. Kevin. Oh, he was way early that time. The bat was clear around his shoulder before the ball got to the plate. He got that one. He got a piece of that one. It was right on top of the bat. They're starting to dial it in.
It's gotten a little more overcast since the beginning of the game.
It's up in the air. It's going foul, he says. Kevin tries to save as much energy of his players as he can. So once that ball gets up there, he's got a good sight on where it's going. He tells them it's foul. Yeah, the overcast is right over us, but
Just take a look at the radar, and it looks like it's just to the west of us, but it looks like it's moving more south than east. So hopefully we'll.
Yeah, it's starting to clear in the background. You can see the thinning of the clouds over there. So we might end up getting a little hot right here, guys. All right, bats up. Kevin's ready. It's up in the air. Foul ball. He's a little early again. Drops it into the crowd.
Nice play by a spectator on the left field line.
I feel comfortable if a foul ball came over here, y'all would save me.
I'll let Timmy do that.
Okay. If it comes off that bat and gets to you, Steve, it's got to go through a cameraman first.
Yeah.
So.
And I think in that instance, Graham moves fast.
Yeah, Graham's going to protect that camera.
Mm-hmm. Twinkle Toes Graham Athena.
Another foul ball. He's still a little out in front of it.
Live video being done today by Graham Athena. Thank you, Graham.
And speaking of Graham, Graham's the son of one of the all-time great pitchers in the league,
Mathena,
Frank
yeah.
Mathena.
Yep, taught me how to pitch, right? You can throw the ball, but be taught how to pitch
Another
correctly.
demonstration of a family event. His sister Katie was a scorekeeper for us for many years. We hope she comes back soon.
Oh, he's out of
Clean
there.
miss. Clean
Strikeout.
miss. Yep.
One out in the bottom of the second.
So that makes Renee 0 for 2 so far this game.
So this thinking is to trying to think about how
Well, if I were putting myself, if I was going to do that, and I'm in Kevin's shoes, Lupe would probably be the one.
Yeah.
Lupe Perez would probably be the next one off the bench.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, big hits, fast down the line. I agree. Oh,
nice
deep
hit.
hit up the middle of the field. It's bouncing. Oh, he's got it up. He's got it up.
nice
Hit him in the
play.
chest on the hop. Sometimes the ball bounces over you, and sometimes the ball hits you in the chest. And Corey on, I think it is
It's
number
Corey.
3.
Corey, number
Corey.
3.
Okay, Corey, number 3. Corey White, number 3. He slides over, and it hits him in the chest and just drops right in front of him. I'm telling you what, that ball got out there so fast, a couple of hops, and hits Corey in the chest and, towards the center of the field. He didn't have to move a lot, but he had to get in front of the ball. It wasn't just where he was standing
And
at.
just like that, it's 2 outs.
Yeah, almost hit the guy in front of him. Will's up, and he's had 2 balls up the middle so far.
See, his first swing is a little different than the rest of his swings. His first swing, he leans forward towards Kevin, and I think, they get it dialed in now. He's getting set up. See that second.
Grounder to Eric. Up and out.
See, that second swing was different than the first swing was. The second swing was actually a turn on the back foot. The first swing, he leaned forward a little bit, and he just used his body. I tell you what, if he could fix that and catch that first pitch, catch him off guard. But
Tim, was that right down the line, or was that just a little off?
it was down third base line.
Okay.
It wasn't. It was.
L1 or 2? Would you say
L2? Probably.
L2?
Yeah, it
and
was
only 1 run in the bottom of the second. So we have a 1-run game going in the third with 8-7 Jets.
So yeah, once again we go back to what the Austin coach says. Who won that inning? Well, who won the first inning?
Jets won the first. Thunder won the
Second. That's right. So who's gonna take this inning and who's gonna take the next inning? Are you going to be on this? Are you going to is the pitcher going to continue his hits? Is the fielders going to get their plays? So let's see whose inning this is. It's an exciting game, like you said, 1 run.
Gerald Dykes will be leading off, and he's 2 for 2 so far. Two hits to L5, which is just left of center.
Kevin's warming up.
You mean Jared?
Jared's warming up.
When you look, when you look at Jared and Kevin, I mean, this is the 44th championship game, and between these 2 pitchers, they have 13 of the previous 43 championships, and that doesn't count the numerous other times they've been in finals.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Dyke has got that high swing. It's going in. Doing okay. And Jared was over the bat again. He's got to lift that ball quite high to get to Dykes with that swing of his.
Little drizzle started.
Yep, we're getting a little bit of a little sprinkle. I was getting ready to say earlier that I tell you what, the state's getting more rain now than it usually does in this time of year. Normally this time of year it's nothing but hot and dry. He drilled it into the ground. It's a worm burner. That's what it is.
Oh, that's an out.
He got that one
Right up the middle. Grounder
That's
up the
right.
middle.
Trying to see who it is.
Will,
they said.
Will
Yeah,
Lopez.
they're calling Will Lopez. He got that. He's making up for that. He's showing them. You got me out. I got you.
Yeah.
I got you right here. He grabbed that ball. I mean, he didn't mess around.
And putting out Jared Dykes is no easy feat.
That's exactly right. He didn't have but a step or two to get it up. I'm telling you right now, he was almost here, and that was a ball
Even
right
on
up
a
the middle.
fieldable ball, he was almost safe.
That's right. You can't take your time.
Now we have Zach Bueller, who's 0 for 2 so far. 2 well hit balls, but been put out nicely twice.
Another grounder towards Richie. It's
He's
Richie in
out
the
of there.
chest. Richie's got it up. Yeah, I'm telling you, you can't hit it towards Richie. He's the Iron Curtain over there on the Jet side. There's a reason he's the designated fielder, isn't there?
Absolutely.
2 outs, top of the third.
Corey White's back up. He's 1 for 2. Both hits to the left side, L3, L4. A grounder which he was fielded out on, and a short pop-up which he was safe.
That's just over the bat. Timing looked real good. All right, he's set. Jared's got the ball up by his head. Here we go. Another cut. It was under. So now if he splits the difference between them two pitches, that ball will go.
You know, we're getting some drizzle now, and all three of us were out on the field this week, and I must say this ground, it's very good with wet fields. It absorbs the water well, and it's not a slippery surface.
No.
So
The only place where I saw there was issues was traction at home plate.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And that will also go for the pitcher's mound, because those are the two most frequently used spots right there.
Oh, it's up in the air. He did split that difference. It's behind Richie. It dropped in the middle. Nope. Once it hit, they had two steps to get that ball. When that ball finally hit the ground, Jared got it on top of that bat, and it was a ton right over Richie's head. He backed up, and it still got over him and dropped right in that dead area, Steve, where you was talking about before. That once you stretch the field like that, pop-ups drop in, and now you got to find the ball. And he had two steps on that pop-up. That's all he had.
Yeah, he was almost to the bag when that ball hit the ground.
It's just crazy how fast these guys are.
Now we have his younger brother up, Corian, who's 2 for 2 in the game.
A little foul ball down the first base side.
Right, and he went L1 his first time up, and up the center to second.
All right. Somebody that knows me has to announce more balls and strikes so we know where we're at in the game. So what we got here? 2 strikes or 3?
Yep, that two foul balls, so we should have an 0-2 count.
Okay. We appreciate the coaching because we're just excited to be here. All right, he took a ball, so that's a 2-1 count now. All right. Jared got the ball up.
Oh,
Got a short grounder, 30 feet. That's about it.
I tell you what, I would have taken Corian's speed over Richie getting to that ball if it would have been at 40 foot. Richie moves well over at left short, but the speed of Corian White
it
kills.
Yeah. All right, so we're setting on a full count now. We're setting on a full count. Let's see how it goes.
You know, you're talking about the pitcher's mound being slippery, Steve.
Mm-hmm.
Differences between the approaches of Jared and Kevin is that Jared takes a step when he pitches, and Kevin a couple years ago.
That's it. He missed it. He missed it.
And that's the end of the inning. Went to a no step approach because of these very same conditions with wetness.
I
and
did a
heat,
long
and-
time ago, and it's not a no step. It's a minimal step.
Right, it's more
approach.
up and down.
Yeah, for me, and he, let's see, where was that? I think that was in Iowa that he had a heck of a time trying to pitch the ball because he used to take a long stride and that heel would catch, but it got so wet and his foot slipped out from under him more times and he got more strikes than
And he said that's not going to happen again. So he changed his whole approach to the way he delivers the ball.
and you know a lot of times, and I was throwing darts in England and this and that. They tell you the less amount of movement of your body. Like some people draw back a dart like they're throwing it and they'll use their whole shoulder. But when you're shooting a bow and arrow, throwing a dart, or even a ball, you have to have a lock point, and that lock point's got to be your hip in the ball. You can't be having a lot of body movements. He just twists his body, and that lock point is that left hip. And that's where he locks down. When you're shooting a bow and arrow, the lock point's your cheek. When you're throwing a dart, the lock point should be your elbow. But you have to find that lock point and lock that down. And I've done the same thing as Kevin, but I did it a long time ago. And it's not necessarily because of the mud. It's because of the age.
Yeah.
I can't take those long steps anymore.
So we're going into the bottom of the third.
Bottom of the third.
8-8.
I want to give a special thank you and shout out to Cassie Knipp and Glenn Hopkins for doing the play-by-play and commentating from the third place game last night, which went in late. So thank you to them. And Tim, maybe at the next break of an inning, as we probably should have done it even before, is for those who are new to watching beat baseball, that you can go over the basic rules of the game. 4 strikes and 1 pass ball is allowed, that type of stuff.
Well, we can do pieces of it in between
Sure.
when we have a little noise break. But the pitcher is a pitch to his own batters. It's a coach pitch situation, so you want to make a hit. So Kevin's on the mound. Who we got at bat, Jerry?
David Smith. He's 2 for 2. 1 deep ball to left and 1.
He's around early. It went foul down third base line.
And 1 short pop
tell
up
you
in
what,
the center, but he's 2 for 2.
That's dangerous right there. That's dangerous. You don't want to play with that side of the field with Eric over there. You're just flirting with being put out. That's what you're doing. Don't give him a chance at you. But once the ball's hit, they have some spotters in the field that make a call. You can call it a call or a play, but it makes a thought process of where everybody needs to move to, and then they move to the area that they've trained to be moved to and try to make a play on the ball.
The spotters for Indy are Lisa Gilchrist, which is the mother of Eric and Tyler Rodriguez, and Mariah Woodard Brown, which is the wife of Jared and the daughter of
Eddie Brown,
a player on the Thunder.
All right, here comes the is it third pitch? Yep.
0-3 count.
0-3 count. He's fouled 1 down the third base line and 2 over the top of the bat. They're trying to get that ball up in the air. You can tell by the foul balls what the intentions are. Another foul ball off top of the bat. You can tell what Kevin's trying to do.
Longer the hang time, the more time it is for the batter to get to the base. Easier, I should say.
Gives him a head start. Oh, a clean miss.
That's a big strikeout.
Kevin doesn't like that. Kevin is mad about that one.
David Smith is almost an automatic run when he puts the ball in play, and when he goes down, that
hurts.
That's almost an automatic run off the board.
Yeah, Kevin was upset. I couldn't tell if he's upset with himself or the batter. I didn't see anything wrong with the swing. I think he was just upset with himself that he missed the pitch, is what I believe.
That was Kevin's 3rd strikeout of the game, and here's a previous victim, Aaron. Aaron scored on a deep 6 his first time at bat, but went down on strikes the last time.
That's 2 strikes on Aaron Almanza. Kevin's hitting the top of the bat, I'll tell you that. Well, it's a line shot down third base line. Eric's trying to chase it down. It's getting deep on him. It's past him, and he doesn't. The deep guy doesn't get it. Who's over there on the deep side?
That is Zach Bueller.
Zach Bueller, and it got past both of the Rodriguez brothers.
Well, no, Rodriguez and Bueller.
No,
did
Tyler
go all the way across?
Tyler tried to chase it down too, and it got past Eric, and Tyler was clear over there on the sideline in case.
Well, you know what screws me up on that is if you look at Zach and you look at Tyler, they're each wearing one pink sock.
Oh,
and I saw the pink sock and I thought it was Zach.
So, but he went all the way to the line, but it made it past both of the brothers into the deep guy that you had mentioned. He was the only one with a play on it. Oh, it's up in the air. It's 40, and it's back. Backspin got it. Backspin pulled it.
That had a good 10, 12 feet of backspin.
Yeah, both the Rodriguez's went over there to the line, and it got by both of them. The only person who really had a play on it was Bueller, but by the time it got to him, he'd already touched the base.
Absolutely.
You know, that's way back there.
You know, Axel's up, and Axel's 2 for 2 so far. A deep one to left field and a line drive up center.
Now Axel is he's one of those players that's got a lot of experience in the game. He's been around the game. He knows the game. He's won championships.
Mm-hmm.
Kevin's on the mound. We got a strike on the batter. Got another foul tip. I catch 2, right?
Yeah, 0-2 count, otherwise known as 20.
Yep, it's the way they call it. All right, he's got another top of the bat hit.
Count is 30.
All right, Kevin's on the mound.
Oh,
missed him. Slick missed him.
Another K.
That's big. 2 in the same inning.
Yeah, 2 strikeouts in the inning.
All right, so we had a run, right?
We have had a run this inning.
Okay.
So 2 outs with 1 across. So
9-8.
So it's 9-8 Jets.
So who won this inning so far? Is it even?
Well, it's even so far.
So if Kevin gets a run.
So, which keeps the Jets ahead for the game.
There's one cut. So there's a strike. He's a little out in front of him. He looked a little tentative on the swing, like he was still warming up or something.
It'll be interesting to see what happens if Renee gets up this inning. If it'll be Renee or if we'll see a sub.
That was a good cut right there. Timing was good. It's just barely over the top. Telling you, Kevin's looking for the top of that bat. He's looking for pop flies. He knows the bread and butter on this one. Gosh, I hope the guys aren't swinging different. That'd be hard on Kevin to try to find a different swing.
Oh. Strikes out the side.
He did. He got down low on him that time.
That was Renee. I'm sorry. I thought that was I misread my score sheet. So Renee's gone down all 3 times. 2 on Ks.
We're going to be back with you in about 3 minutes. We're going to take a break, change out batteries. You can listen to the Beat Baseball World Series from Mohawk Sports Complex, NBBA 2019 World Series.
A couple minutes.
Welcome back, everyone, to the 2019 Beat Baseball World Series from Mohawk Sports Complex, Tulsa, Oklahoma. And we're in the finals here between the San Antonio Jets and Indy Thunder. Score is 9-8 going into the top of the 4th inning. Your announcer is Tim Hibner and color commentary is Jerry Wendell. Gentlemen.
Well, we're here, and it's a really, really good game. I tell you what, if you're not out here in the middle of this, you are missing a really good game. We'll do our best that we can. If you happen to know who I am, I'll try to do the best I can. If you hear something that you need from the announcers here, you know my number. Feel free to text me. We're monitoring. I had somebody ask for more information at the batting, strikes and outs. We're gonna try to keep up with everything that's going on.
Tyler Rodriguez is leading off the top for the Thunder. He's 1 for 2. Both of his hits have been to left field.
Okay, so Tyler has kind of a, he's a young guy, and he plays around, and he pulls the bat up like a shotgun and pump action shotgun and shoots the air. All right, here we go. Foul ball off top of the bat. So we got 1 strike on the batter. So here we go with the airplanes taking off this morning. They when they take off, they make quite a rumble, and I suppose we're at the tail because they don't go over our heads; they go the other direction.
It's about the same. It's about the right time for that. It's been going on all week.
Yeah, I tell you what, they blessed us with the rain. It looks like it's on all sides of us. It's except right here. I mean, it's like God. So we have foul ball. That's a second strike. Field says play through. But it's like there's just a spot right here where we're playing ball. God's blessing us with this. All right. We got 20 on the batter. Kevin steps up. Ball's up by his head. Oh, he crushes one on the first base side.
Oh, nice ball.
Nice catch. He got in front of that ball. I couldn't see it till the very end of it. I had to lean way back to get around. The umpire was watching too. So we got an out in the field.
Line drive just to the right of center. 1 hop. And who was that, Tim? Was that Will?
Probably, yes.
I think so.
He made a good play before, too.
Yeah, I think that was Will, but that was an excellent play off of line drive, one hop into his chest, and he picked it up.
Will Lopez. The Almanza brothers, they're at the corners, aren't they? Both of them's at the corners.
Yeah, I think you're right, too.
Yeah, so we have a Almanza at the first base corner, and we have a Almanza over at the third base corner. So that has to be, I think that has to be Will right there.
Yep.
We got Richie up front and Axel right here. I know Axel. I've played with Axel many times. Some of this team's kind of new,
Yeah.
They're up and coming.
Yeah, for most of this team, and Steve, correct me if I'm wrong, but for most of them, this is the
Line
first
drive up the
championship
middle.
they competed for.
Richie's got that. Boy, I'll
Oh,
tell you
nice
what,
play.
shut him down before the box. He barely got out of the box, and that ball hit Richie right in the belly.
2 outs
And just
top of the
stomped
fourth.
it dead.
What were you saying, Jerry, before?
I was saying for most of these San Antonio players, this is the first championship they competed for.
Yes, it is. And I think they came into the league starting in 2016, 17.
Yeah, that's correct. And when Kevin went to he actually lives in San Antonio. So when he made a team in San Antonio, Austin lost their pitcher.
Yeah.
Foul tip.
This is Gerald Dykes, 2 for 3.
Of course, somebody loses a pitcher. If I'm not on a team, they placed the call, and I said sure.
There you go. Plus for you.
Another foul ball. We got 20 on the batter.
A little bit late on that swing.
Yeah, it's different to step into a already established team and start playing ball.
Sure.
Comes third pitch. Let it pass. So it's 21. Yeah, I was very lucky to. They already had everything established, and all I had to do was just pitch the ball. They've welcomed me like family. Foul ball. He's a little behind it. So we got a full count on number 10 there.
That was a quick 2 outs to start off this inning. Thunder could really use a run right here to get him back to a tie.
All right, Jared's on the mound, full count.
Oh, he's
A
gone.
clean miss. He got out in front of that ball. They are
heading in.
These guys are going in to get them bats stirred up.
You know, if you would have asked me in the beginning of this game if the fourth inning would be 9-8, you know, defense is what's keeping this score in a reasonable range.
Oh, you're right. You're absolutely right, Steve. You know
Now look at putting Richie in. So was it strategically? Was it a smart move for Kevin to do that? At this point,
it appears that maybe it was. You know, Richie has he's gotten what I call every ball he should have got.
Yeah,
absolutely.
You know, there's not
except for
many.
that one that was up the middle, towards the middle, I should say.
Right.
But, but he couldn't have got to that. Sometimes
That was probably more of Will's ball than it was Richie's.
If it gets by Richie and he doesn't have a chance to touch the ball, then you got to say, well, it wasn't meant to be, so to speak. But he hasn't missed anything he's supposed to get. I'll tell you that right now. So we're here. The Jets just they just did a little rally, circle up, and the Thunder's taking the field.
That was our first half inning of the game without a score.
Yeah. Wow.
So they
threw a donut up on the board.
Yeah. Well, we're healthier over at Austin. We call it a bagel, but
okay.
But yeah, that's exactly whatever it is.
We're closer to Canada and Indianapolis, so they love their donuts up there.
So anyway, it's whatever terminology you use, a goose egg, a bagel, or a donut. That's what they got. All right, Kevin's out on the 40-foot line. He's focusing,
and we're back up to the top of the lineup with Zach.
Zach Urambula, yeah. Number 20.
Number 20. Kevin stepping up to the mound. He focuses. He looks. He surveys the plate. Then he steps up. He focuses on that spot on that glove, that little bitty spot. There's a little under him. I couldn't tell if that was a flash bulb or if there was a little strike of lightning over there.
If it was lightning, it must have been an awfully weak one.
It was a long ways off. All right, he caught under it. It's a little bit down first base line, so he's a little behind it.
Seems like the temperature's dropped a little bit.
It has.
Well, the Weather Channel says it's still 77.
There was another strike of lightning over there. Folks, if we have to leave the field because of lightning, we'll let you know.
But generally, there will be a horn that will.
But we're just on the outskirts of it, so hopefully we won't see any of it.
Struck out.
Struck out.
So generally, at some point, when there's lightning in the area, a horn will go off, and by the standards and by the regulations of the field, until the last lightning strike, 30 minutes after the last lightning strike is when we can resume the game. So we will go off air for the sake of protecting all the equipment, and then we'll be back with you when we can resume play.
Yeah, the equipment, Steve. That's what.
Equipment and the players.
There you go. Oh, he rips one down third base line. It's rolling out a little bit. Rodriguez is after it.
He's got it.
He missed the base. He would have had that if he had to miss the base. Rodriguez picks that up in foul territory.
Was that Will who missed the base?
That was Will. Yes, it was.
That, and then that is a change. That's a game changer right there.
Man, one run. I'm telling you, in this game right now today, one run makes a difference.
And we're in the bottom of the fourth. And for those of you who don't know, beat baseball, a standard game goes 6 innings unless the game is tied to send us into extras. So we're almost 2/3 the way through.
We're almost at a complete game so far right now.
You talk about game changers. Looks like he hyperextended his right arm. May change his swing and may change his picking up of the ball.
Who's that?
Will.
Eric.
Oh, Eric going after the ball. Okay, I didn't see that.
Well, his mom's over there, and he's stretched it out. Yeah. There's one strike.
Back up to Dave Smith. He's 2 for 3. One ball to deep left and one pop up to center, and he struck out the last time at bat.
There's a hit. Rodriguez aside.
Left 3. Bounced off Eric, and he picks it
Yeah,
up.
he does. He rolls over. It gets over him. It was it crawled over him, and that's 3. It's a bagel for both sides, isn't it?
Folks, we just saw. Let's take that's 8 straight outs in this game. Who would have thought it?
Yeah.
I mean,
We
with
go
the
back
with the
to-
offensive powerhouses that we're playing today, 8 straight outs in this game. I'm telling you, that was some plays right there. Both sides have made some phenomenal plays.
And what's the status on Eric?
I think he's fine.
Yeah, he was just stretching.
9-8, San Antonio.
3 up, 3 down, both sides.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah, it was. So now the Thunder's over there huddled up, trying to get some energy.
Yep. Zach Bueller will lead off the top of the 5th for the Thunder, and he's 0 for 3, and Zach's a very good hitter.
Yeah.
And seeing him go for the collar isn't a very usual thing, so I'm sure they'll be looking at getting him on the board.
Are you going to leave us for a minute?
No, sir.
Oh, I thought you were packing up to go.
No. This
Pounding on the table and oh, that's a
That
flash.
must have been the flash you saw earlier.
Yeah. All right. Good. I'm glad because I sure don't want to shut this game down.
No.
So anyway, that was a picture taken by we call him Otis here, but it's the field the field coach for the Dominican Republic, and he's a good old boy. His job is making it's a party planner type thing in the Dominican. His logo down there is Mr. Fiesta. If you ever down there,
Strike on the batter.
Yep.
So
Look
when the
like-
batter hits the ball and puts the ball in play, he has to get to the base before the fielders pick up the ball. If he does, it's a run. If the fielders pick up the ball, it's an out. Three outs in an inning, and of course, like Jerry said before, 6 innings in the game.
all right. So we got two strikes on the batter.
And Zach looks a little late on both swings.
Yeah, 2 strikes.
And Jared's been a little off.
He takes that one for a ball, so 2 and 1 count.
I think
21, I
either
think
he's
he counts.
rushing himself or whatever, but he just has to calm down a little bit.
Oh, it's a deep
that's
hit up the middle of the
hit.
field. They're getting in front of it. Come on.
And now we're tied at 9.
Yeah, with Zach Bueller's speed.
That's the Zach Bueller that we
Right.
probably know this far.
Right, long fly ball to center field, which San Antonio played it well, but by the time it got to the deepest player got to it, he was already on the bag.
Yeah, it was in the air a long time, and when I said come on, I was trying to lean over to see where it was going to land at, and when it got to the deep guy, he got it up as quickly as he could, but it just wasn't fast enough for the run.
So we've got Corey White up. He's 2 for 3, and all 3 of his balls have been hit towards the left center part of the field.
All right, we got a grounder. Right to Richie. Let's see what Richie plays it.
Clean, off his body, and he's saved. Bounced off Richie's chest.
Oh my
about 3 feet away, and Corey White, with his speed, beat it out before Richie could pick the ball back up.
Just got through talking about Mr. Sure Hands, and it hit him so hard that it just bounced out from his body.
But again, let's bring this into perspective. I don't know that the viewers know at home that it is raining, and maybe
the ball
that
just
ball's
got
wet.
Yeah. Oh, I agree.
And it could just slip out of your hands. I mean, it's.
But it did. It hit him in the body, and it rolled away. And
it could happen on both sides of the ball. I
That's
mean,
right.
both teams.
Absolutely. This is his brother Corian, who just swung and missed for strike 1. He's 2 for 3 in the game with a hit to L1 and 1 up the middle.
Oh, it's a deep hit up the middle of the field. It's bouncing around. He's there.
See, and here's the thing: if you're waiting for the ball against one of the White brothers, it's going to be a score.
Yeah.
You have to go after the ball, or you don't have a chance.
Nope.
Aggressive. A lot of times you're coached to not be too aggressive because you want that ball to hit you passively so it doesn't bounce away like it did on Richie. It's just one of those things that you have to, I don't know, change your tactic for the game that you're in. But that ball bounced one time and went over the second level into the third level. And by the time the third level guy got it up, it's done. It's over. It's too late.
And now we're to Tyler Rodriguez, who is
No. We got a substitution.
Oh, do we have sub?
Yeah, this is Kyle.
Kyle Lewis.
Kyle Lewis, number 37 for number 39.
A lefty.
Now he got some big hits last night
He
or
did.
yesterday, I guess.
Yeah.
I say last night, yesterday. Foul tip, lower half of the bat.
Thunder has put 3 on the board to start the top of the 5th to go ahead, 11-9.
Yeah, they're working it. They're working the. He took a pass ball. So what is that? 21.
I think so. 1 and 2.
You guys okay? Okay. All right, we got a full count, I think, right now. He just throwed it over the top of the bat. Kyle was there, but the ball wasn't. Once again, we maybe talk about wet balls, and that's
Got a piece of it.
it's foul ball. Okay, foul tip. All right. Jared gets one more time. It's a full count on the batter. It goes. Kyle's up. Ball's up. Foul ball. Okay.
3-0-3 count.
No, I think he took a pass ball. I think it's 31.
It's 31.
He was
he's
out in
down
front
on
of it.
strike.
Oh my gosh. After all that, he jumped out in front of that ball. I mean, I saw the end of the bat and the ball went through the strike zone.
So that's 1 out, correct?
Yeah.
Right back to the top of the lineup with Eric Rodriguez, who's 2 for 4,
So we're 12 or 11-9 right now.
11-9.
We're going to have to slide this table back a little bit, Jerry. Your
Yeah.
stuff's getting wet, so we'll take it towards Steve. All right, I got the microphone. Go. That ought to do it.
Yep.
I'm moving. I got you. We had Jerry out on the corner.
So if Indy Thunder wins this game, they're the champions.
It's up in the air. It's in the middle of the field.
He's out.
Oh, Axel Cox with a great play. That was amazing. That was way up in the air. When it bounced up, he leaned out over the ball and captured it and just kind of collapsed on the ball. That was amazing. Used his whole body like a glove and just kept the ball underneath of him and then got it up for the out. That was absolutely amazing. 49 feet out, maybe. He come closing in on the ball. And then when it hit the ground, he just leaned over it and it hit him in the chest and stomach area, and he just collapsed on that ball. That was a heck of a play.
2 outs in the top of the 5th.
And Gerald Dykes is up. He's 2 for 4.
Yeah, put out last time though.
He struck out last time and grounded out to 6 before that. All of his balls have been up the middle of the field.
It's a pop fly, first base side. Backspin pulled it into the 40-foot line.
Yeah, Gerald has peppered the L5-6 area every time he's put the bat on the ball. And all except for the last one when he two bats ago when he a short grounder up the middle, which I think was fielded by Will. His speed will carry him through.
All right. They're setting him back up. Moving the table's got me a different angle. I can't quite see. So, all right, there's another strike.
0-2 count.
Jared was a little high on that delivery.
He's making some adjustments to him. He's like seeing hand signals. Took a ball. So we got 21 on the batter.
Yep.
Swung right through that.
Yeah, right through it. Went it.
1-3 count.
Yep, it's a full count on the batter.
That didn't miss by much.
No, just under, just barely under the bat. It's on the ground.
Oh, Richie.
Hit him in the
got it
chin.
down.
Wow.
He did get it up,
It
man.
was
That was
up.
a good
Big
recovery
play.
by Richie. That hit Richie hard. I'm telling you, it hit him in the chest and chin and ricocheted off, and he was on it. I mean, he went over there and jumped on that ball. Richie shuts that inning down.
Yeah. Yep.
That was a great play.
3
by
runs
Richie.
scored in the top of the 5th inning for Indy Thunder. They have now taken the lead, and they've had a lead temporarily, but but this is the first decent lead that they have on top of the Jets. Jets are coming up the bat.
Well, this is actually right. They have not held a lead at the end of an inning so far this game. So
No.
they
Which
were
is
up,
unusual.
right. They were up 1-0 after the first half inning, but besides that, they've been fighting from behind the rest of the game.
Those thumps you hear is the changing of the score pad over here under Jerry. In case you're wondering what that is, it's not thunder.
Yeah.
It's just
It's raining, but there's no thunder and lightning.
so we've had that before. I've announced in rain in Iowa,
2012.
and then we played one in Rochester. That's your
2010.
stomping ground,
Uh-huh.
and it was 58 degrees and raining. It felt like 30. I'll tell you, that was a cold
30
rain.
for a boy
Oh,
from
that was a
Oklahoma.
warm day. I can take you back to the 80s when we used to play up in St. Louis Park, Minnesota at the end of September, and it would
Oh,
get
yeah.
really cold up there.
Ooh. All right, here we are. Kevin's on the mound. Foul tip off the top of the bat. Strike one.
And this is Aaron, and he's 2 for 3 with 1 strikeout, a ball up the center and a ball to left line.
Another high pitch. Another high pitch. He's looking for them flies. I'm telling you, he's looking for pop flies. He's going to look for the top of that bat. That was something wrong with the batter. He's tapping himself. It was on me. He says. All right. So what do we have? 3 strikes now.
3 strikes. 0-3 count.
Here comes the focus.
Oh, he's
Missed
down on
it.
strikes.
He missed it. Kevin doesn't seem to be worried though. He's going out to the 40-foot line to resurvey. Boy, this rain has sure put a damper on the spectators.
Uncharacteristic. Whatever the word is.
Uncharacteristically.
That's the 7th K for Kevin this game.
Wow. I think the rain is playing a factor.
Oh, very well could have. Could be.
So here's Axel. Axel's up. I think it's Axel, isn't it?
It is Axel.
Thank you.
Oh, he hits one down first base line. Oh, it's curving a little bit. It's over him. And Axel makes it. It was over the second.
Bounced over Corian.
He throws the ball up and it's his player in the back. But it got by the first level. Corian was in front of it. It was a good play by Corian. And it just jumped over Corian. And as he turned around to pick it up, Cox was hitting the base.
Yeah, rolled right up over his body.
Sometimes when that ball gets to catch, when the grass catches it and it starts the momentum of the ball rolling and it hits your body, if you're not over the top of it, it can grab your
All
jersey
right,
and roll
we do
right
have
over
a
you.
Substitution here. It looks like Lupe Perez is coming in for an A.
There you go. Thank you to all the viewers on YouTube and wherever you're watching this game. This is the NBBA Beat Baseball 2019 World Series Finals between the Indy Thunder and San Antonio Jets, the Mohawk Sports Complex.
This was the substitution I was expecting last time around.
Lupe Perez for Lupe Perez for Rene Almanza.
All right, Lupe Perez is in.
Lupe is one of the all-time best hitters in this game. One of the all-time averages.
Yeah, he's one of the most.
Back in 2006, he was at 30 for 30, wasn't he?
I don't know. I don't remember.
I don't remember that either. I thought that
He's been on the All-Star team a bunch of times for offense.
yeah. I thought the guy from Boston had the highest World Series average for a particular year.
Yeah, Christian Datsun, 897.
Yeah, I think that was the highest average for a World Series.
Yeah.
But I could be mistaken.
No, that's correct.
Oh,
there's
he
a
did.
big
He
one.
crushes one. It bounces over the third level. They're trying to chase it down, and Lupe's on the base. Yeah, he's ready for this. He kills it.
Yes. That was a deep L4, L5.
Yeah, it was over the first and second level. Only the third level guy had a chance at it, and that would have been. Let's see, they've replaced one of the Rodriguez boys at the same time they put Kyle in the center of the field. Tyler Rodriguez. They've replaced him. Eric's still in, but they've made a couple of substitutions we didn't notice until just now. So
Tied up at 11.
That should be tied at 11, yes, Steve. With no outs in the top, one out in the top of the bottom of the fifth.
So both of them's made a strategic adjustment. Here it comes. Here comes the ball, Steve. Oh, no, didn't make it to us.
And this is back to the top of the lineup with Zach, and he is 2 for 4, and his 2 hits have been to center and to L3. Rain's coming down pretty hard now.
Yeah, we're being joined. I'll get him. I'll get him. So we're being joined over here under the tent. All right, that's first base line. It hits fair. It's going down the line and curves out foul territory. Now we have a base set 10 foot off of the line, and the actual foul corner, as if it was the base on a baseball, is the foul line and where the base sets, where those intersect. The ball come down about 2 foot inside of that intersection, and as it crossed over the crown, it was still spinning off his bat, and it crawled over into foul territory, hard to get ball.
Yeah, Corian White came running across and sliding, and it just went past his feet, and so he didn't get any of his body on it, and by the time he could get to it, it was a run.
All right, who we got up
We
now?
have Will up. He's 1 for 4. His
12-11 San Antonio.
His only hit's been one to center, but he's made contact all 4 times.
I think I've said this before. He pulled out and leaned towards Kevin the first pitch. I don't know why that is. Now this time he does the right. He corrects the swing and he does it correctly. All right, here he goes again. There's 2 strikes on him. All right, we got a short one up the middle.
Eric's got it for
Eric,
out.
yeah. Uh-oh, he's limping over there like he pulled something.
Who will?
Yep. I can't tell if he's just a little bit cramped up or if it's something worse. It seems to be working out, but right after he passed that base, he jumped up and he started pulling a leg up in the air a little bit. He's limping a little more again. He's going to the back of the.
And who's up at bat?
We got David Smith. He's 2 for 4.
He's stretching. There is something wrong.
And David is a left field hitter. A swing and a miss.
Glad you wasn't sitting there.
So an 0-1 count. Kevin's walking into the dugout.
What was
I
that?
don't know if he's going to wipe off or he went to get a towel, I believe.
A
clean
dry
towel.
towel. That splashing sound you heard was the tent relieving the tension of the extra water on top of it.
Gotcha. Just wondering what that was.
All right, he's got a big swing. Kevin's underneath of it. Of course, everything changes when the rain changes. Are you going to be able to make those adjustments? You know, that's the question, isn't it? Oh, he hits a big ball right up the middle of the field. It's hanging. Eric's looking up for it. It hits the ground. Eric's after it.
He's safe.
Wow.
Bang,
Wow.
bang, bang, bang play.
I tell
Eric
you what,
made a great defensive effort on that.
you know, I tell my players, you know, you got to keep your face towards the ball. And that's one of the things I notice about Eric out there. He keeps his face towards the ball. Even if it's in the air, he's got his face towards the ball. He's got both ears pointed at where the ball's at. So he's really got a nose for where the ball's at. Steve?
I'm not doing a thing.
Almost got you there.
Well,
We're back up to Aaron. He's 2 for 4.
13-11 now.
Oh.
Well, it looks like the Jets are trying to win this inning, isn't it?
Yeah.
They're pushing back.
13
You
to
know,
11.
when one team pushes, you got to push back, and Kevin's pushed back.
And it's going to force the Thunder to put some runs on the board in the top of the 6, or else we'll be going.
Yes, second game.
All right,
line
shot it down
drive
the line. Foul ball. Didn't make that that corner that we were talking about earlier.
Or else we'll be going to a second game.
Yeah.
This has been a quite speedy game. Moving along real quick.
Well, with as many outs as we've had, you know, put outs in the field, not strikeouts, not, you know, pitch counts, all that aside, there has been a really good defensive game played today. All right, we got
Bouncer over to Eric,
a bounder.
and he's picking it up. Oh no, that was Miguel.
Miguel
Miguel came in and picked it up.
Eric went over. Eric went over to the deeper spot. They
Miguel,
crossed
right.
like they're supposed to. Miguel got the short right in front of Eric, and the ball was up. There's not much you can do about that. You hit a little bounder, and you're just basically giving it to them.
2 outs now in the inning.
Yep, that's 2 away. With Axel Cox up.
No, that's 3. Yeah, they're changing sides.
I
guys.
must have. Let's see here. I must have missed one somewhere.
Yeah, Axel's not coming up. He's going out to the field right in front of us here.
Oh yes, I did. I missed the strikeout to start the inning. So that was 3. So sorry about that, Steve.
It's okay.
Okay, they're putting Lupe Perez is coming to first base side over here.
Really?
So
Lupe's predominantly been a left field player in most of his career.
well, and somebody said something about he hit the bag hard or something and come down on his right hip. So he may be nursing a little bit of a injury. So they may try to put him in an area of the field that's less active. And I've seen him when he played for the Dogs play this side also. So we'll see how that plays out.
That's been a few years ago.
All right. So Jared's warming up. Now who catches for Jared over there? I can't quite.
Avery Hunsaker.
Hunsaker. He's been around a while too, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Oh
Yes,
yeah.
sir.
Yep. Long time.
He took over after Jared's longtime catcher.
All right, here we go.
Gary
First
Warner.
pitch. First pitch, a foul ball right at us. Okay, it curved off.
Yeah, he became his catcher back towards the end of the Extreme days. And so this is Zach Bueller. He's 2 for 4. Last time he hit a deep ball to 6.
Is it hitting you when it comes through?
No. Yeah.
All right, we got 1 strike. Jared steps up, ball's up. Foul ball, top of the bat, straight back. So that's 2 foul balls. We got 20 on the batter. Now this is a lot of times where they go ahead and take that pitch. I don't know if he's going. Yep, he's got his arm down so he can pat his leg. So they know where the timing's at. So he knows where the ball's at, and he pats his leg.
Technique started by the Taiwan home run several years ago.
You know, it's amazing. You do something that's right, and people will adopt it.
Oh,
Or the big
deep
hit.
ball to left field. Is it fair? Oh, Richie ran, but the ball looked deeper than it was. It was actually 100-foot pop up, and Richie
he circled the ball and then come back on it, and it was just a little bit too late.
right on the L1 line.
Yeah, he didn't fumble it or bobble it. It was just a high pop fly, and he got over there behind it, wasn't going to let it get by him, and he circles around the ball, and when he finally gets it up, it's just too bad because Mr. Bueller's already touched the base.
Yep. Now we have Corey White, who's 3 for 4, and he's hit everything to left field. Everything to left field. The short pop up, a couple ground balls, and a long fly, but everything to left field so far.
Well, Jared's pushing back. Kevin pushed, Jared pushing back. He's saying, get some of this, get some of this.
That brings it to within a 1-run game.
Pop up right at the plate, straight up overhead. Jared's got the ball. All right. Everybody's waiting. Everybody's getting ready. Batter's up. Jared's up. It's a grounder.
R3.
It's
under Richie. I don't know whether that was away from his body. What do you think about that, Tim?
Well, they're going to ask. I'm telling you, with all this rain and stuff, and the base and everything like that, they're gonna look around.
He fielded it cleanly, but I don't know that it was away from his body.
You know, I couldn't say. I could not say. I'm telling you, it was an amazing play and an amazing run. So Jared seemed to think it was a run. He had his arms out like safe, and the umpire called the out. Now, is it still tie goes to the fielder?
Mm-hmm.
It is. So if everybody says it's a tie, then they're going to give it to the fielder. That's one of the differences, right, Steve?
Yes.
So one of the differences on the game is tie goes to the fielder. So we'll wait and see what he's asking all the umpires what they saw, and there's some of them where he had to look this way and then look that way.
So and he definitely had the ball in his hands.
That's right.
Definitely. It's just whether or not he had it away from his body.
Yeah, he had it. He had the ball clean, but we're still waiting.
He's out.
Rule him out.
Yeah, he went around and asked every angle of every umpire that he could to double check, and they said that he had the ball up and away from his body. So
we've got Corey on White now. He's 3 for 4, and 2 of his balls have been straight away center. And we have a 1-run game with it being 13-12 Jets with 1 out in the top of the 6th.
Just 1 out. We got a little hopper. Not gonna make. It doesn't make 40. Doesn't make 40. So Richie was at the 40-foot line before the runner was. Richie's wanting this game pretty bad, and like we said before, experience. He's got some new guys. They got some new guys on the Jets, but they have some guys with some real experience too. All right. Batter's up. Jared's up. 1 strike. He takes another swing. Another strike on the batter. That's 2, right?
Yeah.
Just double checking.
20.
There he goes with the leg tap. So it's 21 now.
So batter's got to go on the pitch.
That's a big step he's taken for as muddy as it is. He's taken a huge step. Foul ball.
Hanging in there.
So
Full count.
So we're setting at 31 now. Batter's up. Jared steps up, ball's up. Foul ball. He got another pop fly. Timing looks good. He's hitting the top of the bat.
Jared doesn't even have a towel out there. Or I guess Avery's trying it off. No, actually Booker came out with a towel to.
Not for the ball though. That's for the bat and the batter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
They're not doing
I
much
tell you,
with the
no.
ball.
No, Jared. He plays no glove, no
towel.
He's rolling it in
Yeah.
his shirt a little bit,
He
but
is.
I'd say that shirt's wet enough that ain't gonna help much.
Right, exactly.
I always carry if it's raining like this, I always put a towel on my hip and try to keep it under the tail of my
Oh,
shirt.
there's a strikeout.
Oh,
Two away.
Oh man.
We're down to Kyle Lewis. Kyle Lewis is going to have to score here to extend the game to the bottom of the sixth, or we'll be going into a second game.
Yeah,
With
Kyle
each
struck
team with
out
one
last time
victory.
too, didn't he?
He did.
So he can get a piece of it. And he's not one of the Dicus or Rodriguez boys. He's got to hit a deep ball.
He lives on power.
We're getting excess water coming off of our tent.
The tent builds up a little bit of water and then kind of
scares the lovely Heather, Graham Latina's wife.
Oh, 2 count now.
He's swinging big. And like I said, he's got to have a big hit. He's not really slow, but he got a foul ball.
Down to the last pitch. Wouldn't
Well,
bet against taking the ball here.
I tell you what, yeah, I've seen a guy take on his last pitch, get a run and then another run and then another.
Absolutely. We've seen a lot of runs scored with 2 outs.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got it up in the air. He's fast enough.
Safe.
He made it. Axel had it up. There was no fooling around there's no fooling around with Axel Cox. He got the ball up, but he made the base. It hung a long time.
Time.
To give Lewis plenty of time to get to the base. It bounced once, and Axel was over it, just like the one I said before. He got over the top of the ball and circled around, got it picked up as quick as he could, and Lewis just touched the base. We got it right here in front of us. It was crazy.
13 all time.
And that gets us back to the top of the lineup, folks. That's where Indy has their power and their speed.
So how has Eric done at the bat?
Actually, Eric's only 1 for 5.
Struggling at the bat. Okay, here we go. All right, he's got one this time. It's up. Richie went down too quick, and it's too late.
It's too late. That ball only went, Tim, about 50 feet?
At the most 50 feet.
Straight up in the air.
Yeah, once it hit the ground, Richie heard it pop, and as soon as it hit the ground, boom, Richie thought it hit in front of him, and it hit about 10 foot in front of him, not 2 foot in front of him, and Richie went down on the ground to get the ball. All right.
Yep.
So we're in a real dogfight here.
Going into this round at bats, the first 2 batters for the Thunder, 3 for 10. Who would have ever thought it? So we have Gerald Dicus now, and he's 2 for 5, but he's been put out his last 3 times.
Well,
with one of those being a K.
The bottom of the bat can kill a run. Can kill an inning if you hit the bottom of the bat.
Yep, and those 2 outs were grounders.
See, he swings so high, it's hard to get that ball up there in the air.
High swings are the hardest to make good solid contact on. A lot of ground balls come from them.
Another ground ball. It's by Richie.
He's out.
Yeah.
He got over it. He got it in. He got it up.
Was that Will going over?
I think so.
That or Zach.
All right, how many do they need to win?
Two.
Two
to
runs,
win.
two to win.
Going to the bottom of the 6th inning from Mohawk Sports Complex. 2019 Beat Baseball World Series Finals between Indy Thunder and San Antonio Jets. Indy Thunder have the lead right now at 14-13. And San Antonio needs 2 to win, and then we'll go into a second game. Not a typical finals game that I can remember like this. I mean, the closest that I think came to it was
Look at all that. Is that blowing in on us
2011, maybe?
on your
Yeah.
clipboard?
Yeah. Well, it's when we were out there, and it is
No,
blowing
it's-
in a little bit too.
I think we got a leak, dude. I got one here right over my papers.
Yeah, and I felt one back here too. Well, we're down at the 5th hitter for San Antonio, Axel. Axel is 3 for 4 so far. The only time he's been put out was on a K.
Where's
your umbrellas? He's predominantly went to left field and one up the center.
All right, he's back at the 40-foot line. That's Kevin's starting position. He gets out there and he surveys the field. He looks at his batter, focus, concentration. Everybody knows this is how he does it.
We've got Axel, Lupe, and Zach, the first 3 hitters. So it's going to be difficult for the Thunder to shut them down to either send it to extra innings or else the game's going to be over.
I'm telling you what, it could go either way right now.
Yeah.
There's no guarantees in this game.
Oh, that was a late swing.
A little late and a big dip.
Yeah.
I don't think Kevin was expecting him to swing around his belly button. So we got 1 strike on the batter.
That was better timing.
And timing was better, and the bat speed or the bat position was a little bit higher. Kevin was still over the top. Comes the 3rd pitch. Hit the bottom of the bat.
So 0-3 count.
All right, here comes another pitch.
He's gone. 1 away.
That's 1.
That brings up Lupe, who had a long L4 last time.
So we're sitting here watching this. We're watching history here.
Yeah.
You know, Kevin's been working these guys, and he's played the Thunder a couple of times.
This absolutely has been one of the best championship games that we've had in recent memory.
All right, here's Lupe Perez at the plate. He's setting up. He has a little ritual he goes through. Turns his head. He's ready to go. Kevin pitches. It's up in the air. Oh, it's a foul ball.
This goes another game. Well, if this goes another game, I wouldn't be at all surprised to see Lupe in the starting lineup next time. Darnell Booker, the general manager of the Thunder, the only one on any of the coaching staffs with any rain protection on.
All right, he asked the players if they could hear the ball, and I guess it worked.
Lupe's all over it.
Like I said, once the ground gets a little wet and the batter makes tries to make the adjustment for his foot slipping or whatever the case may be, the wet bat, that changes, and the pitcher's got to make that adjustment to where he's at now.
And the ball's absorbing more water, which is making it heavier.
Oh, yeah.
Grounder, that's going to be a foul. See, if I were the pitcher right now, I might be considered asking for another ball.
Yeah.
Just get it back to the right weight. And I did that the other day. All right, Kevin's on the mound. 3 strikes on Luke.
Oh, he's
Clean
down
miss.
on strikes.
Wow.
Clean miss.
That is the 9th strikeout of this game for the Jets.
Kevin is just dismayed about something. I don't know what happened at the plate, but Kevin has he just stood there like he couldn't believe it. He just looked like it drained him. Whatever happened just took the emotion right out of the game.
2 outs in the bottom of the sixth.
Well,
inning.
we have Zach up. Zach is 5 for 6, and he's been all over the field. He sprayed the ball all over the field.
Well,
the only
let's see
time
if
he was put out was on a really good play to R4.
All right, here we go. Zach's up, bats up, Kevin's up.
Swing and a miss.
I told you. I said something about it, didn't I? The bat went flying out into the field. He took a swing, and the bat come out of his hand. It's all wet. I'm telling you, that's I've seen it. I've seen it before. You take a swing, and that bat gets slick. And
Well,
pops
yeah,
right out.
you do not have your normal swing under these conditions.
No. Something we tell all guys in the Millers is to take off your gloves. Gloves.
Yeah,
contribute
gloves
to
are
that.
slippery unless it's dry. Those
Yeah.
gloves don't normally help.
All right, he got his gloves off, just like you guys said.
Swing and a miss.
All right, that's 2. We got 20
You're
on the
gonna hear
batter.
the excitement building in the Indy Thunder's defense.
Yeah, they're wanting this last out.
0-3. You know, this may not sound like good sportsmanship, but if I were the Thunder right here, I would not. I would consider calling a defensive timeout.
You're just mean. That's what you are. There goes through the middle of the field.
Oh, off of him. He's safe. Bounced off of
His foot. He put his body out. It bounced off his foot, and he turned around to get it, and he just didn't make it.
14 all time.
Tied up. All tied up in the bottom of the 6th.
and now we have up. Will is up, and Will is only 1 for 5. One of their absolutely best hitters, and he's only 1 for 5 this game, and he's gone predominantly to center, and well, he's to center. I would play him up the middle because he's gone a couple times to center, 1 to right and one to left. Well, 2 to left and 1 to right. So big at bat here. This is going to determine.
I think they're putting in a sub. Ricky, number 23, Ricky from the San Antonio Jets, Castaneda, I believe it is.
All right, thank you, Steve.
Are you going to look at the roster? Since,
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah, it's 88.
no, we have number 23, I think. In there.
You said it was Ricky Consta.
No. Yeah, look at the numbers.
Constanita.
Number 23.
23 is Ricky.
Quesada.
Yeah,
Ricky Quesada in for Will Lopez.
Kuzi. Yeah. Quesada or Quesada, one or the other. Yeah.
Well, we're either going to have a game-winning hit here, or this game's going to go to extra innings.
Yep.
So now who are they putting in? 74. They putting 74 in. 74 is
Mike Jackson.
Mike Jackson.
Played previously
Came
with
over
the
to
Colorado Storm.
Yep.
Mhm.
Oh,
So
I
we got
see.
Mike's coming in instead of Ricky, huh?
And a fast runner.
You know, I'm just going to wait before I change my
Yeah,
scorebook again.
I
Until they
would.
step in the box.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he made another pass by the scorekeeper up there.
So
Kevin-
if they really did sub him in and sub him out, that means they've wasted 23 for at least 6 outs.
Well, they got to have it. You know, that's what they know. They got to have it.
Absolutely, yep. So Mike Jackson's coming into the batter's box.
They got to have the run to play the next game. So you're gonna use everything in your book. You're gonna use every strategy you got to try to make this game go to another game. It's what you're gonna do. So it is Mike Jackson. I'm pretty sure come to the plate.
Man,
He's a big man. He's a big man. Kevin's looking him over. Here comes the pitch. Oh, what a cut. My goodness.
San Antonio comes through to this victory. With this victory, it comes down to that 3-strike hit with 2 outs.
Yeah.
All right.
Foul ball.
Foul ball.
We'll put a star by that at bat for Zach because that was a big, big play.
Give him a gold star on that one. Yeah. All right, here he comes. Bats up. Kevin looks. Ball's up.
Strike
It's
three.
over the top of it. It's over the top of it.
Do you guys remember any errors in the field in this game? This
No.
has been a pretty well played game.
No,
Clean.
when they say you got the balls you could have got or you should have got.
Well, there was a couple. Yeah, there was a couple early.
I
But
wouldn't call those errors though.
I wouldn't call them errors. He's down. We're going to extra
Extra
innings,
innings.
folks.
Wow. Wow.
Folks, that was the,
I
that
don't
was the-
recall the last finals where we're going to extra innings.
I don't either, Steve. I do not recall that. I'm telling you what, this is a game.
Yeah.
that was the 10th strikeout by Kevin Simpson in this game. Go figure.
Most pitchers like him don't have 10 strikeouts in the tournament usually sometimes.
I'm fine. Yeah, who would have thought that going into a championship game that you would ever see Kevin Simpson with 10 strikeouts?
Not me, that's for sure.
Oh, yeah, we're live. I'm good.
All right, so the Jets are taking the field for the 7th inning.
This broadcast is brought to you by the National Beat Baseball Association on the web at www.nbba.org. We're here going to the top of the 7th inning from the Mohawk Sports Complex with Tim Hibner and Jerry Wendell giving you play-by-play and commentary. And we are in the midst of getting rain, so both teams are experiencing the same conditions. Not the greatest conditions for a beat ball game, but as long as there's not thunder and lightning, we're good.
You know, Dave Binney posts many games up on Beatball Nation as classics. This one right here will go down as an all-time classic.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the viewers who are from watching us on YouTube. As I said, just was splashed, but it's okay. As long as our equipment
All
doesn't
right,
get
game's going. Jared pitched a pitch. That's a strike.
Zach Bueller fouled off the first pitch, and Zach is 3 for 5 in this game.
I don't know why it's
2 for 5
I
after
don't know why it's
starting 0
getting
for 3.
closer, Steve. It was missing us when it fell through.
Yeah.
Zach's got another foul ball. That's 20.
Yeah, little tardy on both those.
He's got to get around there. He's got to get around, or he's not going to get it out there. Wet ball does not hold and grip on the bat as well. If you're a little bit late,
He takes that one for a 1-2 count.
21.
Referenced sometime as a 12 pack.
Yeah.
All right, we got a full
Full
count,
count now. Yeah.
Yep, full count on the batter. We had a foul off the top half of the bat. Jared getting it close. Jared's getting it real close. Ball went dead in the middle of a pitch.
Don't think I've ever seen that before.
I don't think I've seen that one either.
He drawed back and all of a sudden just said dead ball.
That
Comes
one
a new one.
Doesn't sound particularly good
Well,
to me, but as long as
it's
San
hard-
Antonio's happy with it,
It's hard to hear with the water sprinkling on our tent like it is.
it is. Yeah, the rain really isn't as hard as what it may sound if you're picking that up on the microphone. I mean, it's
It's a
raining.
shower. Yeah, it's like a spring shower, and as you look around, you don't see the clouds. They're just they're just light clouds and some rain.
He goes down on strikes.
Yep. Heavy ball to light ball and the change, So
How many strikeouts did Jared in this game?
I'll count them up for you. Jared only has 4, so it's 10 for Kevin, 4 for Jared.
Mm-mm-mm.
And Corey's up, and he's 3 for 5.
I sure do appreciate you, Jerry, taking such good care of the statistics like
Yeah.
that.
It's almost
Oh, good swing.
almost like having Rob Weissman here.
Jerry,
Now, what's the
Jerry's a
count
good
right
statistician. One strike. Here comes second pitch. Jerry's got the ball up.
Oh,
It's
nice
up in the
pop-up.
air, but I don't think it's going to make it. Nope. About 20 foot, rolls back a home plate.
Thunder would take a pop-up from Corey White any day.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's he was halfway to the base before that ball even touched the ground. Ball's up. Taps his leg. We're at 21 now on the batter.
San Antonio plays their front two guys probably about 95 feet back. But I'll take a race with Corey's speed on a short pop like that any day. Oh, bat flies out of his hands.
Man, that went into the Jets. That went into the Jets dugout. Luckily, he had already started slowing down with the bat. Dave Benny he's worked up. Dave Benny is he was walking away from the plate. It almost got him.
Well, we hope everyone stays safe during those situations.
Oh yeah,
Flying bats are
Absolutely.
never a fun thing.
I'm sure Dave's probably contributing to the San Antonio broadcast over there, and I'm sure he probably has some words.
Probably so. In his own right way.
All right. So what do we got on the batter? 2 strikes.
I think 3. I think that was strike number 3.
I believe so. That's correct.
That's always
Pop
balls
up.
up. It's coming down.
Oh,
Oh,
off of
man.
who's playing short over here? One of the brothers,
Not Renee.
number 22.
Number 2 is Axel.
23.
23.
23 is Ricky.
Wait.
It is
No.
23. It was
23?
it was Axel, and it's 23 now. So that would be Ricky.
Oh, I thought they were putting Ricky into bat earlier.
They did. And they took him out for Mike Jackson.
And they moved. It looks like they moved Axel back.
Well, I'm confused then, but okay.
Looks like Axel's the second level on this first base side. He's playing about a 2 zone, and Ricky's playing the 3 zone for the first base side. But that ball come down, hit him in the thigh. Is what happened.
You sure this is 23?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I got it.
Because I thought they subbed him in and then took him right back out.
They
with
did.
Jackson, and he hadn't been out. He had to be out for 6 outs.
Watch out.
Well, I'm sure
Who's
I'm
up
just.
who's up to bat now?
Oh, it's Corian. I'm sorry. I'm
Number
sorry,
s-
Steve.
Number 6, Corian.
We had another release of water from the
He's 3 for 5.
pop-up tent we have here. Oh, he hits a
nice
deep
hit.
ball.
To left center. That's going to be a run.
It makes it 16-14.
That was like an L4 shot deep.
Yeah, it hit him in the hip. He was playing on the ball. He knew where it was at, but it was bouncing, and he was trying to flag it down. That one that hit him in the thigh over here, it shot away about 20 feet, and that ball there hit him in the hip. He tried to turn and get back on it, got by him, and one of the Almonzas over there still in the game on that side.
We have Kyle Lewis up now, and Kyle Lewis was the one who extended this game for the Thunder in the 6th inning.
Yes, he did, and he
Went to the last strike.
yeah, he was down to the last strike. Now
So that was
he's
a-
1 for 1, I think, isn't he?
He's 1 for 2.
He's gotten 2.
A
Okay.
strikeout and a pop up on L2. So
Or well, yeah, 1 for 2. That's what I meant to say.
along
Get
with Zach
excited.
getting a star, he gets one because if he hadn't done it, then Zach would have never been put in that position.
Yeah. Big swing. Kyle knows how to swing big. I'll tell you that.
He's a tall kid. Kyle's 6'2", 6'3", long and lean.
Yeah, I've
Not as lean as he used to be, but still long.
I've known him for about 4 years, 5 years now. I enjoy him and his wife. Having a beer with us and stuff. They're good people. He took a pass ball.
That looked like an awful good pitch for him too.
Oh, I hate to waste a good pitch.
Oh, right through it.
All right, where are we at? We got
Full
one
count.
ball, full
Full
count.
count.
That's the 3rd strike. Okay, we're on a full count. We're sitting on full count. Kyle's up.
One
I wanna
out
tell
and
you,
2 in.
He needs to quit wiggling that bat.
Oh, pop up
Pop
up to center. Oh, right to the left side. That was over to Ricky, wasn't it? Richie?
Yeah.
I lost it in the clouds. Oh, he dropped it?
No, it was against. They said it's against his body. Yeah, that's what they're saying. It was against his body.
Oh,
And
that
I don't
was a
know.
long time if that was against his body.
They're saying it was against his body. Is what they're saying. I don't. I couldn't see from here. I had have my glasses. I had my glasses on.
Huh.
So that umpire couldn't have seen it. He was right. Well, wait a minute. Where's John at? How far back is John? John couldn't have seen it. So John's going to have to defer. And Robert didn't see it because he was behind him. So he's probably going to have to defer. And
Eric Rodriguez was just swinging his bat up at the plate, warming up, and it flew out and hit the San Antonio bench again.
oh, wow. And then now he's going to go over and he's going to talk to his son.
I mean, if he had that up against his body, he was against his body for a long time because from the time he picked it up until Kyle hit the base, that was a good couple steps.
I couldn't see from here if it was against his body because a lot of the players
They're just
barely
turn it up.
Yeah, and I think his thumb was behind it. I'd have to look at a replay on. I could not do it just from what I saw. I tell you, to try to recant what I just saw and say that it was this way or that way. I feel for these umps, but it was close to his body. I will say that.
Yeah, because a lot of them are taught just simply pick it up and turn the ball up.
Yeah.
Turn the ball up off the ground, and it's so hard to tell whether it's against the body still or not.
Hey, honey, Jennifer, do we have dry paper towels over there still? Would you run over and grab just a couple of those paper towels?
Calling him safe.
Thank you. Dry off this equipment here. We don't want it shorting out on us. We have people depending on us here.
Price is out talking to Richie, explaining why he called it what he did. Kevin's getting the explanation as well.
Hello to everyone back at the Renaissance watching this on YouTube. Thank you for tuning in. If the run is awarded, then it's 17-14, Jerry, correct?
That's correct.
17-14 in the top of the 7th. And how many outs?
Just one. A strikeout to start off the top of the inning by Zach, but 3 runs since then. Brings us back to the top of the order with Eric Rodriguez. Eric is 2 for 6.
Well, they've cleared the bench. I don't know where they put the bench. Where'd all the bench players go? All of the Jets bench has left the area because of the bats flying, and most of the crowd is still right down that line. I think we've had one into the crowd, one into the field, one and two into the bench, I think, if I remember right. If you got, go to the bathroom. All right. We're going. We have Eric Rodriguez up the bat. The controversy's over now.
So the run was awarded, and the call was because he didn't have the ball away from his body.
And in this kind of environment, it's hard to see those things. You know, I feel for Richie because he's one of those guys that you know, he quicker he gets it away from his body, but he don't want to push it too far or he'll lose it. You know.
I did put a question mark down on my score sheet, so if we go to another game, I'm going to check into that. Pop up.
Looks like it's a foul ball off the third base side. Little spin, little English on the ball. So Jared's wiping the ball with that wet shirt.
Wonder what's wetter, the ball or the shirt?
That is the question. All right. We got one strike on the batter. He's back at the plate. Jared's got the ball. Batter's up. Jared's talking. He's moving the ball. He's moving it up. Another strike on the batter.
0-3 count.
All right, so that's
He didn't even.
I think it's 21, isn't it?
I thought it was 0-3, but he didn't even. He took that ball. He didn't even slap his leg.
It was 3. It was 3. You're right. It was 3.
Goes down on strikes.
Down on strikes. 2 outs now.
2 away. That brings up Gerald Dykes, who's been retired his last 4 times at bat. Another thing that I don't remember happening in a long time.
Yeah.
He's 2 for 6 after, scoring the first 2 times and then going down 4 in a row. Swing and a miss.
It's a grounder up the middle of the field. Richie's on it.
Oh, he dropped
See,
that.
there you go. That's exactly what happens.
Yep.
That's exactly what happens when they force them to push it that far away from their body. Richie went to pull it away from his body and it slipped out of his hand, hits it right on his back, rolls away. They make another run.
18-14.
Oh, my God.
And you have to feel for Richie in those 2 instances because it's happened to everybody. And it stinks. You feel horrible.
You know, you're in the middle of a rainstorm. You're trying to get the ball up. And the last one you got up, they called wasn't away from your body, so you're trying to push it away from your body and you lose the ball. I do. I feel for Richie. It just seems like sometimes you can't win for losing. You know, it's
back up to Zach Bueller. He started out the inning with a strikeout, and he's 2 for 6 in the game as well. We got a plane going over, so we've got a timeout. The plane and the rain, lots of noise.
All right, give us somebody asked for an update 57 minutes ago. I didn't even feel it vibrate. So we need to say the score more often.
Okay.
So now that the Thunder's ahead, what is the
it's 18-14 Thunder.
18-14 Thunder.
2 outs in the top of the 7th.
All right, there's a pop fly over on this side of the field. 23's on it.
He's out.
He got it out.
Oh, wow.
23 got over to it. He circled around a little bit and then got in front of it and he got it up. They call that an out. So what do we got now?
Switching sides, bottom of the 7th inning.
Bottom of the 7th. And
18-14.
18-14's the score. Takes 5 to win. I seen a guy do that once. I'll watch it.
Who would that be, Tim?
I don't want to say. I like the guy a lot, so I don't want to brag. You know.
This is a reminder for all those who are viewing this on YouTube and at the Renaissance or any other hotel in the Tulsa area. The NBBA Awards Banquet will start tonight at 7, and the cocktail hour will start at 5:45.
That means Timmy will be there about 4:30.
Probably so.
I'll be there whenever the games are over, I guess. Here, we need to tilt that and get that extra water off of this table because it's coming towards us. I've got the you're just going to hand swipe it. Okay. All right. Excellent. We don't have to tilt it. I ain't got to pick up the microphone. So, all right. Here, put that under here. We'll just put that down here next to the chairs. Thank you, Timmy. Even though it's coming down straight, it still blows around a little bit.
Yeah.
We've got David Smith who will be leading off the bottom of the 7th for the Jets, and David is David's 4 for 5. Hasn't been one of his normal, real powerful hitting days, but he scored 80% of the time. That wind is picking up and it's blowing the rain more than it was earlier. So it's going to make it tougher on the batter as far as hitting and
the
clearing the base and the fielders. Well, at least the wind set the fielders back, so it's not as bad as when it's in their face. It's kind of a crosswind, don't you think, Tim?
Yeah, it's coming in off third base side.
There's strike 1 to David. Strike 2. It's unfortunate that this game is going to end one way or the other under these kind of weather conditions.
Agreed.
Or you can say that again.
Strike 3.
But then I guess what it comes down to is who can make the adjustment. You know, I mean, I'm not for or against either team. I like both guys. All right, he hits one.
To Rodriguez.
Hits him in the legs. He's got it up.
Wow.
That was hit to an L3.
Yep, it was 3 zone right up the third base side. Rodriguez, it wasn't right to him. He had to make a move to get to the ball, but he did. He made the move he needed to make, got in front of the ball, and got it up in the air.
Now we're to Aaron. Aaron's only 2 for 5.
In the world are you it's never done that before. It's always fell over there.
I didn't think 1 shot was enough.
San Antonio must trust their own batters more than they trust the Thunder because they are back on the bench now.
Yeah, they've got all of them back on the bench.
I want to take this opportunity to thank Mark Hargis and Laura and Ray from Tulsa Sports
Jennifer,
for all their work during this World
Grounder over
Series.
to Eric Rodriguez. About 50 feet. He comes in. He's safe. He went to pick up the ball, slipped out of his hands, and by the time he grabbed it back, Aaron was on the base.
Excellent. Thank you. I saw it. Huh? The what? No, we sent it over to my wife. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to get everybody's wristbands going here
for our banquet this evening.
For our banquet this evening. So we're taking care of some NBBA business while we're watching the game and trying to announce.
So that,
Thank you for keeping up with it over here.
so it's now 18-15.
And Axel's up, and Axel is 3 for 5 in the game. Looks like we're starting to get a little bit brightness.
It's getting brighter. It's getting brighter. It's thinning out a little bit.
Looks, it seems like the rain is maybe
Let up a little.
a little bit, yeah. But thanks for Tulsa Sports for all the dedication and hard work that they've put into this week.
He hits it down third base line.
Rodriguez.
May roll foul. Rodriguez is in front of it.
He's
He's got it
out.
up. He scooped it. He got underneath of it with both hands. I tell you what, he's got the technique. I do not know who taught him how to play, but whoever did, he has learned it well. He does not showboat. He gets over, gets in front of the ball, and he gets it up.
2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning, 18-15 Indy Thunder.
Lupe Perez, and Lupe is 1 for 2.
I want to congratulate the Visit Wichita for winning the bid for 2021 World Series, and Visit Beaumont, Texas, for winning the 2022 Beat Baseball World Series.
So we got 3 World Series lined up at what is it, Iowa?
By next year will be July 26th
Is it Ames?
To the 2nd of August in Ames, Iowa, and then Wichita, then Beaumont, Texas.
Hey, I'd like to give a shout out to Tulsa before,
Let's see what happens here.
strike one on Lupe.
Yeah,
I think Tulsa's done an outstanding job with the facilities, the fields here, and the hotel.
Transportation's been good. The hotel's been good. I do. I think we did a pretty good job here. I think Oklahoma showed a lot of heart.
A lot of congratulations to Jan Trapek and Judy Bird. And
Oh,
Kathy
you bet. Because I take care of some of the equipment, but
Pop up by Lupe.
it's not going to make it. It's about 30 foot. Rolls
0-2
back.
count.
Rolls back to the.
What?
Just Kevin and Miguel talking to each other, I think.
No. Eric's pulling a leg.
Oh, is he?
It's like he's hammy spurting him or something. If this goes to a second game, he may be in trouble.
He'll tough it out.
I know he
young
will,
kid.
but you don't want anybody to tear anything up.
No. Grounder to Rodriguez. He's over.
No, he didn't get
pick it up. He didn't pick it up. No. He didn't pick it up, did he?
He called him safe. The umpire called him
He
safe.
did not pick it up.
He didn't have
No,
control.
Absolutely. He did not pick it
So
up.
he's going.
16.
That could be I'm going to mark that down on my score sheet because that
It could be a real
critical-
turning point of the game.
Sends it back to
He
the
got
top
over
order.
it. He fumbled a little bit. He did not get it up in control, and they made the base. That's just how it goes. Once again, we're talking about the wet ball, and what's happened.
Yeah, I don't know how that wasn't picked up.
Well, it's a wet ball.
Well, no, Timmy, I understand that. It's just it looked like he had it in plenty of time, but he never came off the ground. We've got Zach again, and Zach is 4 for 6. Made a critical run last time to extend the game.
Thank you, Missy. Appreciate you.
We also special thanks to the aggravation and organization of putting together the banquet is being done by Missy Lakowski, who's part of the tournament committee and works with Jan Trapek. So thank you, Missy.
You're welcome.
We're multitasking here, people.
Earlier this week, we want to give congratulations to Blake Boudreau, Jared being reelected as president.
Yes.
Jared awarded as second vice president.
Swing and a miss by Zach.
Cassie Knipp and Jamie Simpson being
think
elected
that's
to
Zach,
the board
dude.
of directors.
Oh, they took Zach out?
This is Demetrius.
Demetrius?
Demarius.
Demetrius Morrow, number 2.
Yeah, so they pulled Zach, and we got D up.
Demetrius Morrow, also from the Colorado Storm.
Oh, almost got it. His
Wonder-
timing's good.
Wonder if something went wrong with Zach.
What's the out count?
2 strikes, 2 outs. Bottom of the 7th, down 2 runs.
18-16.
All right, something was coming off the Thunder sideline.
And that is the World
I
Series.
missed a strike there. That's a K.
11 strikeouts for Kevin, but that gives the Indy Thunder their 4th championship, defeating the San Antonio Jets in the 2019 Beat Baseball World Series, 18-16 in 7 innings.
Man, I'll tell you what, guys.
Jerry, do you want to try to pull somebody from the Indy Thunder?
Yeah, let's take a look and see what
Player of the game.
player of the game.
I would have to probably maybe put
Corey White.
Corey White.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go get Corey and I'll be right back.
The celebration continues in the middle of the field.
Was it 18 to 16?
18-16.
18-16.
Indy Thunder on their 4th championship.
Whew. I'll tell you what, that was a nail biter again.
It was.
Oh, my gosh. I'll tell you what, there's so many teams that are just right there like that. I know our team played a couple of games to 1 run, and we have –
And Timmy will talk to you.
All right, guys. Before I do this interview, my voice is gone.
It's all right, Corey.
All right,
Corey, put your hand out. Congratulations.
all right, sit. Congratulations, sir, on a win.
Corey, what's going through your mind right now? Your 4th title in 4 years?
It's crazy, man. Jets is a crazy team to play, man. They're so good. I love playing them, man. The Jets is just incredible, bro. They had me so nervous yesterday and today.
Yeah.
And I believed in us, though. I believe that we can come out on top. And I got out there and I did my part. My team played their part, and we got the dub.
Congratulations
What
earlier.
you think of those drop balls? What goes through your mind when Eric drops one, or when the other team drops one? What happens in your head when that happens? Do you think about hey, I got to be careful I don't drop, or do you just keep playing the game? How's that go?
I just go out there and I tell my team, pick the ball up with 2 hands, not one. Make sure you grab it and hold it tight. The other team, man, I know they got a good defense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So if they drop a ball, oh, that's lucky. You know what I'm saying?
You just okay, yeah. You just look
It's
at
lucky.
it. Yeah.
What was the weather conditions like?
How was that? Yeah.
Playing in the rain, the bat slipping out your hand, that's dangerous, man. I was nervous for both teams.
Now, you didn't lose one, did you?
Yeah, I lost one.
How
lost
far
one.
did?
It almost hit DB.
Oh,
And it
That's
was
right.
scary.
Yeah, we remember we were talking
Yeah.
about that one. That's right.
did that make you feel nervous when that happened?
Yeah, I want both of the teams to be safe, and I want both of them.
Nobody hurt.
Nobody hurt.
Yeah,
Everybody come out, because at the end of the day, everybody's gonna party. We're a family. B-ball
that's
right.
right.
Family.
You're
So
absolutely right.
Congratulations earlier this week on the birth of your baby.
thank you. Thank
Sweet.
you. His
Very
name
nice.
is Shakur Giante White, my first child, and I'm ready to get home and take care of him now. Huh?
Oh,
I took care of this.
Yeah.
Now it's time to go take care of him.
Go enjoy yourself with your team, and congratulations
Good job,
again,
baby.
Corey.
Good job.
Thank you.
And congratulations on the
Yeah,
championship.
Thanks.
Very good.
You guys
job.
have a good day.
You too.
So, final thoughts, Timmy and Jerry?
Well, one of the best final games I've seen.
Yeah.
I mean, whether
yeah.
I've competed in it or saw it, that's absolutely a classic, and I'm glad to have been a part of watching it with you guys.
Well, I
Timmy?
tell you what, you've been one of the best scorekeepers. I don't know, statistics guys.
Color guy, yeah.
Well, I was more color, I think, than he was, but I think he was a better statistician than I've
Yeah.
had in a while. You know, he kept good records on what was going on, so that we could keep the people informed. I sure do appreciate both of your help and what you did. So, anyway, anything else, Steve?
Everyone, we appreciate you tuning in. We'll see you next year in 2020 in Ames, Iowa, July 26th to August 2nd.
Sports fans, history is being made today, as this is the first live Beatball Championship broadcast in the Hoosier State. Live from North Central High School, we welcome you to the 18th Annual Indy Thunder Beatball Bonanza, brought to you by Navigating Blindness. and by Everything Under the Sun, Bright Ideas, and by Newsline NFB, Live the Life You Want, and by Optimist Club, Become an Optimist, and by Bosma Enterprises, Navigating Blindness. Good morning. I'm Mike Walensky along with Tim Hibner, and today's Indy Thunder Beatball Bonanza Championship game features perennial powerhouses, the Indy Thunder and the San Antonio Jets. These are two of our country's top beatball units. Indy's Thunder is the reigning national champion. And Tim, let's talk a little bit about the differences in baseball and in beatball, because a lot of our fans aren't aware of that.
Well, there's no second base. There's just a time issue. Once the ball's hit, the people on the field have to get the ball up off their body, off the ground, controlled before the man touches the base. If the man touches the base first, it's a run. And then if he hits the ball first, it's an out.
And obviously, you look at the beatball rules and regulations, 2 balls and 4 strikes. There are no walks. Actually, there's 1 ball and 4 strikes and no walks. A hit ball must pass a 40-foot arc or it's foul. And now, ladies and gentlemen, our national anthem.
At the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight, o'er the ramparts we watched, was so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave for the land of the free and the home of the brave.
Barb Weston on the national anthem. Our pregame show is brought to you by Bosma Enterprises. Every day, we continue a nonprofit mission begun over 100 years ago, helping adult Hoosiers who are blind or visually impaired gain the life skills they need to remain independent and the job skills they need to stay self-sufficient. Bosma Enterprises. And for the NBBA rules, fans can visit nbba.org to learn more. And Tim Hibner, again, here are the rules and regulations. As we know, it's just 1 ball and 4 strikes, but there are no walks. You have to be aggressive hitting the baseball.
Absolutely. The pitcher has to attempt to hit that bat, and it's cadence and timing every time. When he says ready pitch, the batter needs to wait 1 second or a half second. Whatever his pitcher's speed is what he has to learn, and then take his swing at the ball. And it's like throwing a dart. When he throws that ball, he has to throw it where the batter's swinging. And then once they make that strike, if they swing too early, you'll see it go down foul out the third base. And then if you see them swinging a little late, they'll go foul down first base.
Well, as far as the beat ball is concerned, one of the key components here are the spotters out in the field defensively. They are very crucial for the defense to be able to execute on the field today.
Oh, absolutely. That's a good point you just made there. The spotters have to make a quick call, and it's not that they're telling them where the ball is exactly at. It just gives them a good idea of which direction to start before it crosses that 40-foot line. If they wait too long, it freezes the players on the field, and then the ball gets too deep into the field, and the runners make the base.
Offensively, the biggest change in beat ball is the fact that the pitcher and catcher work together to produce hits, as opposed to regular baseball where the pitcher and catcher work together to produce outs.
That is correct too. The way they work together is amazing. I've seen only a few perfect games pitched. Myself and Jared and the other pitcher, Kevin, have produced a perfect game, all hits. I had 37 hits in a game one time, no strikeouts.
Well, today, as you look at San Antonio in the green and gray, they hosted the Cinco de Mayo tournament in Texas about a month ago, and they defeated the Indy Thunder. But then the Indy Thunder did not bring their entire roster due to travel issues in terms of costs. They only brought about 8 players. But San Antonio has a veteran squad looking at this repeat squad of the Indy Thunder, coached by General Manager and Coach Darnell Booker.
Yeah, that is what happened. I was there. I played in the tournament. And as I showed you before, I had a couple of close calls from the ball coming out so fast. And you're correct. There is job requirements. There are other things. This isn't cheap to bring a team and bring them somewhere and set them up and have a tournament. It's pretty tough on everybody. And you have to make some calls, and some people have to make some calls that sometimes you just don't want to have to make. You wish you didn't have to.
The San Antonio Jets would like to win this tournament because their goal is to win a World Series, much like the Indy Thunder. When we return, we'll see what happens in this matchup between these two outstanding nationally ranked beat ball teams. You're watching the NBBA Regional Beat Ball Championship, presented by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
When a visit to the eye doctor ends in a diagnosis of blindness or visual impairment, Bosma Enterprises is there, providing low and high-tech tools that let adult Hoosiers keep living at home, and training that teaches people with vision loss how to cook meals, travel around their homes and towns, and continue their employment. Because the need for independence never fades, even when the sense of sight does. Bosma Enterprises. To give help or get help, visit bosma.org.
Thousands of Indiana residents feel isolated from the world due to vision problems. Thanks to the National Federation of the Blind, visually impaired Hoosiers can hear newspapers, circulars, and magazines from across the globe.
I'm a Vietnam veteran. I'm blind. I read Stars and Stripes on NFB Newsline.
Learn more by calling 855-963-6476 or visit nfbnewsline-in.org.
Subscribe free to NFB Newsline.
Back at North Central High School for the Beat Ball Championship between the San Antonio Jets, as you take a look at them out in the field, and the Indy Thunder. And Tim Hibner, we've started off.
Okay, so it appears that San Antonio is batting right now. Mr. Rambola just got a hit. It was so deep that the outfielder couldn't get to it. There is a line out there that if they hit it over the line in the air, they call it a home run, so that they could keep track of those kind of things. He hit it, and it landed probably about 150 to 170 feet out and then just kept rolling. There was a lot of push on that ball.
That was Zach Ambula leading off, and David Smith will bat second. Now, these two teams just flipped right before we came out of break, and it appears, as you mentioned, that San Antonio will be the visiting team in this championship.
That is correct.
And Kevin Simpson is the pitcher for Rodriguez's San Antonio Jets unit. What a great hit down the left field side.
Yes, he did. Did it go foul? It went foul, it looks like.
It turned foul out there as the Indy Thunder gets set defensively. The Thunder, a young team, but they're very athletic. If you want to win a championship, you have to have speed, and you have to have toughness, and you have to be fundamentally strong at the plate and hit.
That's absolutely correct. You got to be able to get down that base and put the pressure on the defense to make those plays. He's pitched 2 balls and hit the bat twice. You want to make sure your pitcher keeps the pitch count down if you can, just like in baseball. The ball weighs almost a full pound. All right, here we go with the next pitch.
This is Kevin Simpson on the hill for San Antonio.
He got a little under that one. It was it tipped off the bottom of the bat. He's got to get it up just a little bit more.
David Smith, number 7. And there's 2 strikes on Smith. the right-handed hitter, batting in the second slot for Rod Rodriguez Ball Club. And we know Kevin Simpson was the guy that started this San Antonio ball club, but he came out of Austin, Texas, as Smith unfortunately strikes out. And there's one out with the score 1-0, San Antonio on top of the Indy Thunder.
Well, as we were talking about before the game, Kevin gave that first pitch, and it hit right on the bat. The batter got a little bit out in front of it and pulled it down third base line. So Kevin did his job. He put one in there out of 4. The batter was just a little early.
Here's Aaron Almanza stepping up. He's wearing jersey number 4. He has a brother on this ball club, Rene Almanza. He's very quick and a very strong hitter. As you see him line one down the left side. And that one is foul as well, Tim.
Yes, it's if you can see down the line where the base would normally be in baseball, where the base is now is 10 foot off of the line. And so the ball has to go around that corner just as if there was a base in baseball. So it has to make that corner before it turns foul.
Rod Rodriguez, the coach, is catching this afternoon for San Antonio. As we mentioned, Coach Simpson is pitching. Simpson, the founder of San Antonio, he's teaching Rod Rodriguez how to run a program here in San Antonio, and Rod is doing a really nice job.
Oh, you can say that again. These San Antonio Jets are really coming on fast.
2 strikes.
All right, we got a short one up front there, and he fumbles the ball, and it's up. See, he had the ball first before he got to the base. So that makes it out for the Thunder. So that's out number 2 for the Thunder.
And Eric Rodriguez makes the play defensively, number 7 for the Indy Thunder. And as you mentioned now, there are 2 outs in the San Antonio half of inning number 1. The Jets on top 1-0. And now we come to our 4th hitter in the lineup for the Jets. It's number 22.
Axel Cox is a great hitter.
Mm-hmm.
He is actually from the Austin team when Kevin was on the Austin team.
In 2009, which shows how many years most of these players have been playing. This guy was an all-defensive performer in the Beat Ball World Series, much like some other teammates on this club. Very good defensively.
Nice hit out in deep, and he fumbled the ball. I didn't see who made the base. I couldn't see which one was there first. Did he beat that out? I guess he did. It shows here that there's a run and only 2 outs. So he knows when he hits one, it doesn't matter how deep it is. Good players are there, and he went ahead and beat that out.
So Cox with a second run of the ball game. Now Wilcox is the hitter for the San Antonio Jets. Isaiah Wilcox, a 2-time defensive player, and he has played for a number of teams. As you see here,
he got it up.
Oh, he very, very nearly scored another run, but the Thunder come up with a pick, and that ends the inning. So in the top of the first inning, the Jets come up with a pair of runs. It's 2-0 Indy Thunder as we come back on the ISC Sports Network.
Danny Wayne Beamer, Program Manager of the Elder Blind Program at the Will Center in Terre Haute, Indiana. I introduced the NFB Newsline to seniors in 13 southwestern counties in Indiana. I also utilize the NFB Newsline for my radio station public affairs shows. The NFB Newsline. Experience it today.
Learn more by calling 855-963-6476 or visit nfbnewsline-in.org.
We are the nation's blind, and we read NFB Newsline.
Tired of watching the same old things on TV? Something new is on the horizon. The ISC Sports Network. Contact your cable provider today to add the ISC Sports Network. See the big games, the big moments, the championships, and more from all across the state. High schools, colleges, original content you can't find anywhere else. On the ISC Sports Network, it's all here. Find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
It has been nothing short of remarkable for coach and general manager Darnell Booker to create a world championship level Indy Thunder ball club. And Eric Rodriguez, number 7, Tim, will lead it off for Indy Thunder. They trail 2-0 to start off the bottom of the first.
Yeah, Eric is an excellent hitter, and you can see through his stats here that he's batted 1,000 in one game. It's not uncommon to bat over 500. If you're not batting over 500, if you're not batting over 500, you're just you're being a little slow or not hitting far enough.
Jared Woodard is the pitcher for the Thunder.
Ball's up, and he didn't make the base that time.
And there's one out, and a very nice defensive play for the Jets out in the left center field area as Rodriguez is out to lead off the Indy Thunder first inning. That's a big out for the Jets as Gerald Dicus will be stepping in. He's a designated hitter. That's a look at the defensive lineup for the Jets with Almanzan Cox up front, and then from left to right, Arambula, Flores, Wilcox, and Castaneda. And we know that Wilcox, number 8, is an outstanding defensive performer.
Absolutely. You just wouldn't believe the kind of timing and issues. When you play a tournament at the World Series, these guys got to play 3 games a day for the first couple of days and then finish the series, and that's tough.
And the pitch from Woodard is strike 1 to Gerald Dicus, number 10.
He's searching for the outside part of the bat, got a little too far outside on that one. The height looked good, but you're looking for the biggest, heaviest part of the bat.
Avery Hunsaker, number 15, is the catcher. Now, the catcher and the pitcher generally are sighted players. Here's a line drive deep into left field. That may be some trouble.
He missed the base. He's got to go back, and I don't know. It's a close call. He slid past the base. That's sometimes what happens when you have young players that they get a little too anxious.
Well, unfortunately, Dicus did not touch the base before the ball was picked up in the outfield. Let's look at the replay. Driving the ball down into center field. The spotters are out there. There's 2 spotters telling what region where the ball is, and then the play comes up, and the out is made. 2 outs in the inning. We'll go to the third hitter in the lineup. This is Zach Bueller.
Yeah, they can't miss that base like that. This team's too good. You miss a base, it don't matter how big a hit you get. That just gives them too much time to get the ball up.
Jared Woodard, the pitcher. Bueller swings and misses, and it's 0-1 now on the Thunder hitter in the bottom half of the first as you see the scoreboard with the Jets on top early on 2-0. And it appears that Woodard is trying to work the ball in the outside corner, looking to drive the ball possibly to the right side because their strength is to the left side of their defense.
You got that right. It's a game of chess, really. There it goes down that first base side, like you said. Let's see if he gets it by somebody. He fumbled the ball, and I think he got it.
I think he got it too. That shows you that you've got to have speed and determination to get to that bag. It's a 4-foot bag. It's almost like football. You got to run through that bag and knock it down.
Absolutely. You see sometimes some of the new players want to slide and play, like they're on a regular field, but you have to run through the bag. You can't slow down and kick your legs out. You have to run through it, and it saves your body too by doing that. Run through it, touch the bag, and move on.
Now stepping in for the Indy Thunder with their first run of the ball game, kind of loosens up this defending championship team is Corey White. He also is a brother tandem. This one is driven deep.
Yeah, look at that one go. Oh, it went foul. He pulled it around a little too hard. He come around a little too quick on it.
So 0-1 on Corey White. And what the 2 White brothers bring is that speed that Darnell Booker likes offensively, and they can produce runs from that.
Oh, absolutely. The speed puts the pressure on that defense to get the ball up quick, and if you try to pressure too much, you'll fumble the ball. Oh, that time he got a good piece of it. That's deep. Oh, it's into the next field. My goodness.
Tremendous drive for Corey White and a run, and this one ties up the ball game at 2 here in the bottom of the first. And again, strength and speed go hand in hand.
You're absolutely correct there. He drilled that ball, and it was right on the bat, and it went past the outfielder into the next field. Here it comes again.
Wow.
It was perfect in the sweet spot of the bat. Went right over his shoulder on the first hop.
It took a nice hop there past the San Antonio Jet defender, Zach Arambula, playing out there in the outfield. And now Corian White stepping in. Corian White may be the quickest player on this Thunder roster.
Okay, if the ball goes dead, what ends up happening is the batter comes back to the plate with the same count that he had before. So with a dead ball, the pitcher takes a couple of pitches with the new ball because it's a little tacky, you know, it's been in storage or whatever, been charged up, and so he takes a couple of pitches, he comes back with the same count, and they got to do it all over again.
And that means that Corey White, instead of his brother, will come back to the batter's box here to take another rip. This one pop foul. He's got 2 strikes. And you talk about the ball, you know, not beeping and having to replay. These balls are very expensive. This is an expensive sport. About what, $35 per ball?
$35 a ball, and you got to bring 5 balls to a game. Okay, took his pass ball. He was checking his timing right there. So here we go. We have a pass ball, and
Jared Woodard ready. Here's the pitch. This one fouled off.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the bases are $300 or $400. The electronics for the bases, they're insert pieces. It is very expensive sport. They are actually playing today with a set of bases. Okay, he's got one up the middle.
Nice play by San Antonio for the pickup, and that retires White.
That's the side there. They're going to change sides. The bases that we have out there today have been retrofitted with some R&D stuff that Taiwan brought with them. We have a wireless base that's doing the turning on and the making of the buzzing noises and things like that through radio frequencies rather than having to run a wire out.
We'll be right back. You're watching the MBBA Regional Beat Ball Championship presented by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
When a visit to the eye doctor ends in a diagnosis of blindness or visual impairment, Bosma Enterprises is there, providing low and high-tech tools that let adult Hoosiers keep living at home, and training that teaches people with vision loss how to cook meals, travel around their homes and towns, and continue their employment. Because the need for independence never fades, even when the sense of sight does. Bosma Enterprises. To give help or get help, visit bosma.org.
When you're competing for a regional championship, you have to play solid defense. And Tim Hibner, this is what the Indy Thunder delivers here.
Oh, yeah, their defense is solid. They practice defense. And, you know, it's kind of strange. A lot of places like to play the offense. All right, where are we at on the order here?
Ricky Castaneda, number 88 at the bottom of the order for San Antonio, the 6th hitter in the lineup. He'll lead off the second for the Jets. And interesting, Tim, is the shift defensively. Looks like they've moved around to the left, to the right side of the field, thinking he'll hit the ball the opposite way off the pitcher, Kevin Simpson. There's a run.
There it is, a run right there. And two of the guys run into each other. And during practice, we saw that happen once before, as I was pointing out to you. When that happens, they didn't call the ball. If you get a pop fly in Major League Baseball, somebody calls the ball. They need to talk a little bit better and let one guy get that ball and trust the other teammate.
Well, Castaneda, number 88, shows some speed there at the bottom of the order as Zach Arambula steps up. Arambula scored his first time up as San Antonio has taken a 3-1 lead. Now, there is a 40-foot arc from home plate. If the ball does not pass that 40-foot arc, it is a foul ball.
Yes, the foul ball is a interesting deal. It keeps the players from having to come in on top of the pitcher. It closes off some of the fair ball area so that they have some place to play equal. Oh, he's looking up. That must be a deep hit.
He got
he got it in the outfield just before it got into that rough grass. That
Mueller coming up with a play defensively for Indy Thunder, as you mentioned, in that soft grass out there, a couple feet before the the grass started really causing some problems. So there's one out.
Oh, he hit it good too. It went deep out there. And one hop, and he caught it under his armpit, knocked it down with his armpit, and he brought it up for the out.
Now David Smith will step up. He's hitless in one. He struck out swinging his first time up. As you take a look at that San Antonio Jets bench, the Jets on top in this championship in the top of the second, 3-1. A lot of pressure to some degree on the pitcher, Kevin Simpson, number 15.
Yeah,
He's done a lot of work, these pitchers and hitters. There's no doubt about it. But still, the pitcher has to deliver a quality pitch
every time. You can't take it any time off.
One thing is this swing and a miss for David Smith. One thing about these two ball clubs, they don't just play tournaments. They prepare throughout the entire season. A lot of guys condition, a lot of guys watch their nutrition, but most importantly, they practice well into January.
Oh, yeah, they that's foul ball. Man, I'm glad he got past that ball before the fielder got out there in foul territory.
Very close play there.
Yeah, Eric is so fast. He come out there and the runner just passed the ball and it just rolled out. So, but there is a stop play clause, so to speak. If the umpire has to call the play off because somebody is going to run into somebody, whoever is at fault, so to speak. So if there was a fair ball and the fielder run past the foul line and got interfered with the runner gets a run. They call the play off, the runner gets a run. And if he's running inside the foul line and they have to call the play off, the fielder gets the out.
2 strikes on David Smith. Boy, they'd like to get some production out of number 7 here. San Antonio on top and swings right through this one.
With his where the balls have been landing, you can kind of tell he's out in front of the ball. He finally got a hold of one. It's knocked down by Eric, and it's up.
Great job defensively by the infielder, Eric Rodriguez, number 7, to retire David Smith. So there are 2 outs in the San Antonio lineup. As David Smith's retired, David Smith, after 3 strikes, catches up. Remember, in beat ball, you get 4 strikes.
Yeah, he caught the top of that ball, and it was hopping pretty good. But Eric knew it was hopping, stayed up on his feet, caught it in the chest, and then got it in front of him. Just like in baseball, you got to keep that ball in front of you.
Solid athleticism by Rodriguez in the infield to show some movement as he got down on his knees, and you've got to get in the grass. You got to get dirty. You have to play fearless defensively to make plays. As you take a look at San Antonio's number 4 hitter, he swings and misses on a pitch. Aaron Almanza. He drives one now. He's got a chance to score a run. And he does. And it's 4-1 San Antonio. Almanza driving it to the right side.
He did, and the outfielder took a cutoff route, and he come in behind the ball as the ball was rolling away from him. If he'd have got in front of that ball, the cutoff, rather than behind the ball, he could have had a chance at this, but the ball got past him, and he had to come back for it. We always tried to teach him in the past to get in front of the ball and stop the rolling ball.
2 outs, and the hitter is Cox.
Axel Cox, yeah. He was the one we were talking about earlier that you was saying how long he's been playing.
And there are players that can play up to age 70.
I had a player on the team in Oklahoma City that made the MVP at 58 years old. So you're absolutely correct. They stay in good shape.
Cox drives one pretty deep. Staying fair. Rodriguez trying to stay with it, and he just missed it, and a run scores.
You could see the frustration as he chased that ball, and when he heard the man hit the base, he slammed his fist into the ground. He thought he had that one, and it just bounced away from him.
Axel Cox with the run. Let's take a look at nice speed and good feel for where the base is, too, as he reaches out with his left hand and scores the 5th run for San Antonio. The Jets on top 5-1. And as you mentioned, Eric Rodriguez very frustrated, thinking that he could have gotten the ball. As you take a look at the San Antonio Jets, try to conserve a little bit of energy here this morning. It is warm outside. The temperature well into the 70s. It gets sunny and a little bit humid outside here today.
All right, he pushed that one down the first base side. It got past the first player, and it's rolling into a dead spot, and he made it.
That's Wilcox again. Isaiah Wilcox now with another run for San Antonio.
It looks like the best places to hit are place hitters. You know, you just want to put it in the place where there is nobody and then run fast. Just got past the first guy, and it didn't make it to the second guy. And the gentleman in the middle picked it up, but it was too late.
Here's Ricky Castadeta at the bottom of the lineup, number 88, stepping in, and he's made good contact his last time up. Taking a look at pitcher Kevin Simpson, working well with his hitters, already with 6 runs on the board. Now, we've seen games in the 30s and 40s, so still early on in this contest, the top of the second.
Got the bottom of the bat that time. Yeah, I've the bases. Let's start over here on this thought. The NBBA has a group of people that work on the competition. They got a competition committee. The bases used to be 90 feet, and those massive run games have, you know, they just took over how long it took to play a game. So the competition committee stretched that base out 10 more feet. So it's 100 feet out there now.
You still have to run 100 feet, but these kids and these adults, and we talk about kids because there's some young players for the Indy Thunder still in high school. In fact, Darnell Booker, the coach and general manager, talked about some of these individuals still going to school or going to college. But with the athleticism, yes, the score has gone down, but you still have to have that speed to get to the 100-foot line. Great defensive play by the Thunder.
It is. He got it up in the air, but they backed up and stayed in front of the ball. The ball come to him, and he gets it up. That was a very good play by 16.
Solid effort by Till. Now he is a defensive specialist for Coach Booker's squad, and shows why as he picks up that beat ball before the final out is made. It is 6-1. The San Antonio Jets over the Indy Thunder. You're watching the MBBA Regional Beatball Championship presented by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
If you or someone you know is visually impaired or print challenged, the National Federation of the Blind has a resource you need.
Wow, I scored a touchdown when I found sports on NFB Newsline.
I enjoy reading TV guide listings on NFB Newsline.
Learn more by calling 855-963-6476 or visit nfbnewsline-in.org.
We are the nation's blind. We read NFB Newsline.
It's free.
Back at North Central High School, and welcome to Bright Ideas, where we logo everything under the sun. As you take a look at Corian White, since 1983, Bright Ideas has been providing top quality promotional products to companies, nonprofits, educational institutions, and growing companies around the country. We blend the latest technology with old-fashioned customer service. You'll enjoy the best of both worlds at Bright Ideas. Corian White, 2 strikes now for the Indy Thunder. As you look at Jared Woodard, the pitcher, trying to group one over.
I thought I saw that he was a little bit in front of it, and Jared's trying to get him to think about waiting long enough for the ball to get there. If you notice, you see the end of the bat before the catcher catches the ball, and he's a little bit quick. He's amped up. I don't know how else to put it, but he's just amped up. He wants it so bad.
And that is a strikeout. That's one gone. That'll bring up Tyler Rodriguez at the bottom of the lineup for the Indy Thunder with one out in the bottom of the second. The Thunder trail by 5 runs. And you can see Corian White's sort of look of disgust, understanding, as you talked about, Tim Hibner, him wanting it so badly, kind of pressing just a little bit.
Yeah, you can't change you could change the cadence for every batter, but the problem with that is the other batters are sitting there and listening. So if they hear the cadence changing, they won't know what to do when they come to the plate.
Woodard ready to go. Jared, here's the pitch to Rodriguez. Dribbles the ball past the 40-foot line. Here's a play by San Antonio, and he scores a run.
He scored. He got it into that dead spot between two players, and it stopped rolling. That's what speed does for you. One more step, and it would have been an out. He just made it.
Great effort by Tyler Rodriguez. He picked up the sound from the first base bag as well very quickly and took off as San Antonio converged. Wilcox couldn't make the play down there, and Tyler Rodriguez scores the second run. Now brings up Eric Rodriguez at the top of the order for the Indy Thunder. Eric Rodriguez, number 7, and he's got awfully good speed. It's probably why Coach Booker has him at the top of the lineup.
Yeah, his batting production is amazing. He can hit the ball hard and run fast. So you keep somebody at the top of the lineup just to let them know what you got. It's your first punch right out of the bag.
0-1. No balls, 1 strike to Rodriguez. Boy, he lined that one hard. Here's a play upcoming. He gets to it, and another run for the Indy Thunder. That is huge for the Thunder as it cuts the margin in half.
Absolutely, and he hit that one hard down third base line. It was slightly overrun by the deep guy. Here it comes again. It's right down the line. They make a call. He goes over, and he just doesn't quite get it.
That was Isaiah Wilcox defensively out there, I believe, for the San Antonio Jets. As you take a look at the coach and general manager of the Indy Thunder, Darnell Booker, an outstanding administrator, works extremely hard, talked about earlier how important volunteers are to his program and the ability to fundraise, because if you don't fundraise, you don't move forward.
Absolutely. Darnell is a good organizer. He gets the people in the right spots for what they need to do.
Here's Gerald Dykes. Dykes, soft ground ball. San Antonio has a chance, and there's an out. The ball hit right at Isaiah Wilcox, playing on that infield side on the left side, and he got to it for the second out.
Yeah, that was an easy play right there. He hit the top of the ball, so the ball was spinning and pulling it along the ground right into Wilcox's hands. That was a very good play. He didn't get antsy. He just waited for the ball to get there. He knew it was coming.
Zach Bueller now wearing jersey 24 for the Thunder. As you take a look at the right-handed hitter, all right-handed hitters so far we've seen in the Indy Thunder lineup. This one bounced to the right side.
He pushed it by. It's through the gap. Is he going to make it? He did.
He did.
He made it. Yeah, he pushed that right in the gap. Those kind right there, they could go either way. A man could get on the ball as it's rolling by, or the batter gets there because he's so quick.
There's the outfielder overrunning the ball there. Had a chance there, but just missed it. Number 22 for the San Antonio Jets, Axel Cox. As you take a good look at Jared Woodard, the pitcher for the Indy Thunder, who's had a long tenure with the Thunder.
Oh, absolutely. His dad's on the team. He's probably been pitching 10 or more years. He was very, very young. He was pitching beat baseball before he could drive.
Corian White now looking to drive the ball, and he swings and misses for strike 1.
Boy, did you see Jared flinch there? He thought it was coming out. He could see the timing of the bat. You have to be prepared to move. It can catch you.
Corian White is an outstanding athlete. He's got length and speed. Drives this one on the left side. It's a fair ball.
Oh, it rolled
turned foul.
It rolled out past the corner right there. That's you got to keep an eye on that corner as it's going down that side.
Just missed this one.
He's taking his time getting back, getting his breath. He's made a half a run down there. He wants to make sure that he gets all the blood flowing back into the muscles so he can take off again. It's that initial takeoff. Now, this umpire that you're seeing right now on the screen, he's second generation. and his son is out in the field. His dad was the head umpire for the NBBA for a while.
Corey White back in the batter's box for the Thunder, trailing just 6-4 in this ball game here in the bottom of the second inning.
Oh, he got all of that one, and on the right side of the field. It is over everybody's head.
Wow.
That was a hit.
Long gone, you bet. Great drive, and he's loving it.
Yeah, he got all of that one. And you just love a good hit. Even the pitchers love a hit like that. There is just no feeling like getting all of the ball.
So Corey White drives in another run here as he takes it to the right side.
As you can see, it's getting very close. The home run line. I don't know if they called that or not. I can't tell. I can't see the home run line from the angle we're at. But
well, look at that speed.
Oh gosh, yeah.
Now Corian White in the batter's box. As you mentioned last time, he struck out swinging. He wants it so badly. Boy, if he can take a hold of this one, this will tie the ball game up. Here in the bottom of the second, Jared Woodard's pitch. And again, he swings this through for strike one.
I think his timing's better this time. Jared's trying to get it over on that first base side.
A little bit low, 0-2. Again, 4 strikes, so he has 2 more to try to drive this ball. Corian White takes that pitch, tries to set up his timing here.
Oh, he shot it down first base side. Foul.
Oof.
Yeah, they're correcting that timing issue with him right now, and his once they get that thing clocked in and dialed in right, it will be an amazing hit. But as you can see, once a team gets ahead, they can't just rest on their laurels. Anybody at any time can take off on a run. They can tear it, you know.
And this is what the Indy Thunder is doing right now. They have back-to-back runs scored, and Corian White looking to tie the ball game here with another run.
Yep, he missed it. He did have a good pitch. You know, like I've said, if you can get 1 of 4, the batter's got to get the timing right. And he had a good pitch. Now they're back out in the field. They got to hold what they got.
You're watching the NBBA Regional Beatball Championship presented by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
You have enough on your plate. Let McAllister Rentals' wide selection of equipment help. With an extensive equipment selection and experienced people, McAllister Rentals in the Cat Rental Store is your one-stop shop for all your equipment needs. You know we can help you with the big jobs, from moving dirt to getting you in the air. But did you also know that we can handle your smaller equipment needs with equipment like generators and water pumps? McAllister Rentals has made its mark with locations throughout Indiana and now Michigan. We pride ourselves on our reliable equipment, fast service, and knowledgeable people. Visit us online today or give us a call. McAllister Rentals, helping build Indiana since 1945.
Back at North Central High School, we got ourselves a ball game here in this baseball bonanza, 18th year championship here in Indianapolis. And coming into the booth as a guest, Tracy Conchita. Tracy represents the United States Association of Blind Athletes, and boy, it's great to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me. I appreciate you giving us some time to come in, and this has been an amazing day so far for me. This is the first time I've seen a tournament live, so.
Here's the pitch by Simpson to the hitter for the San Antonio Jets, strike one. Talk a little bit about your association.
Sure. We are the United States Association of Blind Athletes, and we were founded in 1976. And we are part of the U.S. Olympic Committee. We're a community-based organization, and we work with blind and low vision adults and children and youth for programs to provide them opportunities to work in adaptive sports at the beginning levels and then up at the elite level as well.
Aaron Beulah, speaking about elite, just drove that ball and just hammered it for another run, Tim.
Yeah, it went into that rough grass between the two fields again. That area back there is a deep hit. let's take a quick look. Here it goes, and one hop, and it's out of the field of play, really.
It's gone. It's a 7th run for the San Antonio Jets in that green look, the same color as the New York Jets, now up 7-5. And Tracy, what does it take for a blind athlete to participate in your organization? What do they need to do?
Really, the easiest thing to do is to go to our website, www.usaba.org, and we have a number of events, how to get connected with local agencies, depending on what sports you're interested in or what activities. This year, we're part of working with the Indy Thunder with our National Fitness Challenge, which is sponsored by the Anthem Foundation. And that's how we got involved, and that's why I'm here today. They were part of our program this year.
Did I hear you say something to the nature of an Olympics?
Yeah, the Paralympics. So the Paralympics run parallel to the Olympics. They run 2 weeks after the Olympic Games, and it's for disability categories. There's blind and visually impaired, amputees, wheelchair athletes, and so very many sports that you'd see in the traditional Olympics, you'll see disabled athletes and various kinds of disabilities competing in as well.
Eric hit that one with his knee. He got a little anxious on the ball. He wanted it too bad.
Yeah.
The only reason I ask is a friend of mine, Alexis Gillette, was on the championship West Coast Dogs team with me, and he was an amazing person and a great athlete. I was just impressed with him all the way around.
Yeah, I know Lex. I know him from track and field. My son is visually impaired and so competes in distance running and track and field. And so we've met Lex a few years ago at an event. An amazing man. He sprints, he long jumps. Besides, I think he plays just about every sport there is out there.
he is an amazing athlete, and she's absolutely correct. If he sets his mind to it, he can do it. He has some speaking engagements. He's a motivational speaker now.
Yes, I've seen some of his speaking engagements that have been televised and on podcasts. He's, again, great gentleman. I want to call him a young man because for me he is. But yes, he's been a great ambassador for the sport as well and getting other people involved. He does a lot of youth programs and speaking to youth. So it's been a great mentor and a great mentor to my son as well.
Aaron Almanza strikes out after David Smith had hammered one through the right side to score the 8th run for San Antonio. That brings up Axel Cox, the 4th hitter for the San Antonio Jets in their lineup. They're on top 8-5 in this championship game. And talk a little bit about the affiliation with Anthem and how important fitness is to virtually any athlete, or for that matter, non-athlete.
Great. And that's a great segue because this program isn't just for athletes. This is our 6th time participating with Anthem and with this foundation. And since 2011, they've been providing us funding to work with various different organizations for the blind and visually impaired across the country. This year, we're partnering with 17 different organizations, the Indy Thunder being one of them, where we give them a Fitbit and give them funding to provide activities to become more physically active. Some of the groups that we work with, we have one group in Maine that we're working with that was a number of their participants were pre-diabetic, so no activity. And the weight loss we're seeing and getting out and being involved and then getting introduced to different sports and ways to do it socially, which is a great help, has been fabulous. So our program this year ran from October, and today is actually the last day. So the Indy Thunder is kind of helping us kick it off or finish it up actually with this tournament. So it's kind of good to see that program go full circle.
Cox has 2 strikes in the batter's box. He's shifting around a little bit, isn't he?
Yeah, he's got to be set up when Kevin comes up. It's kind of like which pair of socks somebody wears at a game. When Kevin starts to come forward, if something don't look right, he steps back and refocuses in his mind what he wants to see at the plate.
Rod Rodriguez, the coach for the Jets, behind the plate, catching today for San Antonio. And to speak about the social aspect of the Fitbit is that as much as these individuals on the Indy Thunder are competitive, I'm sure they're competing against each other to determine how many steps and everything else they do based on what the Fitbit tells them.
Oh, they do, and it's fun to watch them compete. They are very competitive against each other and the other teams that we have participating in the program, and that's one of the nice things with Fitbit. It gives that capability to be able to not only compete against your own teammates, but people from across the country where we had special groups set up, and they were able to do that. And they came in second twice in a couple of competitions that we had, falling behind our women's goalball team actually participated this year as well. And it was fun to see the social media going back and forth between the two, challenging each other.
Corian White comes up with a big defensive play for the Indy Thunder there.
Oh, he absolutely did. And like we were talking about before, Axel hit the ball with a little bit of English on it. It slid past the corner of that foul line, and he had to go over in foul territory and get that ball.
Here's Isaiah Wilcox at the plate. Reminds me of Vlad Guerrero at the plate, former Montreal Expo, played for the Angels in the American League.
Oh, he gets a good piece of that one a little early, though. Timing's a little early.
Based in Colorado Springs, probably the advantage for your association is the fact that you're near other sports governing bodies, can have access to their expertise and also potentially sponsorship.
We do have some of that. We are working directly. We are located within the Olympic Training Center itself, so we do have a lot of that crossover. But it is very separate as well, because the funding, if you notice, even with USA Basketball, USA Gymnastics, every organization is different. But it is great to have those resources to be able to be there together and be able to have mentorship that will happen with that as well.
There's a line drive by Wilcox, foul down the left field side. There are 3 strikes. Again, there's 4 strikes in beat ball. Thinking about Colorado Springs, from our standpoint here in Indiana, Debbie Hesse is the executive director of USA Swimming, and I believe they moved their operation out to Colorado Springs. At some point, they were in Indianapolis for a number of years, where Indianapolis had been the home of a number of governing bodies. They still are home to gymnastics, to diving, and rowing, for example. But swimming moved out to Colorado Springs, and that is an important place for the development of Olympic sports. Here's a nice ground ball to Rodriguez.
Oh, got under him. His back up, got the ball. I don't know if it's an out. Yeah, they're walking off. They believe it's an out. Wow, that was a bang bang play. It got under Eric, and his brother actually picked that up. He got down just a little too slow, went under his arm, and his brother comes over to back him up right there, comes back on the ball and picks that ball up, and it's out.
Great having Tracy on with the United States Association of Blind Athletes. Thank you for coming on board with us here during this 3rd inning.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much.
Again, Tracy Kadashita from the United States Association of Blind Athletes. You're watching the Regional Baseball Beat Baseball Championship presented by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
When a visit to the eye doctor ends in a diagnosis of blindness or visual impairment, Bosma Enterprises is there, providing low and high-tech tools that let adult Hoosiers keep living at home, and training that teaches people with vision loss how to cook meals, travel around their homes and towns, and continue their employment. Because the need for independence never fades, even when the sense of sight does. Bosma Enterprises. To give help or get help, visit bosma.org.
We have an absolute battle going on here at North Central High School, where the San Antonio Jets have taken the lead over the Indy Thunder 8-5 with some early offensive production, and the Indy Thunder have made a few mistakes.
There's been a couple of balls that's got through that shouldn't have. That's a good hit right there. Eric is and he fumbles the ball a little bit. I didn't see the other side of the play. I think they just give him another run.
Eric Rodriguez scores the run as he pounces the ball into left field. It was very difficult to pick up the ball. It was bouncing around a little bit. He just couldn't get a handle on it. That is a big run. They need to stay close.
That's right. Eric just closed out the inning for him, and now he comes back and makes a run for him. I tell you that sometimes the people that shine aren't the ones that you would think. The guys that are every day cranking the ball out, doing the work, but he pulls up to really help them out in this inning.
Good job by Tyler Rodriguez to score the run. Eric Rodriguez now is the hitter. Sometimes we get them confused, both in the field as well as at the plate. This is Eric knocking the ball towards Wilcox. He picks it up before Rodriguez could get to the bag for the out. Good job defensively by the Jets.
Yeah, absolutely. Wilcox was solid on that one, got in front of it, just like we saw the other team, and picked that ball up. Eric hit the top of the ball, pulls it. The ball was spinning, pulls it into the ground, and he pulls it into the chest and up.
Good job by Isaiah Wilcox moving to his right. If he doesn't move to the right, the ball slips behind him. And the leadoff hitter for the Indy Thunder, Eric Rodriguez, with his speed, has a run as Gerald Dykes is the hitter now for the Indy Thunder.
So the beeping of the ball, we've tried different things, but the beeping of the ball actually tells a distance on how fast it's going. There's a strike there. If the ball beeps, kind of like Doppler effect, if the ball beeps here and then beeps here versus beeps here, and when I say here, I'm talking about 18, 20 inches versus 3 foot, then you know it's coming at you faster.
And the pitch, he tried to pull the ball, but he hits it to the right side. And great effort by the Jets, but a run scores. Dykes gets the run for the Thunder. It's 8-7.
Yeah, when he does hit the ball, he gets it in there. It's a deep hit that time. He's got plenty of power.
Boy, he did. He hit it really hard in the right side. Very difficult to find the beat ball out in the right center field area. And we're just a one-run ball game as we were in the bottom of the second, and now the Thunder have a chance with Zach Bueller coming to the plate.
That was a great effort for defense. They had all 3 players in the right place, but when that ball's in the air for 2 of the 3 or 4 seconds that it takes to get to the base, it don't give you long to get it up.
Here's a strike on Bueller. Now, the other thing to note about this championship, it is a 6-inning game, so we're almost played halfway through here as we take a look at Jared Woodard, the pitcher for the Indy Thunder. There it's a long drive.
He pushed it down the first base side, and it's over his arm. He made a fair play at it, but it jumped over his arm. That hit was so strong that when it come down through there, it bounced over his arm.
Ball spun away from Aaron Almanza, number 4 for San Antonio. This ball game is all tied up. Bueller ties it up at 8-8 and sending Corey White to the plate now for the Thunder in hopes of taking the lead.
Okay, with just 1 out, we have plenty of chances here for them to take the lead.
Jared Woodard, the pitcher, has to feel really good about himself right now. He's got a great feel for these hitters. And talking to Darnell Booker, this team, the Indy Thunder, began practicing indoors in Indianapolis as early as January on the west side of Indianapolis.
Yeah, he called me and we talked on the phone a couple of times about some batting cages and things he does. He does play practice all year long. As we spoke about before, you may not be able to do fielding practice, but you can do your batting practice and get that lined out so that you have more time for your fielding practice down the road.
2 strikes on White.
Checking his timing there. He slaps his leg to let Kevin know this is when I'd swing.
White, number 3, is the older brother, and he lines one. Wow, great footwork. He beat it. He beat it. I believe that is a run. 9-8. Tremendous footwork by the Jets outside there. But Corey White has just tremendous speed. Wow, they called him out. Boy, was that close.
Wow.
I thought he scored.
Yeah, there is a little bit of a difference in the game of beat ball. The tie goes to the fielder. And if an umpire sees it as a tie, then it'll be a fielder's choice right there. So he knocks it down. He gets it up there. So that was an excellent play for being deep. I got to admit, I was real surprised it went that away.
Now Corian White is the hitter, and he's looking for his first run of the ball game and an opportunity to put the Indy Thunder on top here in the bottom of the 3rd inning. Now, what's interesting about beat ball as well is if the ball is caught on the fly, it automatically retires a side.
That is correct. At one point in time, it was 3 outs, and that only happens very infrequently. Yeah. But they decided that carrying over outs to the next inning wasn't fair.
Here's Woodard's pitch, and White swings through again.
If he makes this run, that'll settle him down for the rest of the game. He really needs to get this run. See him trying to settle himself down. He's taking a deep breath. There he's checking his timing, patting his leg when the ball was supposed to be swung at. He got a piece of it.
This one is staying fair. And I believe they got him out. Wilcox defensively for the Jets on a great play. Isaiah Wilcox to retire the side. Wow. Wilcox comes up with a big play for San Antonio. And you're watching the MBBA Regional Beatball Championship presented by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
Thousands of Indiana residents feel isolated from the world due to vision problems. Thanks to the National Federation of the Blind, visually impaired Hoosiers can hear newspapers, circulars, and magazines from across the globe.
I'm a Vietnam veteran. I'm blind. I read Stars and Stripes on NFB Newsline.
Learn more by calling 855-963-6476 or visit nfbnewsline-in.org.
Subscribe free to NFB Newsline.
Welcome to Bright Ideas, where we logo everything under the sun. Since 1983, Bright Ideas has been providing top quality promotional products to companies, nonprofits, educational institutions, and growing companies around the country. We blend the latest technology with old-fashioned customer service. You'll enjoy the best of both worlds at Bright Ideas. As San Antonio comes to the plate in the top half of inning number 4, it's Castaneda at the bottom of the order, number 88. And Kevin Sipson is on the mound. That's S-I-B-S-O-N. This one driven out of play down the right side.
He's been working at getting on this team for a little while. He's still young, but he's been practicing with the team and working hard to make it as a starter on this team. And I tell you, I really love to see the young kids coming up.
This one just on the outside half, 0-2. This one line to the right side. It's foul.
Just off to the foul. He's working on getting that ball over there on the right side of the field. There's less players down the line, and you want to put, if the ball stops between two players, you want to put it somewhere where there's nobody at. He's trying to place hit that ball like we spoke about earlier.
Here's the pitch by Simpson coming up. 3 strikes. This one is fair, no doubt. Nope.
Kicked off foul again.
Curved again.
Sometimes that speaker, if you hit the ball with a little bit of English, that speaker has quite a bit of weight to it, as we were saying earlier, 14 ounces to 16 ounces, almost a full pound. If you hit that speaker on the, not on the speaker itself, but as it's rolling, the speaker might cause a little bit of curve. I think he got a good hit, but it just kind of curved off there.
Castaneda at the plate. And you can see Rod Rodriguez, the catcher, is also the coach of this ball club. Nice to have him behind the plate to help align these hitters.
I think that one's going to drop, and it went over his shoulder. He's fast. Is he fast enough? He is.
Yes. Wow. Again, he's proving very effective at the bottom of the order with a run for the San Antonio Jets.
He's producing for him. I'll tell you that right now.
Here in the 4th inning, Castaneda with a big run as Tella, number 16, had a shot at it, and the ball just bounced by him and the outfield as the Jets take the lead at 9-8. Here in the top of the 4th, we go to Eric. Make that the top of the 4th for the Jets, number 20. That's Zach Arambula. Zach, number 20, stepping in. He scored his last time up. Big swing. In San Antonio, you got to feel for these young men because they said they drove from San Antonio direct to Indianapolis 19 hours.
Yeah, that's
19 hours. That's called commitment, isn't it?
That's really puts a meaning to this, how bad they want to do this. You have to play the best to be the best. And that's what they know that.
Here's the pitch. This one lined into right field. This could be some trouble.
It was a big, tall hit. Uh-oh, did he miss the base? He missed, and he comes back.
Yep. Well, Corin White, number 3, broke down on the ball. Now, whether or not, let's see here if he's okay.
He might have hit his chin on the ground. Yep. Might have jarred himself a little bit.
Zach Arambula going through the bag there, driving the ball to the right side.
It was tall. It fell and it went into the tall grass between the two fields. I'd like to see where he hit the ground again. He might have just knocked the wind out of him.
It looks like he's okay, but I tell you what, one thing, Corin White, he gave up on the ball out there.
He did. I was afraid that they might call it a dead ball.
Yes, I thought those as well.
It rolls into that big grass like that. If it rolls over speaker down and he can't hear it, if he tries to run after it, he might twist an ankle or something else. Yeah, he hit on the side there, knocked the wind out of him.
Yeah, right on his left hip there.
And then he comes back and gets the ball or gets the bag. And but yeah, they sometimes, and they may have changed the ball too. I can't really tell. But at times the ball may change pitch a little bit. It may roll over on the speaker. And when it comes to the next batter, if it's still making noise, he gets to play.
David Smith trying to make some noise here for the Jets, up 10-8 now. Swings and misses. He's got a nice stroke.
He does. And a lot of these guys, they have a stroke just like a big leaguer. They want to, and they have the option. I mean, not option, but they get to swing the bat the way they want to. I know in major leagues that sometimes you're having to swing it low, sometimes you have to swing it high, but they get to pick where they want to swing and how powerful they want to make it.
And it's up to the pitcher to make the adjustment.
Absolutely right. The pitcher has to drop that bat on that ball.
10-8, top of the 4th. David Smith with 3 strikes. Here's Kevin Simpson. And David Smith, unfortunately, strikes out for San Antonio, and there's 2 gone in the 4th. As that'll send up now the next hitter in the lineup, Aaron Almanza, number 4 for the Jets. Almanza backs away from the plate just a little bit.
All right, Kevin sees it the way he wants it, walks up, puts his foot on the pitcher's line, looks at the glove, and shot down the first base line. Did it stay fair? It stayed fair.
That is a great defensive play there.
Well, you could say that
by
again.
Corey White. Great play.
And it curved just like the plays earlier did, but this one stayed fair, and he had to chase it into foul territory. I mean, if you see the major league players, they go over to foul territory and catch balls and stuff. That's exactly what this looks like. The ball goes down the first base line. He chases it into foul territory, slides in front of the ball. It was an absolutely magnificent play.
And now we play through the top half of the 4th, 10-8. You're watching. Make that 2 outs, so we're going to stay here. We're going to stay here as the San Antonio Jets remain with 2 outs.
It's Axel Cox again up there, the veteran.
Axel Cox turns on that one.
He's trying to get some lift on that ball. He's got a good uppercut swing. And he does. He lifts that ball, and it's foul.
It's interesting in the way Axel Cox sets up in the batter's box. It appears that initially that he's going to drive the ball to the right side, but he just torques his entire body and turns and pulls the ball.
Well, you have not noticed that any better than anybody else. I'm telling you, you just see how he does that, and he does torque off his midsection and his hips, and he really drives the ball.
Here's Simpson's pitch. And Cox swings and misses. He almost got a piece of that one. That time, I think he makes a connection, and it goes to the right side because he was behind the pitch. And that could have been trouble for the Indy Thunder, down 10-8. Bouncing ball past the 40-foot arc. Rodriguez.
He gets in front of it and gets it up.
Makes the play. And now that retires a side. And now we go to the bottom of the fourth with the Jets on top 10-8. And you're watching the NBBA Regional Beatball Championship presented by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
Wayne Beamer, Program Manager of the Elder Blind Program at the Will Center in Terre Haute, Indiana. I introduced the NFB Newsline to seniors in 13 southwestern counties in Indiana. I also utilize the NFB Newsline for my radio station public affairs shows. The NFB Newsline. Experience it today.
Learn more by calling 855-963-6476 or visit nfbnewsline-in.org.
We are the nation's blind, and we read NFB Newsline.
Tired of watching the same old things on TV? Something new is on the horizon. The ISC Sports Network. Contact your cable provider today to add the ISC Sports Network. See the big games, the big moments, the championships, and more from all across the state. High schools, colleges, original content you can't find anywhere else. On the ISC Sports Network, it's all here. Find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
Taking a look at Darnell Booker, the coach and general manager for the Indy Thunder. You've got to have a solid core of volunteers, and Ron Brown is one of the assistants for Darnell Booker, and to have Ron Brown on his roster helping him out is a big plus for the Indy Thunder. And take a look at Mr. Rodriguez there pointing that bat as if it were a guitar or possibly a gun, as Jared Woodard is the pitcher. Tyler Rodriguez leading off the fourth, number 39, showing some good defensive skills for Booker's ball club. Popped up to the right side. This one might be foul, maybe not. And he got it. Rodriguez, wow, he ran through that bag hard. He gets the ninth run, and the Thunder within a single tally of this one.
Man, did you see the way he got up? No hand, just kipped up, didn't he?
Mm-hmm. Tyler Rodriguez showing some outstanding athleticism, running hard through that bag. Bam.
All right, now we got his brother up. His brother's had a little bit of a struggle today. His brother's, is a very good player, and he's just having a timing issue today, I think it is. Sometimes when you get too far ahead, you get on top of the ball, and he's normally a real solid player and excellent hitter.
This is the 18th Beat Ball Bonanza, and Rodriguez, as you mentioned, at the top of the lineup. The youngster, as Jared Woodard, has a chance to talk to not only Rodriguez, but also his catcher there behind the plate. So we have a little break in the action here with the Thunder down 10-9. A little repair work on one of the bags, and that may be a little bit of a concern here, isn't it, Tim?
Yeah, like I said, this was R&D. This is the way the bases are set up. Is a battery in the bottom of the base. It may have come unplugged. I've put them together as best I can, but once again, we have to make sure that the power is to the unit. The unit could have got stepped on. Now there are other bases out there that they could use, but and like I said, we've only had these 1 year. We got them from Taiwan in the World Series last year, and we've used them in other places. And this is the first time since then, and we've had them in other tournaments that they've actually quit in the middle of a game. So
yeah, it's hard to believe that this has been the 18th year for the Beat Ball Bonanza here in Indianapolis, and it takes a lot of volunteers to do the work out here. Under the consideration, we've got a lot of competitive games being played. It all started yesterday, and it ends today in this championship match between the San Antonio Jets and the Indy Thunder. As you take a look at Coach Rodriguez having a chance to relax with one of his players, Mr. Cox, as the Jets lead 10-9 in the bottom of the fourth inning here at Indianapolis's North Central High School.
Yeah, you could say, you can talk about the volunteers, but you really don't understand how much it takes to do one of these tournaments. You have people helping with food, you have people doing the umpiring work, the Price, the two man and the son there named Price, they work hard at this thing, and you have the scorekeepers behind the mound there, and it's just an amazing amount of people to put one of these tournaments on.
There's no question about it. As Eric Rodriguez is ready to hit from Jared Woodard, the pitcher for the Indy Thunder, he hammers one down the left field line. This one is staying fair. He got it.
Yeah.
Oh my! Isaiah Wilcox came over, and he just couldn't pick it up in time.
Yeah, his cutoff angle was a little bit deep. It was rolling really slow. He come around too quick on it, like I was saying before, caught the top of the ball, and it stayed fair as long as it's on the white there. It's in there, and Cox got over in front of it, but Eric's just too fast.
10-10 score. This is critical as we play 6. As the Thunder sends up Gerald Dykes now. And as this game has progressed, it appears the young Thunder are handling the pressure of being down and coming back, something I'm sure Darnell Booker is very happy about.
Oh, you got to know that not to give up on the game. When the game pushes, you got to push back, and they're pushing back right now.
Here's Dykes looking for the Thunder to take the lead. Woodard's pitch. This one is bounced, and can it get past 40?
All right, there was he touched it with his foot as he rolled. It made 42 feet. I was kind of quiet because I couldn't see both pictures at the same time. It made 42 feet, and I thought maybe somebody had said something to stop the play, but both the fielders just didn't really realize where it was at, and he made it down there, and as he tripped there at the last of the base, he touched it with his foot.
Big play for Gerald Dykes running down to take the 11-10 lead, bringing up Zach Bueller, and it seems like Zach Bueller, every time he comes up, the game is tied, or maybe it's a one-run ball game.
Yeah, he's in this for the win. He's gonna do his best to make us stretch his lead. Oh, he crushed the ball down first base side.
I think he got it. No. Did he get it?
Yeah, they're yelling thunder, so I'm pretty sure I can hear it in the trailer here.
Yep.
I think so.
I think Indy Thunder scores another run. I think that's Bueller with a great effort running down the line there.
Absolutely. He hit the ball just like the San Antonio team did down that first base line, and it rolled out foul. But his speed down that line, look at it rolling towards the foul side, and then he gets in front of it, just don't find the handle quick enough. I mean, you don't have but a split second to get that ball up.
Great effort, though, defensively by Aaron Almanza, number 4 for San Antonio, as number 3, Corey White, swings and misses. Corey White's brother, Corian, showed a lot of speed defensively.
He got a good piece of that one.
And that is a home run. The umpire,
wow,
a home run. He nailed it over the home run line. And that is 13-10. And celebration time for Corey White as he rings in number 13 for the Thunder.
He gets a dinger like that.
Boy, that really shows a lot of the excitement and energy off that bench there for the Thunder as they have to go after that beat ball out there.
So I guess he's been keeping track of the line. That young man there is a college student, the official in the back. He's working on a nutritional and physical degree, and he used to be on a scholarship for baseball, and he's moved his major. So anyway, with that being said, his dad is the head umpire, and their dad is one of the main umpires for the MBBA.
This has been a huge inning in this, the 18th Beat Ball Bonanza Championship here in Indianapolis for the Thunder. They have charged ahead with a 3-run lead, 13-10 in the bottom of the 4th inning, and Jared Woodard has done a great job of delivering pitches all day long for the Thunder.
Yeah, they've stayed in this. It's I don't know if you're a runner or not, but that one guy that's right there in your hip pocket, and then all of a sudden just takes off, just starts his kick and runs right around you. And I just knew that they weren't out of it. You can't count anybody out. It could, I mean, there's still plenty of ball game left. Kevin could come back and do the same thing.
You bet. There's no doubt about that. As number 6, the youngster Corian White steps in, and as we've seen all throughout this ball game, he has struggled at the plate, but he's long enough and he's fast enough. If he gets the bat on the ball, he's got a chance to score a run.
Absolutely. All right, looks like we're ready to go again. All the celebration's over, and it's back to the game.
13-10 Thunder. Woodard with the pitch. And again, the unique thing about beat ball is that the crowd is expected to be very, very quiet until the play is complete.
Absolutely. He's got a little piece of it.
Wilcox, great play.
Yes, it was. He got over, come back, got in front of it, got the ball up.
Isaiah Wilcox makes the play for this ball club. I think that was Wilcox.
I believe you're right.
Yep. And now the bottom of the order, Tyler Rodriguez, who's been awfully good offensively for his team, wearing jersey 39, batting in the 6th slot for the Thunder.
You're absolutely right. He's pretty young, and he loves to play the game. He's playing the game. He's just having a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. Speaking of that, I think in looking at the Indy Thunder, it's taken a tremendous amount of patience by Coach Booker, because he's got a young unit that doesn't always maybe focus in the dugout as much as Darnell would like them to, but he does a great job of reining them in. Rodriguez.
Absolutely. Well, he got another lucky break on that one. It hit Wilcox in the hip, I think, and it kind of rolled away. And that was Richie back there, the designated fielder that made the pickup, but it was just a little bit late. Let's double check that. Wilcox goes over, it hits him in the hip. Richie comes over, and he makes the play a little bit too late.
That is a tremendous effort by Rodriguez at the bottom of the order, number 39, as the Thunder take a 14-10 lead. Now, what's very interesting, too, are the spotters out in the field. Sophia Rodriguez and Kevin Simpson are the spotters defensively for San Antonio. They have a big chore. They've got to stay focused throughout the course of the game and help that defense.
Yeah. Oh, there's the Eric everybody knows. Oh, it turned off foul. There's Richie picking up the foul ball. Absolutely. And you know, when you're coming with a limited team, you don't have 2 spotters and 2 pitchers and catchers. So they're doing double duty. They have to, like you said, they have to move their mind and the thought process in and out with the team. And I'm not real good at spotting. I can tell you that right now. I watch the game too much, and I'll stand there and watch the ball and then make a call, and they'll go, hey, you should have made that like 10 seconds ago.
Like I said, you got to be focused. And Richie Flores, the defensive player for this San Antonio Jets unit, has to be ready, because this young man at the top of the order, as we mentioned, Eric Rodriguez, can really swing the bat.
Yeah, he's getting dialed in now. He's got those deep hits. Now he's just got to get the timing down. The pitchers get him on his bat, but he's pulled him a little bit foul.
2 strikes on Rodriguez. Jared Woodard's delivery. That's a nice hit.
Straight up the middle. It's deep. It's a bounce. It didn't make the line, but it did make that tall grass we're talking about between the 2 fields.
Wow, great effort by Rodriguez, too, running through the bag there to get another run. He's got his game face on. He and his brother done exceptionally well for the Indy Thunder today, taking that 15-10 lead.
Yeah, he got that one on time and with the good pitch, and he put that thing deep into the field.
Boy, and you can see number 4, Aaron Almanza's kind of slowing down as they get to that high grass area. They can kind of feel it, kind of slow down just a little bit from a defensive perspective as you take a look at the Thunder bench.
Yeah, you can't win a game if you roll an ankle. So
here is a player that has come up big, particularly last time, and that's Gerald Dykes. He scored that run where he kicked the back leg against the base to score. Huge one. There's a nice hit. Wow.
Split them defenders like that. It wasn't a big, tall hit, but it come in fast and hard, split them 2 defenders as they were sliding together to try to close that off. It got into the tall grass also eventually.
Gerald Dykes, for the first time today, showed a considerable amount of bat speed. Look at that.
Oh, yeah.
Really turned it over into the right center area. And San Antonio just gave up on that one as a Thunder on the board again. And now we go to Zach Bueller for the first time. Bueller stepping in with a 6-run margin. As I mentioned earlier, he's usually up when it's tied or his club has been down by a run. They have charged ahead by 6.
He took a big swing. He's still looking to stretch that lead out.
Bueller is an outstanding athlete.
He got a piece of it. It's down the third base line.
Flores, I think he made the play. Richie Flores at left field makes the play.
Yeah, some of the older players, they don't throw the ball up in the air too quick because they've lost the ball trying to get it too far up for the umpires. Watch how he just pulls it off his body and just shows it to the umpire, I got this. He just pulls it off his body. Right here. I got it. And, you know, that's a good play out there in the field. He's a seasoned player.
It's a great play because Bueller is an outstanding athlete. And television does not do this young man justice. He is built like a National Football League player. He is a solid young man. He's probably about 6'1", 190 pounds, and he is really strong and fast. And now the older White, Corey White, number 3, is the hitter.
Oh, he got all of that one, and it went foul. A lot of spin on the ball. It come back. You know, we do have I think it's the New Jersey team has a ex football player, NFL football player. I don't know that he was in the majors, but I think he was on the practice team or whatever for one of the big leagues.
Well, if I'm starting a team or if I'm coaching a team, I'm going to be looking for the best athlete I possibly can, and someone who is fearless and determined. Also, and I'm not afraid to get dirty.
That's exactly right. You've hit the nail on the head. Athletes are willing to get down and do what it takes to win these games.
Corey White, the hitter, swings and misses. He's saying Jared Woodard, the pitcher, sort of turn his body, thinking, boy, this one is coming right back towards the box.
Sometimes you want to get as skinny as you can. Yep, he missed it on a full count. So that retires the side there. I think they're going to go in and out, and now they have a 6-run lead.
At the end of 4, the Indy Thunder 16, the San Antonio Jets 10. You're watching the Beat Ball Bonanza on the ISC Sports Network, presented by Bosma Industries.
When a visit to the eye doctor ends in a diagnosis of blindness or visual impairment, Bosma Enterprises is there, providing low and high-tech tools that let adult Hoosiers keep living at home, and training that teaches people with vision loss how to cook meals, travel around their homes and towns, and continue their employment. Because the need for independence never fades, even when the sense of sight does. Bosma Enterprises. To give help or get help, visit bosma.org.
If you or someone you know is visually impaired or print challenged, the National Federation of the Blind has a resource you need.
Wow, I scored a touchdown when I found sports on NFB Newsline.
I enjoy reading TV guide listings on NFB Newsline.
Learn more by calling 855-963-6476 or visit nfbnewsline-in.org.
We are the nation's blind. We read NFB Newsline.
It's free.
The NFB Newsline is a free audio news service for anyone who is blind, low vision, or otherwise print disabled that offers access to more than 500 publications, emergency weather alerts, job listings, and more. Check out the NFB Newsline as the San Antonio Jets start off the top of the fifth, and Isaiah Wilcox is a leadoff hitter as pitcher Kevin Simpson is throwing. And you can tell there's more and more humidity as a little bit of sweat is dripping off the top of his jersey.
Yeah, and you couldn't hear it in here, but I could see from what they were doing, their actions were showing that a plane come over and interfering with the game.
Here's the pitch by Simpson to Wilcox. 0-1 as he swings through that one.
Kevin's not going to let that get on the bottom of the bat. He wants some good high balls.
And this one is bounced.
It's a foul ball.
Wow, that was close. And you can see Eric Rodriguez, number 7, making a move there and hearing the ball and finally cutting over to the foul line to pick it up. 2 strikes on Wilcox.
Yeah, when he called foul, he stopped, and then he located the ball and just reached down. He's got a great presence on where the ball's at, so he picks it up, throws it in.
This is a very critical hitter in this lineup right now. 2 more chances for San Antonio. If they can start off the inning on the right foot, they've got an opportunity to really make a run to put things together.
Yeah, Wilcox is the man that they want up there right now. I'm very sure he's got some history. He's played a lot. He knows the game. All right, it looks like they've changed the ball. Pitcher's pitched a couple with it.
So far, so good.
This is a very nice grass field out here at North Central High School. Very accommodating for beat baseball.
It is. It's one of the better fields. Now he gets it over in the first base side.
Wow.
And,
that is a big play by Tella.
oh yeah.
You have got to make defensive plays, and that was huge to start off this one for the Indy Thunder for the first out.
Well, he is the fielding specialist on that side of the field, isn't he?
He is. That is a big, big play for Miguel Tello, number 16 for the Indy Thunder. Taking a look at Miguel. Nice play defensively. A big boost for his ball club as San Antonio sends the bottom of the lineup Castaneda, who has been really, really good at the bottom of the order, number 88.
Yeah, and I love, like I said before, I love to see the young kids come in and play good. He pushes that first base side too. It doesn't make it past him.
And another play. This was the reason why he's a defensive specialist. Miguel Tello, another play. There's 2 outs. That's a big play by the Indy Thunder.
Yeah, he cut that ball off with his body, kept it in front of him, got it up quick. He's you want your 2 best hands people up front. And Eric and him are the 2 best hands people they got going right now.
Zach Arambola at the top of the lineup for the Jets with 2 outs, 16-10. They need to start chipping away somehow at this lead here. It's not impossible to be down by as many as 6 runs, but you got to figure that the Thunder have a chance in the 5th to add to that 16-run total.
Yeah, if they start pounding the ball again like they did last inning, the Jets really need to pick some balls up in the field.
I don't think they want Josh to do it.
The Indy Thunder were able to make this championship game. They had a very close battle, I believe, with New Jersey, 15-13, to be able to advance here.
Oh, he got a good one. It's up in the air.
Did. Wow, this is close. Mueller did a great job of coming across. and he made the play. Can you believe that?
That was deep. I can't believe it hung that long, and he still got that ball up. It was up in the air. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Look at that run. That is a great defensive play by Bueller.
Oh, he got right in front of it. He came across the field, 50, 60 feet, got in front of that ball and got it up. He was making his lineup while it was still in the air. And once it hit the ground, that told him exactly where it was at, and he got in front of it and made that play.
We go to the bottom of the 5th. This is the 18th annual Beat Ball Bonanza from North Central High School, presented by Bosma Industries.
When a visit to the eye doctor ends in a diagnosis of blindness or visual impairment, Bosma Enterprises is there, providing low and high-tech tools that let adult Hoosiers keep living at home, and training that teaches people with vision loss how to cook meals, travel around their homes and towns, and continue their employment. Because the need for independence never fades, even when the sense of sight does. Bosma Enterprises. To give help or get help, visit bosma.org.
Back at North Central High School, this is the 18th annual Beat Ball Bonanza, presented by Bosma Enterprises and Tib Hibner, the Indy Thunder, 1 inning away, but still having a chance in the bottom of the 5th to add some more runs and some more cushion to their total.
Absolutely, and this man here, number 6, he wants to get in on some of this action.
Corian, number 6, is the man at the plate. He has really struggled hitting today, but Corian White has also played very well defensively for Darnell Booker's Indy Thunder lineup.
And that's very important. It's like anything else. If you make outs, they don't make runs.
Pitch to White. Boy, he got one.
And he was around on it a little too quick.
You could see Richie Flores out there picking up the ball in foul territory for the San Antonio Jets.
Relaying it back in.
Very impressive. The Jets won the Cinco de Mayo tournament and out to defeat the Indy Thunder. But again, the Indy Thunder were undermanned just a little bit. They only took 8 players to this event. And the one thing that you've mentioned, Tim, that I've recognized for many years is that a number of the beat ball players understand and have relationships with one another. It's not as if they're playing against teams that they've never seen before, even though they may only face each other maybe 2 or 3 times a year. They know each other extraordinarily well. So a win here today is really big psychologically heading into the World Series.
Yeah, and like you said before, it's not that one's better than the other. One day one may be better, one day the other may be better. But today the Jets are in the same position that the Thunder was when they was down at Cinco de Mayo. Mm-hmm. So they may not have every one of their players. They may have a couple of players that are still at home.
Yep.
So I just got a text from the scorekeepers, and I didn't realize a home run counted 2 runs. So we're under-reporting right now. So the Indy Thunder actually has 17.
So it's now 17-10. And that's even a greater margin to have to work with and more cushion for the Thunder. As we look at the bottom of the lineup, he's been really good today, and that's Tyler Rodriguez. He lines one to the right side. That might be another run. I think he beat it.
Man, I don't want to make that call. I do not want to make that call. When I'm umpiring, I try to get down and look across the base and see the ball and the base at the same place. So he makes a hit here, and it's the angle of approach. The D gets it up.
Monza picked up the ball, but to
the umpire in the field couldn't see where it was at. So it had to be all on the overruled, called an out right there. Listen to that.
Well, that's a good call. It was awfully close. I thought maybe he had beaten it for just a second, but frankly, when we looked at the replay, I think that was the right call. He was
I do
out.
too. I hate to be that way, but it was a pickup, and those deep pickups are so close every time.
Bang, bang, play. We go to the top of the order. And this is Eric Rodriguez, number 7 for the Thunder. 2 outs.
So what ends up happening is you're supposed to meet that ball at the same angle of descent when you're swinging a nice uppercut. If you get out in front of it too far, you'll hit the bottom of the bat. Just like that, it touched him. It touched him.
Yep.
We got that on film. It stroked him just as it went by. But it hits the bottom of the bat when he's early. And so he'll think that the pitcher is pitching him low. But watch how far the bat's out there. When if he'd have waited just 1 second longer for it to get over the plate, he would have got it on top of the bat and over the pitcher's head rather than right back at the pitcher.
And speaking of the pitcher, Jared Woodard, give him credit for making certain that he showed the umpire that he was hit.
Yeah.
And unlike baseball, he gets another chance because the ball was hit in foul territory. Woodard, the pitcher. So another chance.
Yes.
Wow.
He got all of that
my.
one. And it bounced over Richie Flores' head.
Wow, the Thunder are really hitting it well here in the last 2 or 3 innings. Eric Rodriguez with the 18th run of the ball game for the Thunder. It's 18-10.
And if you just joined us, the when it hits the pitcher, it goes back to the count that it was before. It's just a dead ball, and if the ball quits, it goes back to the same count. Also, in the past, it's been a little different. If the base quits, it's the same thing. That's why they test them before ever play, because they don't want anybody disadvantaged at the beginning of the play.
What makes it really challenging for the hitter is they have to hear where the base is turned on. It could be random, either first or third. They just don't know.
They have to decide after they get the hit which one is on and make that run.
Yep.
Fouled it back. He got a good piece of it, but it's just.
Gerald Dicus is a hitter. Now, I think he has been the difference maker in this ball game. When he scored that run with the contact with his foot, that was huge, because before that, he wasn't hitting the ball well. Since then, he's really swinging the bat.
Yeah, he is. Everybody's kind of stepped up their game here towards the end, but I think he was, like you said, that spark plug that got everybody going.
Mm-hmm. Here's Woodard's pitch with 2 strikes.
He didn't feel right. He just didn't take he just took the pitch. So we got a 2-1 count now. Looks like he's reaching a little too much. I don't know what's going on there.
Ball and 3 strikes on Dicus. He'll be followed by Zach Bueller.
I don't know. They must have hollered in the field that they couldn't hear the ball.
Yep.
Any player can ask for a new ball, whether it's sound or if the pitcher thinks the ball's a little too soft, he can say something. But normally, one of the volunteers don't get to ask for a new ball.
Woodard looks in for the sign. Here's the pitch.
Oh, he got all of it, and it's foul again.
Dicus looks like he's really pushing and trying to hit the ball as hard as he can.
Oh, yeah. We're sitting on a full count and 2 outs. This is a lot of pressure right now. They'd like to have put it more on the board. Another foul ball. Backspin brings it inside. It was hit inside the 40, but it brought it back behind the plate. Must have quit again. Look at there.
Oh, boy. And again, we talked about how expensive these balls are, and you've got to raise money. I mean, these things don't come free. Sometimes you can estimate it may use as many as 50 balls during a course of the year. You take 50 times $35, it adds up very, very quickly.
Yeah, the balls are actually
16.25.
the balls are made by a volunteer group out in Colorado. All right, he got a little piece of that one. Another foul ball, still sitting on a full count and 2 outs. The Telephone Pioneers, which was a volunteer group made by the AT&T telephone group back when the 70s, early 60s, started making the ball in the 60s and started using it competitively in the 70s.
Here's Woodard's pitch. That's strike 3. He's got one more strike. Well, no, it's strike 4.
That was 4. It was
four.
It's a clean miss.
Clean
All right,
miss.
they're in and out.
And we have finished 5 innings of play here. This is the 18th annual Beat Ball Bonanza presented by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
Thousands of Indiana residents feel isolated from the world due to vision problems. Thanks to the National Federation of the Blind, visually impaired Hoosiers can hear newspapers, circulars, and magazines from across the globe.
I'm a Vietnam veteran. I'm blind. I read Stars and Stripes on NFB Newsline.
Learn more by calling 855-963-6476 or visit nfbnewsline-in.org.
Subscribe free to NFB Newsline.
Welcome to Bright Ideas, where we logo everything under the sun. Since 1983, Bright Ideas has been providing top quality promotional products to companies, nonprofits, educational institutions, and growing companies around the country. We blend the latest technology with old-fashioned customer service. You'll enjoy the best of both worlds. Bright Ideas and Optimist Club, our positive approach, our upbeat outlook, and our commitment to creating a more optimistic future for kids is what differentiates Optimist Clubs from any other volunteer opportunity. Optimist Club, and you have to be optimistic right now if you're the San Antonio Jets. This may be their last at-bat here in the top of the 6th, and David Smith will lead it off, Tim.
Yeah, and they need to get it rolling. They have to do it now or never, you know. And
Darnell Booker, the coach and general manager, behind the plate, talking to the official scorekeeper.
Maybe some substitutions going right now.
Yeah, could be.
It looked like the Jets scorekeeper was over there talking to the official scorekeeper, and they were possibly bringing in some hitters, some bigger hitters than they.
We'll start with David Smith. Plate, he swings and lines one.
Foul ball.
Wow, foul just slightly. As you see, Eric Rodriguez over there, number 7 for the Indy Thunder, trying to retrieve that foul ball.
Yeah, it hit the base, and the base is 10 foot off the line, and that's to keep the runners out of the area of the fielders. We want to keep them apart, but still have as much competition as we can. So, all right, Kevin's talking to him. He's coming up for his pitch.
Kevin Simpson led the Austin Blackhawks to 9 championships in 30 years with the team. He's traveled to Canada, Puerto Rico, the Dominican Republic, Taiwan, and dozens of U.S. cities to teach the sport of beat baseball. And now he's teaching Rod Rodriguez behind the plate, coaching this ball club, and that one rolls just foul. Wow.
I don't know. I think it made it past that corner.
Well,
if he called it foul, it's foul. It's pretty close to the corner. It just about made it around the corner. That would have been a heck of a hit. He'd have just rolled around, got it around that corner. Yeah, Kevin, he does a lot of traveling, and the team has done a lot of traveling. Last year I went to the Dominican, and what was the name of the stadium or the complex? It was there. The Dominican had the Olympic sports complex, and I mean that whole thing was just full of baseball players trying to get better so they can come play baseball in America.
Incredible. Baseball, the national pastime of the Dominican Republic. So many players playing collegiately and professionally in the United States. Certainly one that comes to mind, Sammy Sosa, the former Chicago Cub great, as David Smith is at the plate. You take a look at David there, hitting from the right side. A little bit different catching fundamentals for the Jets and the Thunder. You can see Coach Rodriguez is standing here.
And you see the spot on the glove, that's the target.
That's an excellent point, Tim. And another great play defensively.
Yeah, Eric put that one out. He just got in front of it, got down, and picked it up. It was it was one of those gravy plays, I guess what you call it. It was right there for him and he didn't bobble it. He picked it right up. I personally, when I'm pitching, I try to tell the pitcher just to stand, or the catcher just to stand still. And as I work with the batter, I pick a spot on him for each batter, so I know where to throw the ball. And with the coach being back there like he is, he's the one making the spot with that spot on his glove.
One out now. Number 4 for the Jets, Aaron Almanza. As we saw out in the field, spotting number 17 is Maya Gilchrist for the Indy Thunder. Here's the pitch by Simpson. Got a piece of it. 2 strikes. 2 more outs remain for the Jets.
He's got 3 strikes on him.
Pressure right now for Aaron Almanza with 3 strikes. Must get the ball in play. And he struck out. That is a big out for San Antonio, unfortunately, for the Jets. And now Axel Cox. Axel Cox is going to be the hitter. Wearing jersey 22. 18-10. Not a lot of pressure right now on the defense with an 8-run lead. You can see Cox again pulling away from the pitch. So if he's going to make contact, he's going to pull the ball towards the left side of the infield.
Yeah, that swing was different than the first swing. That first one, he was swinging from the heels, so to speak. And you're right, he torqued around. Now he's going to try to make good contact and good hit.
Like 4 or 5 different interviews.
A lot closer that time. I think Kevin told him that, that first swing wasn't exactly where he needed it.
I think it's just for the next game.
And that is the ball game.
Well, Mike, I tell you,
strikes out.
I've never worked with anybody quite as professional as you guys. The group in the back and everybody. I tell you, this has been a real treat for me.
Well, I'll tell you what, the big treat is the fact that the Indy Thunder have won the 18th annual Beat Ball Bonanza by a final score this afternoon of 18-10. Their bats came alive and they played great defense in the latter half of this championship. They have earned the championship in this 18th year. Congratulations to the Indy Thunder and Darnell Booker's club for taking out the San Antonio Jets in this, the 18th annual Beat Ball Championship, brought to you by Bosma Enterprises on the ISC Sports Network.
Wayne Beamer, Program Manager of the Elder Blind Program at the Will Center in Terre Haute, Indiana. I introduced the NFB Newsline to seniors in 13 southwestern counties in Indiana. I also utilize the NFB Newsline for my radio station public affairs shows. The NFB Newsline. Experience it today.
Learn more by calling 855-963-6476 or visit nfbnewsline-in.org.
We are the nation's blind, and we read NFB Newsline.
Tired of watching the same old things on TV? Something new is on the horizon. The ISC Sports Network. Contact your cable provider today to add the ISC Sports Network. See the big games, the big moments, the championships, and more from all across the state. High schools, colleges, original content you can't find anywhere else. On the ISC Sports Network, it's all here. Find out more information at iscsportsnetwork.com.
When a visit to the eye doctor ends in a diagnosis of blindness or visual impairment, Bosma Enterprises is there, providing low and high-tech